Welcome to day 3 of the 2026 World Cup from Warsaw. Hump day? Kind of. This is where the rubber meets the proverbial road as we get back into pools A and C, men's and women's competition. And we see our first entries into the quarterfinals and also our play-in rounds. And slight overcast, I would say, today, but we're hoping that the weather will participate with us. No rain, clear skies, so the hoopers can do what they do, hoop. So that is how the stage is set for this third day of group play. We got 40 games in the books and only 64 more to go. Before we get into today's matchups and what to expect, how about a little refresher on the rules of 3x3? How do you play this game? Kyle, tell us, please.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, AKA the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a first to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
All right, those are the rules. Here are the commentators. The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, and Boz Rosendahl, the Mountain.
Hello.
We are here. Here are the winners. I feel like we're big winners because we get to cover this 10th edition of the World Cup. But who will be the 10th winners for both the men's and women's? They're the previous title holders. Netherlands, most recent to hoist the crown. Boz here, hailing from the Netherlands by way of IJmuiden.
Well, there you go.
IJmuiden. All right.
It's not that word somehow.
Netherlands representing in Pool A. As we expected, they are 2-0. A log jam, 2 through 4, as the top 3 try to make their way in. We saw Pools B and D yesterday. How about the United States? They are aggressive. Didn't shoot the highest percentage inside the arc, but a win is a win is a win, and they got 2 of them. Pool C we will see today. Germany, man, we're Laura Zolper, not Zolper, Boz.
Oh, okay.
Latvia playing well as well with the size inside. And a couple of 0-2 teams at the bottom, China being one of them. Pool D standings. Well, that's going to be interesting to figure out. Look at that. 1-1 and 1 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 and 1.
It's a mess.
But again, top 3 will play on. That's how the groups are decided at this World Cup. 7 days of action, and we are at day 3. I said hump day. Today is Wednesday, right?
Yeah.
Here's Brianna Fraser, representing for Azerbaijan. She is the top bucket getter of the entire tournament so far. Amadeg Bion is getting to it for the
she's
Germans.
been hooping.
Okay. Amy Atwell for the Gangaroos yesterday put forth her best, put her best foot forward. They're 1-1. We won't see her again until tomorrow. As for today, China and the Philippines, one of these two teams has got to get something going, and they got to get it going now. How do they match up, Boz?
Look, these are squads that have seen each other a lot at the Asia Cup. Last year, it was the bronze medal game. That went to China with big, big numbers, right? 21-11. Now, keep in mind, Philippines are playing with 3. Philippines heavily undersized in this matchup, as they've been throughout the tournament, and it's not led to great results. 0-2 right now, scoring it at 10 points per game. That is what you want to see improve. They've had to work really hard for their shots, and they've had to work really hard on defense. I've liked the fight. We need to get Casey De La Rosa some help, though. She scored at 4.5 per, but not a lot of other scoring options on the squad. The 2-ball has not been there at all. They're shooting it at 7%. So advantage China for now. Let's just say that. But I don't want to count out the Philippines because they always show heart. They always show fight. And they've had a day to adjust, and that's the beauty of the World Cup, right? You have a day of games, then you get to tweak some stuff for a day, and you get to come back and try to fight again. We've seen a lot of teams come from down 0-2 to actually win the tournament last year in case of the Netherlands.
Yeah, true. That's true. Netherlands started off 0-2 at last year's World Cup, and they didn't lose another game for the entire tournament. We'll see who, if any of these two teams is able to duplicate that story. So Philippines with Afril Bernardino, Miga Cacho, Camille Claren, and Casey De La Rosa taking on Team China, who also have had their share of bumps and bruises, so to speak. They started off with a 7-point loss to Germany. They came back with a 21-12 win over Italy. So with 1 win in the books, they are in good standing.
Yeah, what struck me in that game against Italy is the fact that they were more determined in finding the right option. And they got Wenxia Li going, shooting the 2-ball. 3 of 5 from range for her. Lily Wang chipped in with a couple of 2s as well. We haven't seen the best of Jiting Zhang yet, I feel. She's at 4.5 points per game. We usually see her right around 7.5 points per game, right? So she is a big weapon, has not been utilized to her full extent. And then Yuyan Li, also a competent scorer. She scored 1 point so far. So again, China, I think, another team that benefits from that day of rest where you get to adjust, you get to tweak some stuff, because I feel like this is still a squad that could contend here for one of the top spots. They're going to have to deal with Casey De La Rosa on her athleticism, though.
Yeah, this is one of those battles of contrasting styles. You hear me say it a lot. China, who rely heavily on their size because they are so sizable. Philippines, who rely a lot on their ball movement, their quickness, their athleticism. And they're hoping to add some shooting from Camille Claren from the outside, Bernardino as well. And as my partner said, take some of that pressure off of De La Rosa and get their first win.
Yeah, again, as mentioned, De La Rosa has had to work hard for her scores. It's not been a layup line for her. It's been mid-range jumpers mainly. And you'd like to see her operate close to the basket with that strength and that athleticism.
She works hard for the money. She works hard for honey.
Singing already.
She works hard for the money because it can't. I don't know the rest of the words. Forget about that. We're playing. We're playing ball. Pool C and Pool A today, day 3. Cacho does not knock down the shot. China will attack and turn it over. Claren uses the screen. Entry pass is off the mark, but that's because there was a foul in the process. Gila's on the come up here this year. Asia Cup silver for the first time ever. Riding that momentum here into Warsaw. Bernardina spinning and scoring. That's her go-to move in the paint.
That's a good sight. She's at 1.5 point spurt. That's not enough for Bernardino and not enough for the Philippines to be competitive. Good to see her aggressive here early.
Zhang fouled on the floor. Expect doubles to come early and often.
Oh, yeah.
With Jiting Zhang in the paint. They'll try to disrupt her. Make her as uncomfortable as possible as Lee makes the move. Lee is fouled by Cacho. A couple of fouls on the Gilas. Wang starts from the right wing, right back. The Olympic bronze medalist. Oh, in and out. Doesn't count. Bernardino. Passes. Broken up.
Bernardino tried to attack Jiting Zhang. That's not the woman to attack. Despite that 6'5" frame, she can move her feet and stay with you.
And if she can't stay with you, she can just reach one of those arms out, and that makes it.
Go, gadget.
That'll close the gap. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, no, no. It's missed. Claren. Oh. Couple of bad misses from outside. Zhang inside. Whoa! Claren declaring her presence inside.
I like the awareness the Filipinos have now. Casey De La Rosa clearing out some space in the paint with that aggression. Leads to a Chinese foul.
That was De La Rosa, my bad. I was thinking Cacho.
Well, when you see a shot blocked or a bucket inside for the Philippines, you can bet you that it's Casey De La Rosa.
Another block from De La Rosa. She's adding them up now. There's Claren. She's up top at the left wing. De La Rosa. No, sir. A shot clock violation is the result. And again, day 3 is when we'll see our first entries into the elimination round. So this is a big, big day. Couple of pool play games for each squad that will decide their 2026 World Cup fate going forward. China in possession. Lee lets it fly. No ma'am. Ends up in Claren's hands. Cacho. Oh, she crossed her and turned her in a circle. Does draw the whistle. Cacho to the stripe. Cacho knocked down. Three-zip Gilas. Applying some early pressure to China. And a shot clock violation.
this is that heart showing out for the Filipinas. Mentioned it at the start of the broadcast here, but they always fight. They always show that spirit, right? And that's exactly what you need, again, if you want to come back from a down 0-2 in the pool. De La Rosa with a great move again. Second attempt is fouled.
It's the spirit. It's the heart. In the Philippines, they say it's the puso. And they are bringing it so far. It is, we call it a 10-minute sprint, but truly the game is, it's a marathon.
Oh, yeah.
Right? It's early.
It's very early.
3 minutes in, Philippines doing it. 3 to shoot. Wang will get it to go, and China are on the board. It took them 3 minutes, but they are on the board. Bernardino. Spin move again, but that time can't score it over Wang. Wang with the set the screen. Ball is reversed. Shating inside. That is a foul if I ever seen one.
Oh, yeah. That was a hack. First TV timeout. Let's see what adjustments teams can make now again. And for me, the question becomes now, how long can the Filipinas hold this kind of force, right? How long will it last? You get tired doing this. It is a 10-minute sprint. There's no breaks, outside of these TV timeouts, that is. So they'll get gassed at some point.
Well, Philippines will, but they're hoping to have a big lead by the time they do. Right now the lead is at 3. We got another whistle somewhere. And it's coming from the baseline. Official Gonzalo Paz Chiapponi. Two ball, Nothing but air. Clarence drops it off. Cacho, Hezzy, Cacho. Little long, kicked out. Clarence cleared to fire. Payet.
Big two-piece, and that is a confidence builder for Camille Clarin, who was 1 of 9 so far from the land of plenty.
Shout out to the late, great Corey Homicide Williams, who introduced the land of plenty to us all.
He did?
Yes.
Wow, I didn't know that.
In 3x3, yep. The land of plenty. Rest in peace. 6-1 contest. And under 6 minutes to go. And it has been Gilas getting to it. But Lili Wang, she can shoot that thing. Left wing from Wang. And now stolen.
China's starting to figure things out here, it feels like.
Yep, China settling in as they find Zhang underneath. Bernardino hands it off. De La Rosa ISO game. Hezzy pulled up and left it short. Bernardino can't save it. It'll be China ball.
Good effort by Bernardino there. Almost got it.
Lee inside, up off the window. Yes. Bernardino with the quickies. Oh, but man, that's length of Jiating Zhang.
I'm telling you, Jiating Zhang is not the woman to attack on the drive. She's got a lot of length. You can cover pretty much all the ground from the two-point arc to the basket. and it's tough to get a shot up and over her.
It is the wingspan. Some gifts are God-given. Size is one of them. Boz would know about that at 7 feet tall.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not the biggest, but I'm not the smallest either.
What, you're like 6'4" on a good day?
6'3", I won't even say 6'4", 6'3".
That's perfect size for an airplane.
That's one way to think about it. That's one way. Cacho, oh my goodness, a glass breaker. Lee trying to find her target, and that is wet. Raindrops from outside, and we got an 8-6 China lead. This was a 6-1 Philippines game.
Oh, yes. China has settled in, and they started utilizing their tools, right? The Jing-Jang on the inside, the shooting around it. It's coming together. And the pressure from the Filipinos is letting up a little bit.
And the pressure building for China. Entry pass is a little bit long, but they had now assumed the lead. It's De La Rosa going to work. See me do me down.
You brought out the Spotify playlist today.
Lee recovers and scores. Bernardino, no hesitation, just hydration. Mud water. Wang, up fake, drive, scoop-dee-doo. China have taken the lead again. It is 10-9, but we got ourselves a game to start day 3, don't we?
Yes, we do.
De La Rosa doesn't get the entry pass. It's broken up, but Bernardino recovers and scores. Inside, Lee, count it! With the foul. With the foul. Chance for a 2-point play after our second media timeout. Is the 6th foul on the Philippines. And here comes China.
China at their best, I don't think need to dribble to Wilson at all. They kick it out, they kick it right back in. If they kick it back out after that, it's just 2-point shot, or it's an inside matchup that is a mismatch in their favor with Zhang or Yuyan Lee, even Wencha Lee, pretty sizable. And this is scary sight for the Philippines, who need the 2-ball to come around. They got a couple. Claren got one, Bernardino got one, but with their size difference, with the disadvantage that they have on that end, they need to start shooting.
Scary hours for certain as Lee steps up to the stripe. But we got a game, though. This has been good so far. Both teams put their best foot forward. Bernardino, not that time. Wang will pass up a chance at 2. She wants to get in the paint, and she will not get away with a bucket. Cross court, Cacho setting up shop. Cacho to the left, Oh, yeah.
There's that shoulder bump again that we've seen from her so many times. Uh-oh.
Bought my hoodie today.
Oh, I see that. I don't need to borrow mine anymore.
It's getting a little breezy. I actually want to give it to me. That was nice and warm. It was so.
That was a good one, huh?
It's like a quilt.
That's my favorite shirt. I'm wearing that today. I got another hoodie for you.
We got a 12-11 game with 2:29 to go.
It's a tight one.
Philippines do pick up a 7th foul that puts Lee on the line. And again, a week's worth of 3x3 action for you at the World Cup. See the Poland women back in action today. That's got nothing to do with this game, but I just wanted to let you know.
Huh?
That's for the home fans here in Warsaw. China leading this battle right now, 14-11.
Yeah, they've gotten to their spots. The Philippines are still fighting, though. Again, you feel like if they can get a two-piece down, a couple of scores potentially, they can still kind of stabilize here in the last few minutes. We'll see.
You know, China have one foul to give. And you better believe that nothing is going to come easy to the Gilas. Cacho ran into trouble. Wang put the clamps on. Now trying to turn it into some offense. Lee lets it fly. Lands in Zhang's hands, and there ain't nothing you can do down there.
Clear out.
Two from the corner from Bernardino. No. Quick clear from China. It's a seal on the inside, but it is a little bit out of reach of Zhang, excuse me. Who is this mascot for Poland? I need to know the name of that mascot I saw on the screen there.
The squirrel?
That's not the national mascot. That's no way.
I don't know.
Is Poland's national mascot a chipmunk?
I have no idea. Oh,
I haven't seen one chipmunk here. I have seen a lot of twos drop. There's another one for China. Quick hands from Wang. I think there's a scoreboard issue there because that should have given China 17. That's right.
Go, yeah.
There we go. Look at this laser from the deep end. China leading by 4. Cacho.
Well,
He loses to the shot clock on that possession. She'll check out. Bernardino will come in. But time is starting to run out on the Gilas in this one, who enter this game 0-2. Zhang. De La Rosa battling, but okay, she'll get the foul there.
I told you she's had to work so hard for her buckets. Double dribble in the post and a big bump. Gets fouled on the arm. And this is the shot quality we've seen from China. Catch and score.
Well, there was I remind you, it was a 6-1 lead for the Philippines at the start. Since then, they've been outscored 17-10.
17-5. It was 6-1.
6-1.
Yeah, quick math.
No, Philippines have 11 points. If they had,
But since the 6th point, they have scored 5. And China since then have scored 17.
Your math is better than mine.
It's all good. That's why I'm here.
Wang. No. Down low to the Great Wall of China. Lee from outside. Doesn't go. 33 ticks left in this opener. Bernardino. They need something, and they need it now. They won't get it. China will get possession. They'll refeed it. Extra pass is made. Wang wings it. Money.
Once Lily Wang sets her feet, there's no stopping that shot. She's hitting them at a very high percentage.
Final 6 seconds. Lily Wang, no. Final horn sounds. And that is that for that. China come from behind and they snatch it from the Gilas. Actually, they run away with it. A 20-12 victory. The powerhouse of China rolls on. And they will pick up their second victory of this tournament. Gilas fall to 0-3, and that means that they...
That's not a good sight for them. I think they will be eliminated in this tournament because China gets the 2 wins. There's already 2 other teams with 2 wins.
Yeah.
So
So Gilas will not be advancing at the World Cup this year. Well, not for a lack of effort, and they sure started good, but that's not the way they wanted it to end. 8-point victory, China. We're on and popping. Day 3, Pool C continues. Germany, Italy. I rhymed all of that, boss. That was impressive if you really think about it.
We.
Shout out Noah Lazarus, MC, on the mic, keeping it hype here in Warsaw. DJ Last on the spins. And the voice of the mountain on the mic.
Oh, yeah.
Best teams in the world going for gold. It's not a whole lot more you can want. Maybe Vince Chang running around here dancing a little bit. That might
help.
That might not be a bad thing.
A coffee? Coffee would be too.
Deutschland, AKA Germany, will take the floor here against Italy.
They've been super good, Kyle. Look, first they have Ahmad Degbion scoring it at 8.5 points per game. That is a way higher output than we usually see from her. She is the second leading scorer. There she is, second leading scorer in the tournament on the women's side. The average margin of victory for Germany in 2 games so far, 9.5 points per game. They have out-rebounded other teams, 15 offensive rebounds, which has led to the most possessions so far on the women's end in the tournament. And it's been a sight to behold, to be honest with you.
They got the Olympian Marie Reichert holding things down with Degbion in terms of the interior. And Laura Zolper is developing into quite the guard for Germany. Team Italia in the blue.
Yeah, they've struggled, I'll be honest with you. First, we got a rectification to make. Their leading scorer, we've been calling her Katarina Gili, but you know, Kyle, real G's move in silence like lasagna.
Gili.
Gili.
Yes.
We're trying. Anyway, Italy, 12.5 points per game. That is a problem. They have not been able to put the Wilson in the basket. And they've not been able to stop teams either. They've given up an average of 21 points. So let's hope for some adjustments from them, because they're going to need to if they want to stand a chance of even getting close in the pool here. 2 wins would still put them there. But what I've seen on offense so far, they're in need of some help.
There's no question about that. But again, some nations are rebuilding, and Italy's women's 3x3 program is doing that as they try to find the right players to get back to prominence in this sport. 12 points, like Bob said, is not going to get it done. Lost to China, lost to Latvia, and they sit in the same position as the Gilas. 0-3 means that they're done.
Yep.
So this is a must-win situation for Team Italy. Germans with a 7-point win over China, a 12-point win over the Philippines. And they are a shoe-in to the elimination rounds. And obviously a great shot to take the 1 seed out of this group and head directly to the quarterfinals and avoid that play-in game that the 2 and 3 seeds will have to participate in. We got 10 minutes to see just how they will do. Italy, Germany is back on. The voice of the mountain on the mic. Game number 2 of 20, day 3. Chile. Chile runs out of time.
You wonder who Italy is going to attack with all this length on the German squad. Even their shorter players, Zolper and Daub, they got quick hands. They are feisty defenders, so not a lot of opportunity to attack individually.
Reichert letting it fly from deep. We'll track down our own miss. Italia now moving it right. Palmieri. She's shown some flashes with her ball handling. She's made some good moves, but hasn't made a lot of shots. Oh, Amadegbion has got no problem knocking down shots.
Not at all.
She's got a high tolerance. 3-0. It's early. I'll let that one simmer with you.
I need some coffee, I told you.
Yes. She'll make it a 3-zip game. And Amma can extend the floor. She's becoming
She's 5 of 9 from 2 right now.
She's becoming a well-rounded 3x3 player for the Germans. Niccioli, cross court. They got 2 to shoot. They're gonna almost run out of time. Gili getting nothing there. And that's kind of been the story for Team Italy. Disjointed offensive possessions and hard to score buckets when you don't get a really good shot opportunity to score the rock. Daub drops it off. Ama. Turn around. No. Gili recovers. Italy is on the board.
Yeah, they had to work hard for that bucket. But you see Italy, a lot of individual offense, trying to break the defense down with some moves. And I think we're past that in 3x3, right? You need some team offense. You need some screening, some identity that way.
Well, there's a fake screen. Ooh, nice change of direction. But no bucket to speak of. Degbion drops it off. Soper thinking about it. Now shooting. And Soper, Payal from the right wing. 6-1 in a blink. Gili gone in a blink. She's been the lone bright spot early. Zolper wants another one. That 2 is long. Loose ball. Got a whistle.
First foul on Germany. Pushing and grabbing going on in that rebound, I think.
Entry pass broken up. Reichert to Daub. Daub trying to take a dip in the deep end, and that shot will go amiss. Degbion will come in. Zolper will check out. Gili up top to start the possession for the Italians. Oh, that's a miss. Wait a minute. Okay. Unable to convert off the pivot move. Daub penetrates, breaks down the defense, but will turn it over. Niccioli, all gas, no brakes, and will draw the foul. Looks like you got my shirt on.
Well, you know, yes. It's got your name somewhere printed, huh?
A little bit chilly to start day 3 here.
Temperatures are weird. Whenever the sun peeks through the clouds, it is actually kind of nice. But then when the clouds cover the sun, it is nippy.
Media timeout time. And Germany lead this thing 6-3. Italy, though, showing some fight in a must-win situation for the Italians.
I agree. Look, they've taken it at the basket strong. They want to at least draw some fouls. That has worked in their favor a little bit here with Germany at 2. Have not been able to stop the German offense all that much. But it's a competitive game, Kyle, and I like the adjustments that Italy has made to try to represent here. Again, this is their last opportunity to move into the knockout rounds.
It's so cold in the P. How the heck is you supposed to keep peace? It's cold in the P, in Poland. You never heard that.
Made up that song?
You never heard that song?
No,
it's so
absolutely not.
cold in. Never mind.
I'm from the Netherlands, man. I don't get all the songs.
Fine.
I can sing you some Dutch ones, but I
No,
don't know if that.
no.
Oh.
No.
See? All right.
Only thing you can bring me from Netherlands is some bitter ballen.
Well, some stroopwafels, too.
Stroke waffles for sure. Okay, Jilly. She'll make this a one-possession game.
She's been pretty good, man. She's been the offensive hub, trying to get some handoffs going, operating from the high post, spinning in some action at the hoop. She's got 3 points so far.
She's been the only hope. Dow, no hesitation, but a misfire top of the key. Quick clear. Micholi might have got away with a little feet shuffling there. But the ball will stay with Italy. Palmieri, cross, picks up her dribble. Wants to get it to Micholi. Turnaround jumper on the baseline. Won't go. Hustled it down. Micholi with position on the inside. Count that.
Oh.
The Olympic gold medalist with a tough attempt inside. Solper gambles on a steal, and she has to pay. Now we got an even game. Italy ain't playing around. They know they need it. They got 5.5 to get a win and break down defensively there.
Yeah, slight breakdown defensively, but I got to say, it looks like Italy is figuring things out in real time here. They're going into mismatches all of a sudden, which we haven't seen at all this tournament. And now all of a sudden they shift into that.
Well, the Italians have shifted to another gear. Palmetti, bump and the bucket.
Palmieri's a little engine, man. Fiat 500.
The little engine that could.
You know those little Fiats?
Of course.
Those are dope cars. Anyway,
Italian
I don't fit
car.
in them. I can't squeeze myself in the front seat of one of those.
Of course you couldn't. Or you couldn't dream of fitting in a Ferrari either.
Oh, hell. That, absolutely not.
He said, oh, hell no. 8-8. It's a family show, Boz.
Sorry,
Come on.
I apologize.
Jilly. Nothing happened in that time. Deck beyond with a careless foul. Low key.
This is a game. I'm not
Well,
quite really struggling a little bit here.
low key, it's a game that favors Italy. Germany's got 5 fouls.
You're right.
Carora was trying to make a move, but a hip check. Did you see official Coach Couture do the Gonzalo Paz hip thing?
She did?
Yeah.
Oh.
She was just missing Marie Manet right there to complete the rest of the dance step. Deck beyond. Head full of steam. She's tied up.
Heady play. Very heady play from Beatriz Caloro coming in there and putting 2 hands on the Wilson. I'm telling you, this is an odd sequence here because Germany were up to start the game and their offense was humming.
I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Italy have turned a new cheek in this contest in a dire situation, understanding that they got to put their best foot forward in this one for any hopes of playing on. 8-8. Solper. There's another one. Germany breaks the tie with a two-piece. The talented Zolper connecting on the last possession. And Italy will now pick up only a second foul, so they've done pretty good in that regard. Zolper, ball out. DJ Last throwing it back, by the way. That's Michael Jackson impressive. Not that type of defense. Marie Reichert is gifted in that way. She's playing to the beat, literally. Great timing, and Germany trying to meet the Italian intensity.
It is an odd sequence here, because if you look at this game beforehand, Germany scored it at 21.5 points per game so far. Italy had given up 21 and has scored it at 12 points per. If you do some calculations based off of that, we're not here. We're not at this moment. But Italy has dug deep.
A creative shot attempt does not go. We're under 4 minutes to play in this second game of the day. Reichert, no continuation on that, but she will get a whistle, and I believe it's on the floor.
Yeah, she got a nice hug from Bomiri there.
Never know what to expect at this World Cup stage. We certainly had a couple of upsets yesterday. Maybe the biggest upset yesterday, Czechia over the USA men.
Oh, man, that was
a stunner. And some of the premier teams in action today, the Netherlands men and women. We'll see New Zealand in action as well. How about the German young men?
The Germany-Netherlands men's game is one I got circled later on this afternoon. That should be a great one.
Serbia, Austria to close the day.
Ooh.
And of course, the Poland women against the Netherlands.
That will be a heavyweight matchup.
Without a doubt. Deep attempt. No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Yeah, there's some shoving going on there. Italy now racking up a couple of fouls in a row.
3-point lead, Germany. Daub has not been able to hit one yet. She will stay over from deep. And that one is thrown out of bounds. Over to Germany. Here's a fun fact. Out of all my years calling 3x3, this is the 12th season, I've never went to Germany outside of the airport.
Really?
Never.
We haven't had many events there, no?
That's a shame, right?
It is a shame. I was in Hamburg 2 weeks ago, last week, I don't even remember. But for the Hamburg Challenger on the men's pro circuit, it was cool, man. We were set up in St. Pauli.
Oh, yeah, that was recent. Yeah,
yes.
for sure. Yeah.
It's a beautiful country. I've taken
heard
some vacations there before.
Well, I've been out to Italy, so Florence and Rome and Venice. And
I had some family live in Umbria.
Okay.
Pietralunga, very tiny city, but it was dope. They had a house there. We went and visited a lot.
Lake Garda.
Oh, there we go. You know, you have better geographical knowledge than most people from the United States. Normally, when you ask somebody from the United States where Italy is, they point at Greenland. So I like that.
All right. Well, hopefully there's more to come in the future.
Yes.
I forgot a couple places in Italy too, but I'm just going to leave it there.
Well, there's a lot of them. Italy's a beautiful country.
Zolper and Degbion start the possession for the Germans. Degbion with a head full of steam. Ooh. Micholi will get called for that foul, however. Degbion would not be denied on getting to the bucket. She's got to make a free throw now as the second leading scorer in the tournament. Too strong. Zolper will get it back. Fires away and misses. Degbion on the rebound. Tough attempt there. Italy's interior defense doing a pretty good job on Degbion. Now Degbion might be in trouble. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Step back two, won't go. Micholi kicks it out to nobody.
Well, a taller person would have caught that, but Palmieri, slightly undersized, that overshot it. But I'll say this, though. Italy have packed the paint, and they're forcing Germany to shoot the two ball, and they have not hit it at a high clip outside of the first minute.
Daub steps on the line. So a couple of miscues for Germany, who got out to a hot start, but Italy trying to find their touch offensively now. Daub. Uh-oh. Oh, that's, yeah. Travel, turns it over. This game is grinded to a, not a halt, but the offense has left something to be desired for both teams.
Oh, yes.
Defense is ramped up. Palmetti. Paul, no. That'll be a shot clock violation.
Yeah, this has been a slow burner, Kyle, I'll be honest with you. A lot of defense, a lot of missed shots, a lot of late shot clock heaves.
Daub, dribble drive. Reichert, turn around, great touch. Oh, Gilly, one step too many.
Yeah, let me see you 1-2 step and then 1-2 step again.
That was a 1-2-3-4 step. I don't think Sierra got that lyric. Reichert denied. Gilly from the left wing, Micholi. Entry, pass, a little off target. Colora. Seen a lot of desperation shots from Italy late in shot clocks because of that German defense that has been unrelenting.
Yeah, if there's one thing that Germany can hang their hat on in this game, that's that. The offense, again, has been a struggle, but defensively, they've been super sharp.
.20 seconds left in this one, and Germany pretty much have this one in the bag. This was an 8-8 game.
Italy has been on a drought for the last almost 4 minutes.
Italy put on ice.
Zolper, that was pretty.
That's her third two-piece of the game. And it will end 15-8. Lockdown defense from Germany as Italy fall to 0-3, which means that their chances of playing on in this tournament have dwindled to 0.
Yes, that's it. They have a
Germany.
matchup with Filipinas left, I believe, later today for honor.
Germany improved to 3-0. They in there like swimwear. And got a big game from Laura Zolper from beyond the two-point arc. So the big-small combo they have with she and Zolper is paying dividends in a big way.
Oh, yes.
2 games in the books, 18 more to go. The marathon continues. We will continue with men's action next. The Netherlands and Japan. Could be interesting. Stick around for that one. It's coming up. Because we happy. Clap along if you feel like it.
Can't hear my claps.
Aren't you happy?
You can't hear my claps,
It's the
Kyle.
World Cup, Buzz. Here are your previous winners in the men's competition. Serbia, 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 Serbia. It's not all Serbia, but it's been a lot of Serbia.
Yep.
6 times, in fact, if you're keeping count. Spain, the defending champs, I remind you. We will see them both today. Full A standings. Shout out to the Austrians, though.
Oh, yeah.
Austria are finding ways to get the job done. They topped the group, scored more points than even Serbia. Your Pool B standings, which don't really matter for today.
No, but it was a cool pool.
But it is a cool. Czechia leading the way.
Oh, yeah.
And the United States, Latvia, and Mongolia all splitting their games. USA, of course, losing to Czechia. Netherlands and Germany, the class of Pool C for the men's. China split a pair. Japan winless, and the Tall Blacks are winless. So will New Zealand find a way to get a win today. They'll get their first game against China. That's coming up after this one with Netherlands and Japan. Pool D standings, Les Tuva and France with an interesting roster. The Frenchmen this year, 2-0. The future is here. Fabian Giesman dominating and dunking literally everything.
Oh, yeah.
7 dunks on day 1 and tops the scoring charts at 20 points. Leandro da Silva of Team Brazil, man, he played a hell of a day yesterday as Brazil showed a lot of fight, but they are 0-2.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, those were your top scores. Netherlands and Japan, they got some dudes that can put the ball in a bucket. That ain't no lie. Hype worthy. The main character.
Yeah, it's been a good tournament for him, I'll say that. So far, 8 points per game. He shot the 2 ball at a decent clip. The Netherlands in general, a pretty prolific shooting performance so far. And one of the top shooting teams in the men's field, 37% from range. They've gotten contributions from anyone, right? Adrian van Tilburg in his first ever World Cup, and he's been pretty good in the middle, right? Brian Albert's knocking down the long range and the mid-range jumpers. This guy's actually 2 for 4 from 2. Can you believe it? Big Drizzy.
I can believe it because Drizzy, even though he doesn't shoot a lot, he's normally about a 40 to 45% two-point shooter.
Yeah. But you know what struck me the most for the Netherlands?
What's
besides the fact they made the most twos in the tournament so far? 21.5 rebounds per game. 21.5. That is top in the field. They're usually a middle-of-the-pack rebounding team, but they have really applied themselves on that end.
They lead with defense, and they're one of the stingiest teams in the tournament as well.
Yeah, you were absolutely right. 11.5 points per game allowed. And that's not a good sign for Japan, I'll be honest with you. Japan has struggled to put some points on the board. Despite being touted as a high-octane offense unit, they have produced it at 14.5 per so far. It's not what you want to see. 2 losses. And the question to me is, they have 2 very gifted scorers on the squad, in Suleiman Coulibaly and Ryo Ozawa. They've gotten one going in one game and the other going in the other game, but never at the same time. Ozawa had 10 in their second game in pool play. Coulibaly had 4. In their first game, it was Coulibaly with 8 and Ozawa with 2. Now, both of them are going at the same time with the help of Nakanishi and Ego. That makes them a competitive squad. If not, I don't see them doing much.
Where is Ryo Ozawa? That's the biggest question. And can he make an impact for Japan if he's not making shots?
Well, that's a struggle with the way the Japanese roster's been built, right? Worthy has been good in his role. Again, 8 points per game, that's what you expect out of him. But going back to Japan, this roster's built around offense. They're not a defensive unit. They're not a rebounding unit by any means. This squad needs to outscore other teams, and Ozawa needs to be at the forefront of that. 6 points per game is not good enough for him. He needs to be around 8 to 9 points per game for this to work. Coulibaly needs to be around 7, too.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that at all. And Ozawa is capable of putting up those type of numbers, but he's got to make shots, and that has not been the case for Japan.
Oh, absolutely not.
And here they have to go up against the 2024 Olympic champions, or at least 2 of them, with Worthy de Jong and Jan Driessen.
Yeah, and history is not on their side either. Over the last 10 years, these teams have played 4 times at the international stage, going all the way back to my World Cup in 2016.
Oh, you calling 2016 your World Cup now?
Where I played. I apologize.
God,
where I played. It's
so
4-0 the
humble.
Netherlands so far. Let's move on.
All right. I've done every edition. Are they my World Cups too?
Yes, they are.
I'm messing with you. Alberts. Oh, Coulibaly, he's able to poke it away. Coulibaly can't knock it down over Worthy, but the ball comes back to Coulibaly. Nakanishi setting up in the corner. Coulibaly with ABT on him. That's got to be an advantage, right?
Yes.
Yes. And then ABT. He had the advantage on the inside. And Coulibaly smartly fouls to prevent an easy bucket. ABT setting up shop inside. BA starts top of the key. Height working on Ozawa. Double team comes from Worthy. Oh, Faker. De Jong, too fancy for his own good that time. So Worthy out. Ozawa out. The 2 most dynamic scorers getting a breather at this point in the game. Minute in. Big drizzle. He'll miss, but ABT there to clean up the mess. 1-1 start. Coulibaly. Past Albertson. He'll get a whistle.
Again, if Japan is forceful in offense, if they go to the rim, use that speed, they're a tough team to match up with for anyone because they're so quick and so slithery, right? Ozawa, a gifted scorer, but Koulibaly can work from all three levels of the court. He's got the mid-range, he's got the dribble game to get to the basket.
Koulibaly, no good. ABT hits the deck. Ball back up top. Here come the Orange Lions. ABT being pestered. Travel is going to be called. And ABT will have a seat.
Japan showing a lot of fight here early.
Rio drops it off to Nakanishi. Ozawa with some nice vision there. Hype worthy with the rock. Hype. Foul is on the floor.
The man always finds seams in the defense that nobody else sees. I don't know how he does it.
Oh, okay, big drizzle for Shizzle. You know I've always campaigned for more dunks from Dreesen.
Oh, yes.
He had a nice oop attempt the other day, and he didn't put it down.
Oh, for sure.
I'm holding a grudge against him for that. Worthy reaches in. You know, and while we got the Netherlands playing here, I'm convinced that Mike Lewis watches every game. So shout out to DJ Mike Lewis, who's been a ghostwriter.
Oh, yeah, he's come up
For
with
such
a lot of good stuff.
I'm not going to say all the nicknames he's given you.
Well, I got an almost endless list of them. He's continuous with his help, and we've enjoyed it.
You know, one of the hardest dudes to find a nickname for was Worthy.
Was it?
Yes.
Worthy is already quite the name.
But if you know anything about music, there's a dude named Hype Williams.
Okay, yeah.
Big time producer. But again, Worthy came into the league with so much, that'll shut me up. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Alberts with a deep splash, but oh my goodness. That was deeper than Sigmund Freud. Alberts right back. We got a little bit of a shootout between Alberts and maybe Ozawa. Rio, who scored 20 in a game before, this time he will dish it. Hype to BA, hype to the baseline. That was almost ridiculous.
That was from behind the backboard.
Ozawa wasting no time. Quick hands from Worthy, but can't prevent the score. Worthy gets it cleared. Fontilboy, he's got to go to work now with Ozawa for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Foul on the floor. Our first men's game of the day. Pool C in your face. At 3x3 The Voice in your ear with at 3x3 The Mountain. With the Netherlands and Japan doing battle.
Yeah, Japan's now at 5 fouls, so despite the score being 7-6, this game's leaning a little bit towards the Netherlands. You never know with Japan, right? They can get on a heater with Ozawa and Koulibaly. It's been Ozawa's game so far. I've been a little bit impressed with his adjustments.
A little bit impressed?
Well, look, we know he's a gifted scorer, but he's looked at scoring in a different way, right? He's creating a little bit behind the screens. I don't mind it. He's been passing a lot too, getting his teammates involved, leading to more open opportunities.
Albert's a little long that time. Koulibaly mid-range, nope. Instead, it's AVT. AVT Euro step class. lessons. He got Worthy dancing on the bench. ABT. Von Tilburg has upgraded his bag.
He's getting to it, man. He's got 4 in the game, but that Euro step was, wow.
That might be the best move I've seen from Oscar and Von Tilburg in 2026.
Oh, I agree.
Nine-eight game, though.
9-8 game.
Let's
again.
not lose sight of how close this game is.
Japan's got a couple of 2 pieces down. That helps a lot.
The swift hands of Worthy Dion. Koulibaly is going to airmail that. A difficult task to get any clean look against Worthy because of, again, those quick hands, great anticipation as a defender. Not just about the offense and the scoring for Worthy.
I like that from the Dutch. I like that. That was an inverse pick and roll with Worthy screening for Driessen instead of the other way around. So the big guy gets a head of steam going to the basket against a smaller defender.
So you're saying they're expanding their portfolio?
Yes.
I don't think I've seen that before.
I've seen it,
okay.
but now they're utilizing it in a different way. Normally they do it to get Driessen open to hand off to somebody. In this case, it was just to attack.
Worthy inside. Koulibaly. Driessen takes the assignment. Koulibaly, high degree of difficulty. Driessen quickly gets it to Worthy. Worthy misses the shorty.
Think about what Koulibaly has to deal with, right? Primary defender, often Worthy de Jong. Then you get behind that, and there's Jan Driessen waiting for you.
Van Tilburg, easy work inside as the Netherlands add to the lead. It's 12-8. Uh-oh, whoa. Driessen and Ego collide.
Oh, beautiful play design. We see this a lot. Nakanishi at the top, and Ego screening for his own guy. Nakanishi streaks in for an easy layup. Oh, but no defense with Tilburg with the flip shot. He's getting all the moves today.
Look at Van Tilburg.
He's got 6 in the game.
Ozawa, no. Van Tilburg gets it cleared. Be easy. Drops it off. AVT do work.
He's cooking. He is cooking today.
It is 14-9. Netherlands right now manhandling Japan into our second media timeout.
Yeah, they've gotten it done in a bunch of different ways. We've seen the mismatches. Saw a couple of 2s early. That hasn't fully come around yet all the way. But Adriaan van Tilburg has been cooking underneath the basket. We told you here, he turns the corner on a little inverse pick and roll again. This is the second time we've seen that. First with Driessen, now with van Tilburg on the clear. Look, again, the tweaks that the Dutch have implemented here are interesting to me. I like what I've seen from them. Sharp.
Van Tilburg with 7 points in the game. He is truly that utility player that does a little bit of everything. What do you need?
Well, I would argue at this point, he's become a dependable third scorer for them, and potentially a leading scorer in a game if he's playing like this. He's so dependable when he gets the ball.
Okay, you know I like ABT.
Yeah.
I would not expect him to lead in scoring many games. I'm just going to put that out there.
No, but
I would not expect it. And neither would you.
No, agreed. But again, a dependable third scorer.
Yes. They are putting it together. The puzzle pieces fitting in nicely for the Netherlands in a 6-point lead with 3.5 to play. Drizzy, too long for De Jong. Zawa in the face. Mudwater from the corner. Oh! BA with a jab step that put the Wizard of Ozawa down. Ozawa with a knockdown from 2. He's got 6.
He's keeping Japan close.
Whistle. Out of bounds. Dreesen. Three-point game, Netherlands, as well as they played. They haven't been able to do away with Japan yet.
Well, it's down to the great equalizer, which is the shot from the outside. Japan's been more prolific, specifically with Ryo Ozawa knocking down 3 of them. I think Koulibaly has 1. That'll help. They got 8 points from beyond the arc.
Koulibaly. Step past Worthy, can't convert the layup. Van Tilburg mishandles it. Quick hands from the Japanese. Oh, that's Nakanishi. Just lost his bearings on the court and crashes into Worthy.
Just as Japan got a good steal, right? This is deflating for them. Got a good defensive possession. Then you get the ball. You want to play some offense, get closer. And Nakanishi just trucks Worthy. Seventh foul on Japan now. Koulibaly couldn't contain Van Tilburg. Will now get to the line for 2 easy shots. Is there a technical assist? There's an 8th foul on the board. Oh, never mind. That offensive foul was
right. 7th. That was 7th. Yep. Van Tilburg. Oh. Another one coming. That'll count. Wait a minute. Lane violation is called on White, actually.
But Worthy faked out one of the Japanese players. He never stepped across the line.
All right, so that's the discussion. Basket counts, okay? Now that that's cleared up.
Warning for behavior now as Worthy's still in a discussion with the referees on whether he can fake a player out at the free throw stripe.
That'll be a foul on Worthy. No argument there. (17-13). Ego. Ozawa, he can shoot it from out there. He will waste no time. And that one rattles out. AVT will track it down. Oh, he is worthy. He is worthy.
The mental things of Worthy are so funny to watch during a game like this, in the sense that he'll find little gripes during a game, right? And I'm not sure if this is the truth, but this is what I'm sensing. Yeah, he was annoyed at the referees. He's also annoyed at the fact that Ozawa was shooting a bunch of deep twos. So then he wants to show him up, and he'll hit one in his face with the logo.
He's got 4 in the game. Netherlands within 2 of getting a win. Nakanishi uncontested. Went under 2 minutes to go, and it's in Hype's hands. And he likes that turnaround too. Doesn't work in his favor this time. Ozawa will miss it. Offensive foul, Japan.
Nakanishi turned into that screen, yeah. He got Ozawa open on a couple of possessions here, but this is the second offensive foul in a row on him.
T.O. on the flow. Minute 35 to go. Netherlands leading by 5.
Yeah, they got a play design coming up here to try to close things out. Question is, where do they go to? For Japan, look, I think they've gotten some decent looks. Last couple have been thwarted by offensive fouls. That's what you don't need in a game like this. Pick and roll has worked, though, because the Netherlands have sold out on the 2-point shooters. But if you go with that now, it's too little too late. They need to stop first, do Japan. They get that.
Hype Worthy turns it over. They go to Ozawa. Tough shot, can't convert it over ABT. He will clear it himself. Albert's now. Albert straight butter. Straight butter. Fall away 2-ball to put the game on ice. A pristine performance from the Orange Lions.
Yeah, they got it going in this one. They got the inside game with Van Tilburg, even Driesen chipping in with a couple of drives, and then Alberts from the outside. This is the second 2-piece of the game. He and Van Tilburg combined for 15 out of 21.
That makes things more scary for the competition because Worthy doesn't have to lead them in scoring.
And for Japan, look, they got one more game left. This game, they got Ozawa going. Koulibaly was quiet with 3. They need to get both those guys involved on offense at the same time if they want to leave here with a win.
Well, it's top 3 from each group. Pool C is being dominated by the Netherlands at the moment.
And Japan, with that loss, close to being out of contention. Not out yet, but close.
Very, very close. Could be a 3-way tie at the bottom of the group, and maybe they emerge somehow that way, but they got to get a win, that's for sure. And we'll see Japan later on today against New Zealand. We'll see New Zealand coming up actually next.
Yeah, this is a game I got circled, Kyle.
As they do battle with China. This is a big one.
This is a big, big game. I'm interested to see how these teams have adjusted after day 1.
We'll find out. It's next on the docket from Warsaw.
All right. We continue Pool C with New Zealand and China. A matchup potentially for third in the pool. New Zealand looking to recover from that 0-2 start. China at 1-1. They need all the wins themselves. As we look at beautiful Warsaw, the concrete jungle where our event takes place.
Welcome to the jungle.
There you go. I was hoping for that. I was hoping for that.
I always know the first 3 words, but I don't know nothing after that. I know the hook, though. Welcome to the jungle.
You keep surprising me with this high pitch.
Man, I got vocal range. You didn't know that?
Well, now I know.
Well, the Tall Blacks have not stood very tall so far. They have come to this World Cup stage, and they got punched in the mouth with 2 losses in their first couple of games, and they haven't gotten the shooting that we've seen from them, nor the fluidity, that we've seen from them at the Asia Cup stage. But another day provides another opportunity, and there's no game bigger than this one against a tough China team.
Yes. Look, this is a must-win. If they lose this, they are out of contention. What I've seen is a lot of twos that weren't bad. I think on about 65 to 70% of their twos, they were actually quite open for what you expect them to be. They shot the most twos, of course. They shoot a 2 on 67% of possessions. They need to find some balance. They need to get the 1-pointer going to force teams to guard them in the arc, and then they'll get more space and more open looks. But as mentioned, the looks have been good. They just haven't knocked them down. They shoot 13%, 5 for 38.
That is frigid.
You know what's more frigid, Kyle?
Absolute polar shooting in Poland for New Zealand.
You want to know what's colder than that?
What's that?
2 for 23 from China. That is 9% from 2. They have given Jianlang Zhang absolutely no help from the outside. Zhang is at 8 points per game. Guo, Wu, and Lu combined for 8 points a game. That is not good enough if China wants to advance. And again, their 2-point shooting has been horrendous.
Forget not good enough. It's been not good at all. And they got to turn things around. Shout out to Ralu.
Oh, yes.
Ralu delivering us some nice coffee.
Oh, that's much
to
needed.
get us going today.
That is much needed. Look, again, I know both the coaching staffs on these teams have adjusted, and we've talked about it a lot, right? That day of adjustment's big. I think we'll see some different things from both squads, right? Outside of China with Zhang inside, which is a constant. What I've seen from China mainly is Wu and Guo forcing the issue, going to the basket. It's led to them drawing a lot of fouls, so I think that's a good thing. We need Pen Cheng Lu to wake up. Pen Cheng Lu is a gifted scorer, a prolific 2-point shooter, can create his own shot, but he's missed every single attempt but one single 2 from the court.
Say what?
He is 1 for 11.
That is some yucky shooting. They've had a day off. They've watched film. Each coaching staff has prepared them for this 10-minute sprint the best they could. Jianlang Zhang decides to reroute Wu. Tang. Is that going to count?
Nope, he's out of bounds.
Oh, out of bounds, out of bounds. Turnover. Yeah, Tatui stepping on that baseline. China looking for more points on their second possession. They are 2 for 2. As Tatui gets the book to the general. To Tatui. The 2 is on the way. Tatui Lewis shreds the threads.
That is a welcome sign for people that are watching from New Zealand right now, which is, I think, in the middle of the night. I'm sure there's some people checking in, though.
Without a doubt, shout out if you're watching from New Zealand. China looks sharp, though, to start this game, I must say.
Oh, they do.
2 on the first possession and an easy look off the entry. On their second attempt, Zhang, too powerful inside, gets the rebound and draws the foul.
It's not a bad foul. Stop the score. What I've seen early, though, is that every China screen has led to some confusion with New Zealand on their defense.
Lou. He will misfire into Book's hands. Oh, look at the hustle here from Martin. Tui. Oh, he took to the cup. Lou taking advantage of Lewis as he took a gamble reaching in. And you can see him gets Lewis on his hip. Scores the layup with the foul.
I'm telling you, man, Pencheng Liu is a gifted scorer, and he's starting to warm up a little bit here.
Five-two to Tui, getting out of there with the quickness. Guo to Wu. Wu with some extra hang time. Doesn't get the layup to go. Lewis right back to Tui. Kicks it out to Tanji, drops it off to Book. Book seeping through the cracks, kicks it out to Tui. He's fouled on the two-point attempt.
Did you see how many handoffs and screens New Zealand ran on that possession? If they play with this type of pace, who can stick with them? They were super fast on that one.
That was impressive, the way they got into that action. But it means nothing if they get no points from it. They'll at least get one. Tui knocks down the first of two.
He's got all points for New Zealand.
T-Lou, 2 for 2 at the stripe, 5 up. Jiang Lang Shang, no good. And Tanji is able to get the possession here for New Zealand. Hands it off to Tui. Tui, no good that time. Look at the general with the extra effort, but out of bounds.
A couple of big rebounds for Aiden Tanji. He's been critical. You know he's going to facilitate. That rebounding is key for a team that didn't rebound all that well in the pool so far.
That fed inside, but a whistle will stop the action. And another whistle. Offensive.
Yeah, Guo tried to clear out some space, pushed into Martin.
Tui wasted no time. 1 point lead, New Zealand. Jiang Lang Xiang back down in the post office. He'll kick it out to Lu Pak. He will not make it. Not the 2 at least, but recovered and scored.
So we a little frantic on that one, stepped out of bounds, but talk about putting a team on your back. 6 points out of 6 points for New Zealand for Lewis.
New Zealand trying to get back on the map on the world stage. Remember the throwback squads with
Carl Neuer.
With Dom, Kelvin, Poto.
Oh, that one too, yeah.
Ty Wynyard.
Oh, I'm talking back to my days.
Oh, you're talking about way back.
Yeah.
Throw it back. I can't remember way back then.
I remember playing against New Zealand back in, I believe, 2017.
Who they had back then?
Carl Neuer, remember him with the beard?
Oh, yeah, Neuer for sure.
Yeah.
I can't remember anybody else from that squad.
Well, me neither.
I'm getting old. Remember Nico McCullough a few years back?
Oh, yeah.
Those guys. It's about these guys now. New Zealand at the moment trail by 1. Book off iron right back into his hands. He's going to get it to Ma'en. Ma'en gets to stepping straight to the rim. 7 up. Liu unleashes. Not happening. Martin will track it down. Martin from the corner. Too strong. Tongji. Offensive rebound. The general. He generally converts those, but he does not do it that time. Liu off balance. Through the contact. And in the hoop. With the foul, he'll shoot a free throw.
Oh, he's down though, holding that leg.
After the media timeout, that is the 6th New Zealand foul, by the way. And China will have a chance to add to the lead.
Yeah, China has gotten the best out of Liu Cheng. As mentioned, he's a gifted scorer. Came in with 3 points total in 2 games. He's got 5 here to lead the way for the Chinese, who have gotten nothing out of Zhang yet. Jianlang Zhang coming in with an 8 points per game average. He's got 0 points in the game. New Zealand's done a good job containing him in the paint.
Chance for China to show off some of their other weaponry. And they have stepped up, especially Liu, as he steps up to the line with a chance to complete a 2-point play. It'll hit. Tatui runs into trouble. To Tatui. Tatui to the cup. (9-8) China. Ooh, down low. Jianlang Zhang. Not a whole lot of hope to stop a play like that. Book. Liu. Narrow miss right there. Now it's D-Book. He's fouled there by Zhang. Book setting up deep. China will pick up a 4th foul now.
Pace in the game has dropped a little bit over the last few possessions here. It has to be in China's favor because they got Jianlang Zhang, but he's on the bench now.
Oh, Tatui misses. Foul on the tip attempt, or the shot attempt rather.
Yeah, the contest came in late and hit Lewis right in the body. He'll get a free throw to add to his totals. Him and Martin combined for 8. Tasui's got 7 already.
And Tatui will knock it down. Tall Black still trail by 1. Liu hitting the speed boost. Tatui offline. Loose ball. Scrap is whistled in China's favor. Zhang, deep stroke. Book bumps it, then Zhang decides he should go outside. Good choice. Choice shot, bruv. 13-11. We got a game. The double pump, 2 attempt, no good from Guo. As New Zealand will get it cleared. Book it. Book it. 13 up.
Yeah, Joshua Book opening up a new chapter here. Starting knocking down some 2s to make it a game.
Noticeably more aggressive. As he leans into that one and absolutely drains it. Jianlang Zhang, the possession before for China, Straight line, two-piece for him. We got a dead even game. 13 all.
It is a good one, Kyle. Lots of different kinds of offense, but China mainly has to be happy that Lupak Shakur has showed up. Lu Pencheng with 7. So far, he had been a Lupeng fiasco.
All you needed was a bite of food, and now you're coming.
Yes, I got it. Don't worry.
Bars roasted dog. A lot of people slept on Lupe Fiasco, to be honest, though.
One of my favorite songs is The Cool.
Oh, come on.
That is absolutely maybe my #1 song.
Got a lot of Lupe Fiasco songs I like. Whatever happened to him? He got too political, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Such a shame.
Still making music, I believe.
Let's go to sleep in Paris. Wake up in Tokyo. Have a dream in
New Orleans.
There you go.
There you go. It's rare that you got me singing.
China back in front by just a step. I don't think this one's going to go to limit, boss.
No, I don't think so either.
14-13. That time Book left it a little bit short.
Big rebound from Zhang, but he couldn't convert.
Book's got some pep to his step. It is Book again. Welcome to the Book Club. They have not been able to read him. Lu contorting, but he will miss. Joshua Book, no.
Counts.
I like the effort defensively there from Book. He doesn't get the call.
No, I know, and that's one of the things that there's a cool documentary that dropped on the chemistry that these guys from YouTube, and they mentioned Book being one of their leaders on defense. Actually, we know he can shoot, and he's knocked down 3 twos already. He's turned this place into Barnes and Noble. See, food helps me, Kyle. Food helps me.
Although Barnes & Noble isn't global, is it?
No, it's not, but what's a global bookstore? I wouldn't know.
Barnes & Noble is the one. Each team 6 fouls. And New Zealand lead by 1. Joshua Book leading the way. Guo takes it right at the chest of Book. Oh my goodness! Tatui mad. Tatui out here mad. 9 points.
This is what we expected going into the tournament, Kyle. This version of Tatui Lewis is a star.
Tatui Lewis. Oh, he'll miss that one.
Oh, that critical possession. Lewis misses, and then Book mishandles the ball. Out of bounds, China possession.
Yep. Book could not save it in time. The battle between New Zealand and China ensues. It's Lu against Lewis. Lu Pak, west side. Martin offline. Lu has 9 for his team. Guo kicks it over. Shingrui Ooh.
Wu
Shot
felt
clock
like
violation.
Yeah, Wu felt like he got hit in the wrist there. I'm not sure. It was a close contest.
Back on the go is Book. Tanji.
It's 2 free throws. 7th foul on China.
China's 1-point lead on the verge of evaporating. With General Tanji at the line shooting 2. First of 2 missed by Tanji. Best he can hope for now is a tie. A little bit of glass work.
Yeah, I'm about to say the adjustment off the glass. Wow.
Whatever it takes. And he has the game even. Guo trying to set a screen. Lu. Narrow miss. Now it's Dialong Zhang's turn. Takes advantage of the smaller Book inside.
Zhang has not been as active inside as you would think he would be in a game like this with the mismatches he can find, but still, when it matters.
Well, he's picked his spots. Been very judicious.
That's not a smart foul. That is not a smart foul on Lu Pencheng, who reaches in here on the dribble, gets a piece of Lewis's body, and you send a guy like the Tui to the free throw line. That's just going to add to his confidence.
Yeah, and Lu's played a great offensive game. But mistakes like this late in a game like this could cost him. Lewis doesn't make him pay on the first free throw attempt. Couple of chances for New Zealand to take the lead at the stripe, and they split a pair of free throws. 2-man game, Zhang. China back on top. General Tanji, 2-2. He ain't a killer, but don't push him. New Zealand go up. Wu can't respond. Book. He will close the book. That's the end of this story. New Zealand, massive win. 22-19. Joshua Book was cooking. And the tall here at the World Cup in a desperate situation facing China.
They dug deep. Book and Lewis, 20 between them. They shot the lights out, and we're outside.
I can't even see. To Tui Lewis, Joshua Book, the guard combo, they find a way to get it done. Shout out to them for the win.
That was impressive, I got to say. Specifically late game execution on that. Got to give credit to New Zealand, man, sticking with that system, and it works. In this one, it works.
Not too shabby at all. That's 4 games in the book. We will get back to the action in 5 minutes' time. And the ladies will have center stage. That is right, Latvia, China, followed by Philippines and Italy in Pool C. And then we'll see the Netherlands and Germany men do battle. And the Tall Blacks back on the floor against Japan. Those are the next 4 games on the slate. as we'll get back to it in 5 minutes.
Jesteśmy gotowi, aby zobaczyć w akcji przepiękne cheerleaderki prosto ze stolicy. Przywitajmy je potężną ovacją. Warsaw Cheerleaders! Warsaw Cheer! Przed nami kolejny mecz. Mam nadzieję, że jesteście gotowi. Wbijamy z powrotem na trybuny i gramy! Drodzy Państwo, Formacja polskiej o godzinie 18:55 zagra z Azerbejdżanem, a później zmierzymy się z reprezentacją Holandii. To będą dwa trudne mecze. Liczymy na was, wierzymy, że będzie głośno. Ladies and gentlemen, we move on to Pool C rivalry. China versus Latvia. I hope you're ready.
And we keep it going. Women's Pool C continues. Third game of the day in that pool. It'll be an interesting one. That is for sure. China and Latvia. China picking up a win earlier over the Philippines. They look to continue that trend. Any wins matter at this stage. Y'all know the deal. 20-12 is what they put on the board against the Gilas. And Lily Wang led the way. She had 7.7 rebounds in that game. Very efficient from the floor. She's joined by Wensha Lee, Yuyan Lee, who came alive with 5 points after scoring 3 total in the first 2 pool games for China. And of course, Jiting Zhang, not a great scoring output for her, only 4 points for somebody that you expect to get around 7 or 8. But anyway, enough numbers. Here's China, 2-1 right now. They want to get to 3-1. But they got to go up against a team that may be the surprise of the tournament so far. Dare I say it. Latvia so far, a great tournament. They come in with a 2-0 record. Took care of the Philippines and Italy. But it's go time on day 2 with a couple of tough matchups against the top dogs in the pool, China and Germany. This is the first one of the day for them. Paula Sersha out. Digna Strautmane as well. Latvia, a very prolific 2-point shooting squad in the tournament. It's been their calling card, frankly, as they hit 35% of their long-range shots first in the field. A good rebounding team as well with Mischenko in the middle, and of course, Kecha Vimane handling the rock. And again, surprising maybe, this squad's been feisty over the last few years, so maybe not to everybody. But this is where they can really make their mark with a couple of statement wins if they can get it done on day 2. After a 17th place finish last year at the World Cup, they look to get themselves into the knockout rounds this time around. Again, a subpar performance so far from Jiting Zhang, I would say. Again, 4.3 points per game ain't all that bad, but we know her to be able to score 7.5, 8 points per. But she's gone up against a lot of defenses that have double-teamed her. Strautmane has been nice. 5.5 points for the Latvian shooter. 4-12 from range. That's all you could ask for from her. She's brought the size inside as well. We'll see how they match up. I'm sure they'll meet each other on the court, Zhang and Strautmane. Although I think Mischenko is going to be the one mainly tasked with guarding the wall of China. A matchup without a lot of history. These teams met up at the World Cup in 2019. That's so long ago, I won't bore you with what happened. Can China stay with the shooters for Latvia will become the question here. They've guarded the 2-point arc decently so far. Decently. Not great, but decently. Gave up 13 twos against the Philippines, but only 2 makes. But I think this Latvia squad is another level. Best shooter, Saoirse, will start on the bench. Here we go, 10 minutes sprinting from Warsaw yet again. China into white, Latvia into burgundy. Wencha Lee looking for an opening. She'll get her stuff sent. Back to it, Lee, no, undershoots it. Latvia have it. They go to Strautmane down low. Couple of spin moves there off the glass with a soft kiss. Good start for the Latvians. Wang, good fake kick down to Lee in the paint. That is done beautifully. All right. I'm sure somebody giggled at that. I hope at least. Strautmane and Wang will take a seat. We'll see Saoirse for the first time. On defense this time round. China working to Wencha. Wencha has a kick. Jiting is outside. She wants to get a two-piece. Some touch to go with all that brawn in the paint. Vimane steps through, can't make the layup. Saoirse picks it up, also no good. Bit of a frantic pace from Latvia to start this one. Jiting, another one. Front irons it, but a foul called in the rebound. That'll be number 1 on Latvia. Zhang hadn't made a two-pointer this tournament, but she knocks one in. China's got a 3-1 lead because of it. Wencha wants to add to it. High arcing two-piece for Wencha Lee, and China's off to the races. It's 5-1. We're a minute and a half in. Kecha catches one. So Latvia not far behind. The twos are flying left and right now. An offensive foul on China. But a high-scoring game, a high-octane game to start things off here in the second session that we've had today.
Well, as I come back after a trip to the men's room, and it's raining yen. Hallelujah, it's raining yen.
You had a lot of time to think about that one, hadn't you?
Just came to me. Meantime, it's Saoirse. Nice start, huh?
This game is all offense, Kyle. I've not seen a stop yet, almost.
High octane, that's the way we like it. In a sprint to 21. China coming off that win against the Philippines.
Vimane here with a tough drive. Gotta say, she's been impressive in the tournament so far. 4.5 points per game. Pretty secure on her two-point shooting, but mainly going to the basket, pulling up in the mid-range or stepping through for some layups. I like what I've seen from her.
And Vimane, I saw the two as I was walking back to my seat. She's getting done at the free throw line. Shai Ting Zhang too strong.
Zhang knocked down a two-piece as well. Look at Saoirse clearing out some space.
Yeah, Saoirse fierce. Get it done for the Latvians. 6-6 tie. Foul call.
China working around Wang from the outside. Really can't get the shot to fall, but another whistle. This one on China is their third foul. 6-6 tie, 2.5 minutes in. Mischenko, Strautmane was open, couldn't get it to her. 6'4", Mischenko against 6'5", Jiting Zhang. And now whistle on Latvia. Never mind, that's on China.
The fourth.
Reset with a fresh 12 here. Temperatures have gone up slightly as the sun has broken through the clouds. This has been a heater so far on offense. Troutman, no. She'll go in, get her own rebound.
Who sings this song? You should know this one.
Is this the Yin Yang Twins?
There you go. Throwback.
I love this era of music, though. I can't lie. Remember, they had David Banner, too?
Who was calling himself the king of the South at the time.
I don't know about all that.
Me either.
There's a couple people that you could recommend for that.
Man, it's gotten loud in here, boss. I can hardly hear you because of the Latvian contingent in the building here in Warsaw. Obviously hoping to give the Latvian ladies a boost. Latvian men put out a massive W yesterday in OT to close the day over Poland.
And I mentioned at the start of the show when you were still in the men's room, this is where Latvia can really make their mark. They're 2-0. They played the Filipinas and Italy. Now they have to go up against the top seeds in the pool in China and Germany. This squad has impressed me, right? This is one of the surprises of the tournament so far.
A litmus test. V-Mine nearly hit it. Deggy down low. Latvia leading 8-7. Jaiting to Wang to Lee. Lee unleashes. Cash. Sirsha. Wild attempt, but Diggy is there for a rebound and a pirouette point. 9-9. Lee from the free throw line. Ooh, looked like it might have been some contact on the shot. No whistle. They play on. My eyes were likely deceiving me anyway. Mane drops it off. Sirsha loses the handle on it. And it's going to be Latvia ball. China did touch it. They did touch it last. But not much time for Diggy and company. They were not aware of the shot clock.
Wow.
I was expecting Diggy to put that in the air. That's back-to-back twos for Lee.
She's been cooking this tournament, I'm telling you. 6 points per coming in. Capable shooter, good driver too. High in key assists.
Mine will get a rest for the Latvians. And Lee will get the possession started for China. Third whistle against Latvia. Wang's delivery pass broken up. Sirsha getting to the corner. Sirsha to Michenko. Oh, Michenko, no good. Lee on the drive. Not that time. Michenko gives it up. Sirsha, step back, get over here. Never mind. Narrow miss from Lee. V-Mine will get around the corner and reaches her destination. Long rebound, not rebounded. That'll be Latvia ball. Some good games to start today. What are we at? Game number 5.
Yep.
Of 20. Digna is going to make a bank deposit from the left wing.
Man, that's good off the glass, like a good red wine. So, Tanny.
You know I'm a man of my red wine.
That's why I wanted to throw it in there, to pique your interest.
It's enough to put Latvia in front by 1. Leading scorers back for China. Wang will be fouled en route to that shot attempt.
China's getting a lot of advantages out of their handoff game. Jiting Zhang will hand it off to Wen Li, who will hand it off to Lily Wang, and it's so tough to guard a double handoff with that type of ball handling and scoring inside.
China trying to hand Latvia their first loss. No defense to be found. As Ratmane cruises in. Wang streaking left. Lily Wang. Young Mula baby. Vimane. Mane. She connects again. How good has Vimane been for Latvia?
Oh, man. She's got 7, or actually 6 in the game.
Wang with that blazing fast first step. Yashenko, quick response in the 16-15 game. Wang lets it go again, and that one will not hit the mark. Out of bounds, it'll go. TV timeout.
I'm not sure where the advantages lie here because Latvia is playing really opportunistic offense. Any gap they find in defense, they'll try to explore and take advantage of. China, meanwhile, play out of that system that they have, the handoffs, the screens, the mismatches. And they've got that going. Wen Li, once again, a good game from her. Can they get Lily Wang to chip in a little bit more than 4 points is the question.
Fierce competition in this women's Pool C contest. Vimane, not the one they want to let shoot, not right now. Yashenko underneath, scoops it.
Yeah.
Real strong.
Good defense on Wang down there. Making it hard for Mishchenko to get a clean look.
Wing Shi and Li Wei off target on that attempt. 16-15, it will stay. Diggy from the elbow. Sirsha, clear shot, drops. 18-15 Latvia. Oh, anytime Jiting Zhang is handling the ball on a possession from start to finish, that's not what China would typically draw up.
Look at the two bigs trying to pick on each other. 3-second violation on Marta this time around.
Pretty even matchup with the bigs. Shenko using the shoulder fake. The entry pass off the iron into Mashenko's hands. And Mashenko, that's that size advantage, working to Latvia's advantage. Oh, Wang. Crossover doesn't get her a bucket. Lily setting back up from way out, and it's way off.
Yeah, not a great possession for China, although the shots they got, specifically the first one, that's usually a make when Lily Wang's involved. A little bit overshot and then a deep look.
Rimane's been cooking. This time she tries to dish it, but it's broken up. Wong from the corner. Rebound goes to Latvia. Sirsha. Rimane. The guard duo has been doing damage. Mashenko will keep it alive. Sirsha will get another chance. And she will airmail that one. $1:30 to go in a 19-15 contest. 5th foul called on Latvia. And Sirsha was caught in that mismatch against Jating Zhang.
Well, not a bad foul. You want to get out of that quickly.
Fouls to give, and that's exactly what they do. Ball up top, Latvia. Mashenko resumes the attack with Diggy. Wait a minute. Got a shoving foul. That's number 5 on China.
Both teams have been pretty disciplined with their fouls, to be honest with you. A minute and 11 seconds ago, we've seen teams in way worse foul trouble in this tournament.
Oh, without a question. That's what happens when you get a lot of offense in a game like this. Mane drops it off inside. The Twin Towers share it. But no bucket for Latvia on that possession.
And they're struggling to close this game out a little bit, leaving the door open for China. It's only a 2-possession game.
And they're always dangerous, Lily Wang. Oh, Zhang. Point blank, bunny missed. Vimane with a clear speed advantage. No choice for China but to foul.
Oh, that was some space cleared out with the off arm there. I'm not sure where the first contact came from.
I missed the replay.
I didn't.
So you're saying it should have been an offensive foul?
It looked like one, but again, I'm not on the baseline with a whistle in my hand.
Latvia needs just one. They have been very impressive in Pool C women's action. It is them and Germany that top the group. Obviously, it looks like this is going to go down as a win for Latvia. With 30 seconds to go and China doing stuff like that.
That doesn't help. That doesn't help. A disjointed possession from China. And you'd like their leaders to step up and take a shot there, right? Lily Wang, Jiating Zhang. Not played a bad game per se. Late game scenarios, though, you need those two to step up.
Start Mane over to Mashenko. 25 seconds left or one bucket to get. Mane from the corner, they needed one. She chunks up 2. Doesn't touch any iron, so shot clock violation, but 16 seconds remain in this one. And you can book this one as another Latvia win, 3-0.
Yeah, look, an impressive start to the tournament after bowing out 17th last year. They looking to move into the knockout rounds here.
China will make a 16th point, but Vimane makes the only point that really matters. That is the 21st. That's Latvia. Take it, 21-16, and remain unscathed in group play.
Look, China will end their campaign 2-2. I think they'll still move on into the knockout round, so this doesn't quite matter for that. But it gives Latvia an opportunity here to maybe get the first seed with a matchup with Germany later on in the day.
And in fact, that'll be the last game in women's Pool C. There's still one more to go before that, featuring the Philippines and Italy, and neither of those teams will have a chance to play on, as they are winless at this juncture in the tournament. It'll be China, Latvia, and Germany. The order not yet decided, but they will be playing on here in Warsaw. After the highlights, we'll get right into that Philippines-Italy game. It'll be a fight for pride, but not a fight for the playoffs, unfortunately, for either one of them. Stick around, that one's coming up next.
All right, Philippines are out first in a game that will be for pride. Both squads winless so far, the Philippines and Italy. And again, out of contention and moving into the knockout rounds, but you want to end your World Cup on a high note here. A win is still a win, and that will come with some pride.
Yeah, been a rough run for both of these teams. And obviously only three spots on the podium at each edition of the World Cup. That will be a dream deferred for both the Philippines here as they make their way to the court, and also Italy. Despite put up a good fight, I'd say, for both of these teams.
No, I agree.
But Italy rebuilding, and Philippines really just now starting to come into their own.
Yes, yeah.
I think if they keep this core together, the Philippines in a couple of years are going to be a much more dangerous team.
I highly agree. So we'll see if they can find some confidence here, that can go a long way. Can't always leave the World Cup with a knockout round or like even a medal. But again, a win will give these ladies some hope that in the future they can do more. And I like this core for the Philippines. I got to be frank. Italy, same thing. Some pieces that we've seen that work. They haven't quite put it together. Gili Caloro and Mikoli out there. We saw them shift into kind of a new gear against the Germans. They played some really good inside defense.
I thought it was their best game, their best showing so far.
Yeah, they came out with their best shot, couldn't make it happen. And you'd like to see some action to get some good shot making going. As I think when they get open looks, this team could be quite dangerous. But they'd had to shoot a lot of contested shots, a lot of late second heaves, and that's not what you want.
I think this game is either going to be a shootout or a very low-scoring game.
Well, yes. We'll see if Casey De La Rosa can establish inside position, but I'll say this. The Germans didn't get it done. And Paul Meary so far has been a little bit, I would say, disappointing. 2.3 points per. We expected a little bit more out of her. Going back to De La Rosa, though, if Dekbion and Reichert on Germany couldn't establish that position against the elite, I mean, Casey De La Rosa is going to have to figure out a way to do it. It'll be a tough one.
This could be a Casey De La Rosa type game.
It could be, yes.
Her athleticism is difficult to
look at this.
match.
The first Polish NBA player. This is a deep in the bag. Cezary Trebanski. Had some stints with the Grizzlies, the Suns, and the Knicks, but I'm digging deep in my my NBA encyclopedia here.
Wow.
It's cool to have him courtside, though.
When did he play?
Again, Memphis Grizzlies, Phoenix Suns, New York Knicks, short stints, all of them. Spent some time in the then D-League as well. 7'2" center. And I think, what I remember is, I think the one thing that stuck out was the fact that he got into the NBA out of like the third Polish league.
Oh, wow.
That's a big leap.
Yeah, he's a big man, too. He said 7'2".
Yes.
So he's even bigger than you.
Yeah.
Carora swatted. And then Team Italia called for the foul. So they get a clean check ball this time, and we're on and pop it. Cacho to Bernardino, trying to get it to De La Rosa. And a couple of early fouls here for Team Italia.
They're trying to establish some physicality, but this Philippines team is pretty physical themselves.
De La Rosa and Cacho. And a game that's inconsequential. Outside of country pride. De La Rosa with a turnaround J from 10 feet.
She's got so much skill, man. That fadeaway is very difficult to pull off.
She's a player you can build around.
Oh, yes.
Gilly with a turnaround attempt. Doesn't go. Coloro goes to the floor to get it, though. Gilly. Mijoli. Too much on it. After this one, we get Netherlands and Germany men.
Oh, my.
And that game will not be inconsequential.
No, don't get me all excited here, Kyle. Come on.
Battle of undefeateds at the top of the men's pool C. De La Rosa, man, she is flexible. Doesn't come away with it. Not initially, but rebound leads to a clearing attempt. And that one out of bounds.
Yeah, I couldn't do that, Kyle. No, I don't move that way.
I don't think many people do. Cacho making her move. Off balance attempt. It's a no-go. Mijoli up fake, driving left. Palmieri. Off the miss. Gili. Cash from the right wing.
Moving from the under-23s into the seniors team has actually been the bright spot for Italia. 4.3 points per. She's shown out with some moves and some playmaking. I don't mind it.
Cardoso, meantime, a misfire for her. Corona on the baseline, running into some tough clearing defense. Mijoli now getting to the paint, and she has that return to sender. Courtesy of De La Rosa, but Mijoli sticks with it. Cacho. She'll try to get two the hard way after the Machoni two. Up to the line, Mika Cacho goes.
She is such a tough offensive player. She finishes really well through contact. Actually likes to create it.
Lane violation. Cacho will shoot it again. Makes good on it. Second time. Choli won another two ball, long rebound. Back into her hands. She'll get it to Chili. Chili will draw the whistle with Cacho reaching in. Another look.
Yeah, Cacho going for the strip there. These two teams focus a lot on the individual attack. So I've been trying to determine what actually works for them, but it's just whoever cooks.
Right now for Team Natalia, it's Chili. 5-3. Claren has not yet got in a rhythm. And as soon as I say that, she does that. That's a start. Chili with the steal now. Chili splitting defenders, forced shot, and careless pass by De La Rosa.
Some frustration with her on a previous non-call, and I think it came through in that pass. That was whipped.
That thing has some heat on it for sure. Nobody home, so Team Natalia take over. Chili. One fake too many. She probably should have just went straight up with that.
Yep. First TV timeout, no clear advantage anywhere yet. Balanced efforts on both sides. Chile has led the way for Italy, though. It's been her inside scoring mainly this time around, right? So not as much to playmaking, not as much to driving. And that one went down as well.
Couple of two balls. Claren, the latest Gila to connect. And 5-5. We resume. De La Rosa takes advantage of the smaller Palmieri. Loose ball, Cacho will get it. Claren, same spot, same result. Palmieri rejected by De La Rosa.
Man, Kyle, she's got more blocks than the Bronx.
It's a lot of blocks. Entry pass broken up. De La Rosa, so quick off her feet.
Hyper athletic. The contests on her are unreal. You rarely see, I say this with all due respect, but in women's basketball in general, somebody try to chase down block somebody. De La Rosa's got the hops to do it.
That is true. Can't think of anybody I would compare her to in the women's game right now. With
Nope.
Just off of sheer athleticism.
No, she's got her own category.
Maybe Joyce Edwards.
No.
Not quite.
I mean, yes, she is athletic, but I think De La Rosa is on a different planet.
Yeah.
Edwards has got the long arms and the 6'3" frame.
Yeah.
De La Rosa's a Libra.
Chili's speedster. But as you know, no choice but to foul. Free throw will go for Gili. Oh, Cacho, that's going to be an offensive foul. Drop that shoulder. And Sid Corona flying. (8-6) Philippines. Then Gili doing her thing. Micholi can't get the reverse to go. Bernardino will draw the whistle. Clarence down low. De La Rosa. Another whistle. Shooting foul. Garadosa. Our first World Cup appearance. Can't add to her point total at the line. Gili forcing the action. Couple of bodies hit the floor for Team Italia. De La Rosa will make the pass. Claren. She is flaring. A flame from deep. Her third two of the contest.
Wow, she's got the thermoscope unlocked. It is incredible. This is what you expect Camille Claren to bring, though, right? Before her injury, she was known as a table setter and a shooter.
Yeah.
Has not shown as much of the shooting in this tournament so far, but come alive here.
And if Camille Claren is shooting like that early in this tournament, Philippines might have a chance.
Oh, yes.
Laura tangled up with De La Rosa. Italy tie it up and get the possession. I think that's where the confusion is coming from. Jump ball always awarded to the defense, as good as a steal. Palmieri starts the ball movement. Micholi gets it out of the corner. Palmieri has he gets it cross court in time. And then right on time for the steal. Palmieri underneath. Kicked out. Micholi. No. Palmieri. Lot more dangerous when she gets to the rack.
Oh, yeah.
The shooting has not been there for her. And not there that time for Gili. Pass out of reach. Garadosa couldn't get a hand on it. And we head into our second media timeout. Philippines in front by 3.
Well, Kyle, you mentioned at the start of the game here, could be a low-scoring affair or a shootout. We know where we're in now.
Yes.
It's a low-scoring affair.
Yes, it is.
Outside of Claren for the Philippines, De La Rosa and Casio have 2 each. Italy have leaned on Gili and Micoli. Palmieri got that layup to go, and that's about it.
And here is one of Claren's 3 deuces in the game. The latest bucket for Team Italia. Palmieri connecting. And Jolie with an interesting move right there. Coaching warning for the Gila, by the way.
Well, that is not allowed in 3 Street.
Claren not that time. A rare miss for her, at least in this contest. Corona inside. They missed Micholi, who was open. I guess that'll work out. That works too. Jilly decides to take it herself. Bump in the bucket. Past 2 defenders.
And Jilly just chilly. Calm down in the paint. Nah, she's getting working. You laughing about that? See, there you go. After
Jilly.
some food, now I've gotten some giggles out of you. I'm happy with that.
Chilly. Claren. 2-piece won't go. Approaching the 3-minute mark. Carora gives it up. Carora gets it back. Carora. That time, no whistle for De La Rosa. Or at least not the one she wanted. She's called for the foul. She extends those legs after the missed shot.
Yeah, that's frustration right there. She wanted the call, didn't get it, and then compounded that with a foul of her own.
Carora. Struggles continue from outside. That has been the story for Italia. Again, a well-played game against Germany, where they put up a good fight. Bernardino will sneak behind the defense. Philippines lead 11-9, 2:35 to go. Nice extra pass made, but Micholi is bottled up. Palmieri will not get the shot off in time.
Good hands by Bernardino, taking that out of Micholi's mitts to, stop her from at least getting a look at the basket. That forced that heave at the end of the shot clock.
Good defensive effort. And the possession now belongs to the Gilas. Philippines. Start from the left wing, Claren. Trying to distribute now. I'd be perfectly fine with Claren taking every shot the rest of the way for the Philippines if I were them. Cacho.
Oh.
Gets her mitts on that pass. And then Bernardino with the steal. Oh, Bernardino didn't know where to go. Is that going to be an and one? That is.
Wow.
Thought Bernardino might be in jeopardy of being called for a charge. But instead, she gets the bucket and the foul.
Quite the swing.
Shooting one. Italy 6. Two-possession lead for the Philippines. Jolie, right back at her. Bernardino swings it. Ball reversed. Claren. Why not? She's in her hot spot. Oh.
That was halfway down.
That was as good as good. Just an unfortunate bounce for Camille Claren, who's been the hot hand for the Philippines that lead by 3. $1:35 left to go in this one.
Yeah, outstanding game by Claren. Not just shooting, by the way, also setting the table for her teammates, handling the rock. Again, we talked about it. What you take away from this game is something for the future, right? As this is just for honor. Camille Claren playing this way a year after a tough injury, that's quite something for the Philippines. Again, that's a building block.
.90 seconds to play. 50-footers strong. Six fouls on Italy too, by the way. So not much of an opportunity to contest Bernardino on that last score. Gilly will take a hot pass on the inside. Count it plus the foul.
Well, if ever a chance for Italy to come back in this game, why not with 63 ticks left on the clock? Gilly actually been working well in the paint. She's got 8 points, Kyle.
Yeah, Gilly's been open. Make that 9 points. Free throw good. Claren in and out. Lost the handle. De La Rosa. They don't get it up in time. That was close.
It's a violation.
Well, Cacho said she wants to challenge it. And they're going to take a closer look. But you can see.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was late. This challenge will be lost without question. Quick decision from the scorer's table. And official Dorothy Okach. No bucket. But the Philippines do lead, 15-13. That one air mailed.
Mismatch.
Extra pass. Heady play from Bernardino, and Claren drills another one. Quick release from Micholi. Won't fall. Final 10 seconds. Palmieri. No. Micholi. No. Final horn. Yes. 17-13. Philippines do get a W. Team Italia empty-handed on this trip to the World Cup. Congratulations to the Gilas. It's their first World Cup win. They do get it done. Not their goal coming to this World Cup, but it's a start.
It is a start, and credits to Camille Claren for showing up here with 8 points, 4 twos made for her in a game where De La Rosa was kind of rendered ineffective. That was actually a great outing from Claren and a good showing by the Gilas.
Historic win for the Gilas. That does it for that 10-minute sprint. There's one more game remaining in women's Pool C between undefeated Latvia and undefeated Germany. And that'll be for the #1 seed. So an important contest coming up later. But the men will take center stage up next. A blockbuster 10-minute sprint. Netherlands and Germany. You do not want to miss this one. I promise you that. Minute and a half away. Stick around.
These are your results in women's pool C. The Philippines end up picking up a win over Italy. Latvia, an important one over China. And Germany, that close game, or close enough at least. 15-8 over the Italians. And this is the way things stand. We get a Germany-Latvia matchup for first in the pool in a little bit. That's the last one. It'll close out pool play.
And you want to have that 1 seed, obviously, for the direct ticket to the quarterfinals. The 2 and 3 seeds have to play in play-in games.
You know what that means? An extra day of rest, Kyle.
Yes.
The quarterfinals are on Saturday. The play-ins on Friday. This matchup might have similar outcomes, actually, as the Netherlands and Germany clash.
Yes, another battle of unbeaten. We saw Netherlands earlier in the day with a victory over Japan, 21-14. Got a big game from big man AVT, Adrian van Tilburg. Shouldered the scoring load for the Dutch. Something that Boz says that he can potentially do more often.
Man, he's a very gifted scorer. And when he first started playing 3x3 with these guys, he was more relegated to being a screener and a facilitator. But he can go off. He didn't miss a shot from the field. 7 for 7 for 8 points. And that is, again, a very welcome sight. Whether he be the first, second, or third scorer on the team. I mean, all offense is always needed. BA was pretty good, too, with 7 in the game. He hit 3 twos. Worthy. A little bit pedestrian in that game, right? 4 points, but he wasn't needed.
No.
That's one of those games where you could just take a back seat and play some defense.
No, he let his homies shine. It ain't no fun if the homies can't have none. And he let AVT and Alberts do their thing. The Dutch fans are here too.
Oh, yeah. And the matchup between these two teams is one with some history. Dating back to last year.
Oh, yeah.
Round of 16 is where these two teams met up. That was one of the closest games we saw all tournament long. It ended up a 19-18 win for Germany.
And they came back. They came back from like 6 down to win that game.
The Dutch were up and then lost their mojo fully to end that game. Germany raced back and took it from them.
Well, they're going to have to try to find a way to contain Fabian Giesman, who topped the scoring charts of all the men's players coming into the day with 20 big ones. He gets Kevin Bryant and Nicholas Kropp this year with longtime teammate Denzel Ajiman. Denzel's got his game face on. One of these two teams will not be winless, or not be lossless after this, I should say. Germans come in 2-0. Netherlands with a chance to pin down that #1 spot in the group with Worthy de Jong, averaging just a shade under 7 points per. And revenge on their minds.
And you rest assured these teams know each other well. From the pro circuit, from the national team stage. Countries are neighbors, of course. So I'm sure they've scouted each other out. This is the matchup that everybody had circled in the pool for first place. And it's getting down to it.
Yeah, Germany not yet considered a favorite at the World Cup, but right in contention as a series contender.
And Kyle, aren't they a favorite though? They came in 4th last year.
Well, I'm just telling you the general conversation around the league. I think people are certainly believers in Germany now, but I think your favorites are still going to be the Serbians and the USAs and even the Netherlands to reach the podium. We'll find out though. Denzel Ajiman swings it out. Kropp, no good from D. Ajiman trapped on the baseline. Kevin Bryant will keep it alive. Kropp with 4 to shoot. Kropp with 2 to shoot. Tick, tick. And he'll miss it. Kevin Bryant, though. He'll get the offensive rebound. Ajiman. He's found his shooting touch in this tournament, and he will keep it going. He got the Midas touch.
Wow. Again, he's shot it so well in the tournament so far. Something you didn't expect when you would see him a couple of years ago when his shot would not fall. That
is his 4th 2 of the Warsaw tournament so far. 4 of 8.
Denzel Ajiman, dare I say it, has turned into a shooter.
Oh,
Is he? I mean, the stats don't lie.
you're all right.
BA, has he? He pulls up on him like he was just stopping by. Giesman, jump hook, he's fouled. Gets the whistle.
He's been unstoppable in the tournament so far. Anytime he touches the paint, it's either a dunk or, in this case, a foul. Question coming in for the Germans was how well would their styles mesh. Of course, these players don't feature on the same pro team where they get the most reps in 3x3. 2 guys from the Skyliners, 2 guys from Baskets Bond. But so far, they've meshed quite well. They've mixed in pieces of both teams' offense.
Alberts not going to get a shot up. Does get the pass to Dreesen, but it's going to be a shot clock violation.
The German defense is quite something. Giesman pressuring Alberts out in the perimeter. All right.
And also Ajiman taking the assignment of Worthy. Now Ajiman blazes by Worthy. He was about to do something dangerous to the rim.
That was a dangerous foul by Worthy. You got a piece of the ball that prevents it from being unsportsmanlike.
Krop galloping towards the rim. Kevin Bryant with yet another offensive rebound. Bryant tries to draw a foul. Worthy will take an attempt, but it is swatted. And I'll give Ajiman credit. Whenever he's matched up with Worthy, he's defending him pretty well.
Oh, he's taking that assignment quite well. And again, rest assured the Dutch remember the last year's matchup. The Germans do too. Those last couple of minutes were fully theirs defensively. They stopped the Dutch on almost every possession.
Worthy is special. He made a way when there didn't seem to be a way. Now it's Ajiman's turn. He'll put it in Giesman's hands, and he will convert it underneath for 3. AVT on the move to Big Drizzy. Drizzy now falling away. He will not get that one to go at all. Giesman, too sizable, too long. Be a hell of a test for both Dreesen and Van Tilburg with Giesman in the middle. Giesman also can make it rain from outside.
The Germans have had this game so far, specifically Giesman going right back to work. 10 points per game coming in. He's got 4 out of his German 6.
Young German team looking very composed. Very collected here through the first 2.5 minutes. Kevin Bryant called for the foul. Worthy baited him into it.
He had that arm on Worthy's hip. Worthy felt it. He's so crafty at getting this foul call. You see him get one of these almost every single game.
A fewer tournament. It's a great feel for how to draw those fouls. He makes the first of 2 free throws. Any particular reason why Worthy wears number 54? Do you know?
I wouldn't know. I'm sure there's a reason for it. With almost everything he does, there's a reason.
Yes. I was just curious. Thought about it today. Anyway. Denzel goes in reverse but can't make the layup. Big drizzle charging to the rim. Krop over to Ajiman. Ajiman met by Worthy. Denzel. Yeah, he's got a little bit more protein in his diet. Takes Worthy to the weight room.
I like how he's starting to use his body to clear out some space. He used to be a north-south driver only, right? Now he puts those broad shoulders on people, and he'll put you under the basket. That's trouble.
Denzel and G-Man is built different. The man looks like he was sculpted. Alberts, oh, tricky move. Oh, that's a foul though.
A lot of focus on both sides. You can see the serious faces. They know what's at stake. Everybody wants 2 days of rest.
It's a big time game. 8-6, Alberts will make it a 1-point game. Good scoring pace in this one. Crop skips it. Bryant gets it back. Crop jump hook. Won't fall. AVT comes away with it. And around the corner he comes. Crop caught reaching in the cookie jar. Foul number 4 on Team Germany.
Yeah, smart take here. Smart on both sides, actually. Van Tilburg was about to break through, and Crop realized it and just fouled him on the spot. So far, no clear advantage yet. I'll say the Germans have stuck with the Dutch pretty well. Foul situation almost tied with Germany at 4 and Netherlands at 3. Giesman hasn't really touched a rock in the last few possessions, however. With the way he was scoring early in the game, you'd like to see him go to him every time.
Yeah, he's got a 2-ball to go down.
And a free throw and a 1.
Yeah. Half of Germany scoring. Van Tilburg has it swiped away. Or it looked like that. It is indeed.
I think he spun and lost it.
Oh, yeah. Turnover. G-Man. He likes the mismatch underneath. Giesman goes to the hook over Worthy instead of.
Fader hook, too.
Yeah.
He didn't go towards the basket.
Kind of build hype out there. Crop with the awareness on the defensive play. Germany ball. G-Man looking for a second deuce of the game. That one was online, but just a little bit short. Both the G-Man and Giesman down for a moment. Worthy can't knock it down. Crop trying to get away from a couple of Dutch defenders. He won't do it without being fouled. Number 4 on Netherlands. Dreesen and Giesman. They get in a wrestling match that will mean Netherlands' 5th foul.
Yeah, it's a smart foul, though. Giesman had great position on that screen. Dreesen there fouled to stop a score. Offensive foul this time around. A lot of whistles early.
Substitution made by the Germans. Crop out. G-Man in. Now, G-Man making life difficult for Brian Alberts.
Brian gets hit with a foul there. That is the 6th on Germany, I believe. He grabbed it from Tilburg on that spin here. You see that hand right there? Yeah, there you go. Right hand pulled Van Tilburg in.
Van Tilburg wide open. 8 apiece. Crop driving strong left. And that's that wingspan working in Crop's favor. Dreesen leaves his feet. Alberts releases it. Alberts with the rock back now. Bryant sticking with BA, but BA can't stick the midi.
He's been hounded by Bryant. Credit to him for that defense.
Man, this is a This is a all-star defensive team.
Germany, yes.
Yes,
Think about it. So,
and that's not hyperbole. I really mean it.
no, I agree with you. Giesman can pressure the perimeter and is athletic. Ajiman can pressure the perimeter and is athletic. Bryant can do the same thing. And then you got Kropp in the back line, one of the best shot blockers in 3x3.
First team all defense, Germany. Giesman wastes no time, but the two won't go into Drizzy's hands. Big Drizzle establishes a position underneath. He'll elevate. We're even at 9. Giesman has got to know that Worthy's going to, use some tricks on him defensively in the post.
Pull the chair on him.
And then activates the flotation device. Worthy with a gentle touch, and Netherlands go up 10-9. Oh, Giesman bringing the power, and he abuses Big Drizzy.
Oh, yeah.
Worthy has it poked away. Ajiman will tie it up. It'll be a jump ball, which goes to Germany. Netherlands are arguing that Germany had possession, but I don't agree with that.
I don't know which team got possession there. I don't know. I couldn't tell.
No, when he tied it up, Ajiman, drive, kick, Nick Kropp. 2-point lead, Germany. Hype Worthy now. Hype can't put it in the face of Kropp. Loose ball. Van Tilburg will save it. BA, 2 on the way. No. G-Men to the crib. Germany lead 13-10 now. Albert's wasting no time. He'll kick it to the corner. Worthy. Good on-ball defender. And Kevin Bryant did everything he could there to prevent the make. And it rolls off the iron.
The Dutch have now gone into ISO ball on the last 3 possessions. On the 3 possessions before that, they scored on pick and roll.
Denzel is giving them hell. A G-Man with a deuce that puts Germany up 15-10.
He's got 7 points. This is a gem of a game from Denzel Ajiman. 5-point lead for the Germans.
It's been G-force for the Germans. They must be respected from beyond that 2-point arc. I don't care what the scouting report was 2 years ago. It's a new day for Germany as they lead the Dutch by 5. Van Tilburg, that's a great look, but he misses it. The two Skyliners connect for the next German score.
Yeah, they're running away with this one. The Dutch haven't scored in 4 possessions now.
Driessen will force the issue, and he will stop that scoring drought for the Netherlands. Kropp. Can't get that one to land, and Bryant won't save it.
Smart. If he would have thrown that, it would have been probably Dutch possession with a 3-on-2 advantage.
2:36 left. Height. Kropp. Oh my goodness, this man's bag is so deep. Giesman, right back at you. Here comes Worthy with some more bespoke bag work. Leaves the G-Man in the dust. Attack the G-Man! It'll count plus the foul.
Oh, this could be a 3-point play. 7th foul on the Dutch.
The belief that we see that Germany's approaching this game. From before the first tech ball, if you looked at their faces, I said before the game, I said, man, G-Man's got his game face on.
Oh, yes. And look, they can always lean on that outstanding defense, and that's what's gotten the job done. Look, credit to them on offense. They've gotten 19 points, could get 20 here. But the athletic defense, and then Ajima with a 10-piece.
Ain't nothing but a G thing. G-Force leading the Germans. Double-digit scoring performance for him, and Germany need a bucket. Krop inside. Giesman bumping his way to the free throw line as Dreesen is called for the foul. Germany are going to have a great opportunity to take the 1 seed in this group. Obviously, they'll have one more game left against China, but they will own the head-to-head over the Netherlands.
You are right. The Germans, or the Dutch challenge here, a ball clearing challenge in the corner. I'm not sure if that's going to help much. Well, I don't know. Prop here, I think he's cleared it.
Oh yeah, me too. Challenge is lost. So Giesman up to the stripe. A statement win for Germany, who beat the Netherlands by 8, led by a 10-piece from Denzel Ajima. Look out, Germany stay unbeaten. Netherlands finished 3-1.
If they can guard the two-point arc like they did here, forcing the Netherlands into contested looks. I think the only 2 they got was that deep 2 Worthy shot. All the other ones were contested and missed. If they can guard like this, Germany can beat anybody.
I'm impressed, man. Color me impressed.
Yeah, same here.
If they can maintain this level of focus and this level of belief, and Ajima shoots that damn ball, shoots the ball like he's shooting it.
Yeah.
Scary.
Very.
Scary. I'm telling you. Meantime, Pool C action continues for the fellas. Speaking of scary, how about the Tall Blacks?
Oh.
They picked up a big win over China to start the day, and they will have a chance to lock down a spot in at least the playoff rounds, the knockout. It's them and Japan coming up. Game number 8 of 20 is a biggin. Indeed. The Pool C finale for the fellas will decide who's moving on and who's going home. Japan, New Zealand in a 10-minute sprint to the play-in game.
Man, in all the scenarios in this one, Japan on a win could still get in because China's at 3-1. They could lose to Germany. And New Zealand is at 3-1. That would leave Japan at 3-1 as well, or 4-1. I apologize.
Yeah, China 2-1.
Yeah, a
Yeah.
New Zealand win would put them into the knockout rounds for sure, as they have the tiebreaker over China, who could still get the 2 wins. And look, I can keep talking. What we need from Japan to get a win here is consistent scoring from 2 of their stars, not 1. We've seen 3 games now. Ozawa's been on in 2. In those 2, Koulibaly disappeared. We see Koulibaly could be good in 1 game. Ozawa was nowhere to be found. Can we have them both?
Well, we'll see, won't we? It's the only thing we had not seen from Japan, but certainly an encouraging sign to see Ozawa finally find his stroke. It was in the lost and found for the better part of the beginning of this tournament. Japan is on the flow. They ready to go. And out come the Tall Blacks in the all black with Tatui Lewis coming off a big-time performance earlier today. He and Joshua Book carried the torch in a win over China.
20 points between him, 12 for Tatui and 8 for Joshua. But think about it. This is the exact semifinals game. To the player, the exact semifinals game of the Asia Cup this year, which went New Zealand's way, by the way, 21-16. And look, it is for sure to be a shootout. Let's not watch this for the defense.
Shout out to Pablo Pawlowski. He hasn't quite found the beat yet. You got to get the beat. Get the beat, Pablo. That's it.
He might be searching for a while.
There they are, Tall Blacks. 0-2 start. Had a day off. Have regrouped. And come in this one off of a win. Japan, though, so dangerous. And, you know, their style of play. And they can beat anybody with it. And I think every game for New Zealand at this stage is a barometer, right? It's a litmus test to just see.
Every game is a must-win. That's what it is.
That's true, too.
Back to the wall. You got to win them or you go home.
Young.
Although, again, on a loss here, they could still advance. But we'll get into all of that. Tatsui's been special, man, especially that last game. That is what we expected coming in, right? Yeah. Look, it may have been a bit lofty, but me and you, we always talk about him as one of the future faces of 3x3 basketball because of his skill, because of the way he shoots the ball, can attack the rack. And New Zealand's so remote that we don't see much of him. When we see him, we are always highly impressed.
They're the new kids on the block.
Yes.
Very impressive. Obviously, gold medal winners at the Asia Cup this year, 2026. And obviously did enough of what it took to get it done at the qualifiers. And, you know, coming to this one as a sexy kind of dark horse pick. After that 0-2 start, there were some people kind of, you know, wavering on this Tall Blacks team. And they aren't out of the weeds yet. Make no mistake about it. They need to get a win here. And we'll see how they do against Japan, who are equally hungry for a victory, who have a young star themselves in Koulibaly, but he can't land his first two-piece. Martin to the hole, strong finish. And New Zealand on the board first, Koulibaly. Dime delivered. Nakanishi will finish that one off, General. Inside, Martin misses and misses again. Third time's a charm. He was just waiting for the foul.
I like how New Zealand is trying to establish Chris Martin, who hadn't had much of an offensive tournament yet, right? He's the lowest scoring player on the team. You expect him to be around 3 to 4 points per. He's at 1.7. And they are going to him early to get him comfortable. I like that. They go with a family approach, man. Credits to the players, but also we got to give some credit to Pete Van Hassel and the coaching staff.
Yeah, true.
They've done a very good job with these guys.
True.
I know 3x3 has no coach here on the floor. They're well prepared.
Inside, no, Tatui denied. But let us not gush over New Zealand too much because some might misconstrue it as rooting for them, which we are not.
No, we're not.
By the way, completely impartial. And I'm certainly a believer in Japan and their chances to win this game too. I think it's a pretty even matchup, to be honest.
It's a fun matchup because it's two styles you don't often see. Japan's helter-skelter style and New Zealand's equally helter-skelter style. A lot of twos flying everywhere, a lot of speed, a lot of pace. And again, me and you, because we always feature on the pro circuit, we see a lot of the slower, more physical type of extremes.
Yes, yes. These are high-octane teams. Fun to watch them play the game. JP, Book in the post office? No, but Martin is there for the follow. 3-1, it's all blacks. Ego, he'll pick up his dribble. Ozawa to Ego. Oh boy, what a pass from Ego.
That was H2O chemistry. That was excellent. Double pick and slip.
Tanji with the soft hands. Ozawa off the side of the glass. Quick clear, Martin is fouled. We play on. General Tanji taking his time. He's trying to get rid of his ego. He will score on the reverse on the baseline. Oh, that was a sick dish, not finished. Unbelievable pass by Poly.
Yeah, that was some okonomiyaki, but the finish wasn't there.
Martin with the cross. Can't finish the play. And a foul on black. Number 2 on New Zealand. They lead the game by 2.
Oh, defensive breakdown.
Huge defensive breakdown. Book barely keeps it alive to Tui, taken off.
Guy that doesn't get a lot of credit on this Japanese team is Yuki Nakanishi. He's got 3 points in the game so far, but I think I said it 2 days ago. He is one of the better role players in the game specifically for this team. He's super fast, slippery on screens. He's good in passing. He can get you some buckets too. And a great defender. I really like Nakanishi's game.
Nakanishi on the bench, watching his team turn it over to the tall blacks at the moment. Joshua Book. Risky pass to Tanji. Tanji still gets position, gets his feet together, but he can't connect on the shot. Ego fouls him though. Tanji's gonna shoot a free throw after this media timeout. But yeah, you can see the off arm, the shove by Ego.
Yep. So far, a 2-point lead for New Zealand, and they haven't even gotten the Tui going. It's been a Chris Martin show early. They've tried to get him some confidence. They're trying to get him some looks. So they have some stuff left in the bag with Book and Lewis at 1 point between them. These are guys that put up 20 in their last game total.
Japan coming into this game with no wins. Lost to Netherlands to start the day. That dropped them to 0-3. Nakanishi pestering Tanji. Tanji forced to start way out by the logo. And Tatui will lose the handle on it. Koulibaly gets straight to his spot. Quick draw, McGraw. 6 up now. Book gets it back, and he will speed to the rack. New Zealand back in front. Ozawa fouled by Tatui rather. Nakanishi. Koulibaly back to Nakanishi. Oh, he telegraphed that pass. Good hustle to recover it. But Ego can't land it from long range.
That's the type of shot you would like Kenya Ego to hit. Not scored much, if any points in the tournament. But when he's open, he's usually a pretty capable shooter.
Lead pass to Martin. Koulibaly from deep. Can't hit it. He'll get it right back this time. He's met by Book. Look at the lockdown defense from Joshua Book. Ego getting tricky with it. Oh my goodness, that was disgusting. What a vicious block by Martin. Koulibaly. Martin. No. Tanji. Yes. 9-7.
The pace of this game is ridiculous. I know it's not the highest scoring of affairs, but guys are sprinting to their spots, sprinting into screens and slips.
Man. That block by Chris Martin.
That left a dent in the backboard.
Trying to tell you. Ozawa trying to set the table, but it's broken up. Looked like it was kicked by New Zealand. So fresh 12-second shot clock for Japan to work with as Koulibaly will come back in. Nakanishi having a seat. We are halfway through this 10-minute sprint. Koulibaly. Entry pass to Ego, and that'll count. Tui going up top and nearly getting a block himself, but it is going to be a basket interference as that ball touched the glass first. Tui get to it. Zawa's been quiet in this one, playing the role of facilitator. Oh, that's going to hurt his ego. Book off iron. Martin's everywhere like KFC franchises. Shout out to a local sponsor.
Okay.
Jay Book, 8 to shoot. It's up to Chris Martin. Martin. Nope, offline. Koulibaly skies for the board. 4-minute mark in the game. And a 3-point lead. Ozawa, no.
That was super interesting action, though. Guard on guard screen, Ozawa for Koulibaly. He popped after that. New Zealand chased over, of course, as you want to do with Koulibaly. He left Ozawa a look. Couldn't convert. When I talk about pace, Kyle, again, this is not the highest scoring of games. But a lot of shots you see in a game like this have gone up in the first 4 to 5 seconds of the shot clock. They are not shy of pulling the triggers.
Yeah, 11-8. There's another look at that Chris Martin block a few possessions ago. And the Koulibaly two-stroke. (11-8). Back to ball from Warsaw. Koulibaly too physical with Chris Martin. Book lead pass to Tanji. That'll count with the foul, an unfortunate foul for Japan there. Nakanishi was head to the ground.
Yeah, he bumps into Koulibaly and then gets in the way of Tanji.
So that makes matters only worse for Japan.
And again, the absence of a 2-ball for Japan has been glaring. Ozawa at 0 points 6 minutes into a game. That's not good.
Tanji been using the backboard at the free throw line.
It's worked.
Volley gets the friendly bounce after the turnaround. Tanji desperate. Yeah, it's going to be a foul on Martin. Most definitely. It's the 5th on New Zealand. It's a jump ball. And possession arrow, Japan. Koulibaly turns it over. Chris Martin taking a big bump from Osawa on that drive. No whistle. To Tui. Bad shot right there.
Sixth on New Zealand now. Both teams right at the bonus.
Nakanishi being given a clean look at two. It'll land in the hands of the Tall Blacks, and here they come. Playing through Tanji. He's got 2 to shoot, got to get it up. Got locked up instead. Rio. So as hot as he was last game, it has not been the story in this one. Book trying to draw a whistle, but he gets hit with a technical.
He's trying to tell referee Vesco he got hit on the arm. Hit on the arm don't make you fall, though.
That's true.
That is one thing it won't.
Man, Joshua Book just seems so believable. Didn't he just seem so believable?
No, I agree. If he came to my door, I'd buy some.
Whatever he's selling.
Right books.
Oh, wholesome face, dude.
Yeah, you're right.
13-10. Neither team have the luxury of fouling without being penalized for it. Koulibaly ISO game. He will pull up on Martin. Take that. We got a 1-point game now. To Tui out to Book. Book on the drive. Book misses. And Ego comes down with the rebound. 2 minutes to play in this one. And Japan had pulled within 1. And they are not going to take the lead. Ozawa couldn't can it.
Yeah, Ryo Ozawa needs to get some Starlink. That man has no range right now.
Apparently he does not have a global plan. And
Koulibaly will get a pair of free throws here.
oh,
Battle for the boards. He goes down. 8th foul on the Tall Blacks. A chance for Japan to tie or take the lead here.
Koulibaly.
It was 12 to 7, Kyle. Japan has dug really deep to come back here.
Could be the 2 biggest free throws of Koulibaly's young career. I think so.
I think so, yes.
Yeah, I don't think any bigger free throws than these. And Koulibaly, cool at the other side of the pillow on the first of 2. There's the go-ahead free throw stroke from Koulibaly. Tanji almost has it stolen, but Japan are going to pick up their 7th foul.
Both teams remain supremely physical while the foul situation might not be advantageous to do that.
they continue to grab and hold and stay in each other's pockets. Tanji now with a couple of really important free throws. He's made his last couple off the glass.
He's made his last few off the glass. Tanji can put New Zealand back in front. He'll line up another free throw attempt. And Tanji likes the window more than the peeping Tom.
Wow. Just wow.
15-14. Oh, Martin caught slipping. Still managed to find Tanji on the cut. 2-point lead. Ego drops it off. Ozawa is still ice cold.
Oh, Nakanishi a little bit shaken up after that play. He'll head to the bench. I think there's a challenge coming here from Japan on that out of bounds. Yes. How did Martin find Tanji there? That was incredible.
Great awareness from the floor.
So far, Japan has gotten nothing but a goose egg out of Ryo Ozawa, your leader, your longest tenured national team player, and your leading scorer in the tournament. And New Zealand has kept them to 0 points. Credits to their defense, but also Ozawa's just been off the mark on a bunch of open looks.
Yeah, facts. Ozawa, MIA offensively for Japan. And yet they found ways to stay in this game. Right now trailing by 2 with 1:13.
Challenge lost, so New Zealand possession. They'll go with Book, Tonja, and Lewis for the last minute here.
Oh, Book sneaks past the defense. New Zealand 4 points away. Koulibaly makes his move. Long rebound tracked down by Book. And Japan touched that last.
Yeah, Koulibaly dove after it, got his hand on the ball.
Looking for Book. And Book with another bucket.
Second great pass by Aiden Tonj on that rub around screen. A high arc and lob.
Incredible pass from Koulibaly.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Koulibaly goes down hard. Book also shaken up. Koulibaly, man, just landed all on the floor.
He's giving it his all, man. He tried to go for that rebound, collided midair, landed on that lower back. That'll hurt. But he's putting it all on the line for his country.
Yeah, he says he's all right. No matter the outcome of this game, man, I like the future of Japan with Koulibaly.
Oh, yes.
As a centerpiece.
Him and Nakanishi are pieces that just work. With whatever you put around him. Ozawa's been hot and cold. And again, look, you don't ever want to count him out. Koulibaly's got 9 in the game so far, out of 14 for Japan. He's done it all.
Well, he's had a hell of a 2026. He's been coming out this year.
Oh, yeah.
But unfortunately for Japan, looks like this was a wrap.
They'll get a possession here. 26 seconds, still some time.
Yes, with the foul situation, they will take advantage of a gap in the defense. New Zealand smartly used some clock. Wait a minute, though. It's stolen. Koulibaly now will put a 2 in the air. Rebound goes to the Tall Blacks, and they will possess this with time winding down. No choice for Japan except to foul. And New Zealand go from 0-2 to 2 wins here in their last couple of opportunities.
This is the beauty of the World Cup, Kyle. We talked about it. You can go down 0-2 and still climb out of that hole and get the job done. This is exactly what New Zealand's done. They came in with belief today.
They are playing game bound. Booker next. Ozama goes over. And how about the Tall Blacks? Again, from 0-2 to winning their last 2. We'll see them in the play-in game. What an effort. Japan go over in this edition of the World Cup.
Yeah, some competitive games from them, but they never got both their stars online at the same time. And that's what you need if you want to get a win at this level. But again, credits to the Tall Blacks. I got to agree with you. They came in today with a clear plan. Aiden Tonja, 9 points in that game. They went through him this time. The Tui had 2.
Not a bad problem to have.
No.
With all that talent and versatility. And New Zealand finding different ways to win games. Some gritty, gutsy wins for them today, late against China, and was able to hold off Japan. So we now step aside for a half-hour break before we head into the second session with 12 games on the slate still. Still some unfinished business in women's Pool C. Latvia and Germany for the 1 spot. That'll get us restarted at 4:40 local time. Again, that's a half hour away. We'll see you then. Session number 2 is on the way. Day 3 of 7 at this 10th edition of the World Cup, coming at you for the first time from Warsaw, Poland. 8 games in the books as the playoff brackets start to become more clear for the first time today. I'm not clear on what the forecast is going to be from minute to minute out here. It was cold earlier today. Now it's hot, and I don't know how the end of the day is going to be, but I'll accept the temperatures as they are right now. A beautiful afternoon here. Again, on our 3rd day of play. Groups A and C in action today. And a quick reminder in the bottom corner of your screen on how this game of 3x3 is played. 10-minute games, first to 21 wins, 12-second shot clocks. It is fast, it is frenetic, it is 3x3. At its highest level, by the way, here at the World Cup stage. Women's Pool C action will be coming to a close after the next one, and it comes down between Latvia and Germany, a battle of unbeatens for that 1 seed directly into the quarterfinals as they get ready to take the floor. Any thoughts on this matchup, Boz? Germany, Latvia.
Look, these teams are pretty even when it comes to wins, right? Both of them are 3. This is for first in the pool. Now, Latvia is the better 2-point shooting team. We know that. They're 13 for 37, 35% from range. Germany is actually the worst rebounding team out of the 2 despite their size. So Latvia can also beat them on the boards. Now, where Germany has the advantage is the fact that they've only turned the ball over 3 times per game. They've been super secure with the rock. Latvia, they've lost to Wilson 6 times per game. So if Germany can get themselves extra possessions that way, they stand a chance, and it's going to have to come down to which of the star players can actually get their mark on the game. Germany was not as good offensively earlier today as we've seen in the rest of the tournament.
But they got a nice block from Laura Zolper.
No, Zolper was really good in that game, so you got to give her credit. But Degbion kind of regressed back to the mean in that game. And you'd like to see both of them working again, right? You want to see both of them active if Germany wants to get a deep run, because that happened 2 days ago, and they were scared. Yeah. Super scared.
Yeah, they were.
I thought the offense was a little stuck in the mud earlier today. So we'll see.
Defense has been a rock, and maybe some inspiration from the German men's team, too.
Oh, yes.
Shout out to them who picked up a huge win, a commanding victory over the Netherlands this afternoon. We'll see the German men against China a couple of games from now. But again, the final contest in Pool C for the women that will officially decide the 1 seed. 2 dynamic guards for each respective team in this matchup. Dominant bigs, Ama Degbion and Marie Reichert. Diggy and Mashenko for the Latvians.
Yeah, and again, you mentioned it. Both these teams super prolific defensively, right? Latvia give up an average of 13.3 points per. Germany even below that. They're the best defensive team in the field right now at 10.7 points per, tied with the Dutch. Stoutman has been super nice this tournament. I gotta say, she's up there when it comes to the best shooters in the tournament. 5 of 14 from range, 36% quick maths. Reichert hasn't really found her 2-point stroke. It's something she's added. I've seen her do it earlier in the year. But
I was going to say, I don't typically think of Reichert as a 2-point shooter, but
this year she's been putting them up. Although in this tournament, they have not gone down. 0 for 8 so far. She's taking them confidently, though. Let's see if she can actually knock a couple in, because that was an added twist, an added piece that I saw from her this year going into the pro circuit after a year off from 3x3.
Olympic gold medalist. Saw Alyssa Mabius in the crowd just a while ago, too. Also a member of that German gold medal. The Latvian fans getting ready to head to their seats here. And getting loud and proud for Latvia. Haven't seen a big German fan contingent here yet.
They're about the same distance away as Latvia, I believe.
Yeah. And maybe the further they go into the tournament, they'll start to show up here. Battle of Unbeatens. Our final day of group play, of course, will be tomorrow. That will feature pools B and D in both the men's and women's competitions.
Matchup to watch for here. Outside of the battle on the boards and the stuff we'll see going down into paint, I like Ketchup Vimane against Laura Zolper. I rarely pick, I most often pick big, like the bigs matchup because that's, you know,
A little bit biased, right?
slightly. But Vimane's had a heck of a day, and Zolper too.
Well, this was on and popping. Both will be playing on. But that coveted 1 seed and direct ticket to the quarterfinals comes with an extra day of rest, which could be much needed in a 7-day marathon of a tournament. Shot Mine. Oh, getting diggy with it. Nah.
That was a great move.
What a move. And she's got those pigtails flying too. That only helps her arsenal. Maybe a distraction tactic. Mashenko picks up her dribble. Vimane will use the screen. Vimane is held up by German foul. Here's Sirsha. Misses the bunny. Right back though. She makes good. Second time at it.
I like how she used the threat of her shooting ability to get that backdoor cut. Quick plant and a quick beeline to the basket.
Riker takes advantage of Vimane, who lost her footing underneath. Mashenko clears the lane for Vimane. All gas, no brake pads. She zooms to the crib, finishes through the contact. Vimane, who was a steady contributor in the scoring arsenal of Latvia in their earlier win over China. 3-1 after her trip to the stripe. Digna swats it. Sirsha looking at a 2. Out of bounds to the goal.
Yeah, you mentioned it, Vimane, 8 points in that win over China for Latvia. She's going to be a key piece here, although she sits down now.
Mashenko trying to touch from 15 foot. Off the miss, though, we do get a whistle. And that is going to be a 4th foul now on Germany.
Not good this early in the game. Ticky-tack fouls, too. These are not take fouls. Fouls to stop scoring here. Reaction fouls.
Avoidable fouls. And Latvia will get whistled for their first. Moving screen, gives it back over to Germany in a 3-1 game. Digna Schrankmane to the bench to get a rest. And Laura Zolper having a seat. Riker 0 for 9 from distance now. Sirsha, pocket pass to the cutting Mashenko. Probably made that shot a little more difficult than it had to be, but it still go.
A make is a make.
Oh, that's nice footwork from Degbion. Mashenko gets to her spot, but too strong. Riker gets it cleared. She'll shovel it over to Dow. Dow, midi. Connects.
I feel like we haven't seen the best out of Dowd yet. Again, she's adjusting to 3x3 basketball. I like their defense. Offensively, though, she can pull up from the mid-range. She can get to the basket, shoot the two. She's really, like, feeling out her role on this team still.
Doing a good job. Riker delivers in the post. Germany within one now. Little foul happy to start this game, but the offense is starting to click. Mine hands it off. Mine back to Diggy. Easy money for Diggy. Soper gets the whistle. And once she decides to drive to the bucket, good luck staying in front of her.
Yeah, Zoper always has the zoomies. I don't know if you ever had a cat before. You'll know.
Dogs get the zoomies too.
Really?
Right? Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, I know you got a couple of those.
Thankfully, they don't get the zoomies. They're not the breed that does.
Okay. Anyway, Latvia again with an impressive showing, right? We talked about it earlier in the day. This is their chance to really make a mark, right? Statement win earlier, and now they actually, well, not early in the game, do it again.
Zoper shooting one. That will go. Too much heat on that pass. Shankle can't get there.
This is one of those turnovers that you want to avoid as Latvia, right? Careless pass, a little bit too much on it. That's the type of stuff you got to be hitting on if you want to beat this Germany team.
It's open. No good. Strautmane inside. Mishenko. Ooh. That was some unique footwork. She might have snuck away with one there.
I think so, yeah.
Uh-oh. Rocket foul. Riker up off the deck. Sunshine peeking through. Here midday, halfway. Group play day 3. Riker. She'll get it to go on a second opportunity. And Germany have remained close in this contest. Saoirse nowhere to go. Riker with that great length. Saoirse couldn't see anything.
All right, here is a really good defender. She might lack some strength sometimes in the paint, but when it comes to staying with ball handlers, that is where she really shines. Super switchable.
Zoper out here on the Autobahn. No speed limit. She drives in for another score, and we're tied up 7-all. Mishenko decides to go ahead and get to it. She was running low on time. Degbion and Zoper working from the corner. Back to Degbion. Zoper. Mishenko defends her well. Dowd takes a dip. Two-piece puts Germany in front for the first time in the game.
What a pass from Zoper. I don't know if she saw there was a player up top or she just tossed it there.
Oh, it was an incredible look. Shot clock violation. Yeah, that pass is worth another look. Well, there's a look at the shot clock violation. Here comes Germany. Zoper chunking the deuces. Nope. So Zoper couldn't get there. She will substitute out. Jean-Mine also back on the bench. Sirsha comes in.
Germany is on a little bit of a run here. 4-0 over the last couple of minutes.
DJ Labs, listen to the broadcast.
Oh.
Can you hear what he's playing?
Yes.
Meantime, I missed that vicious block by Reichert.
Yeah.
We'll call it Reichert's Island. Think about it.
I can't get it. I'll ask you to explain this to me later.
Okay.
I don't want to put you on the spot like that.
Okay. (9-7) Zoper. Mine, no good. Ooh. The hustle from Sirsha. Scrappy play to try to earn that possession.
Oh, agreed. Diving in for the loose ball. Although I'll be honest, I think Germany will have it because she got possession and then Germany tied things up again.
Shot underneath a miss. Mashenko will let V. Mane attack. They get a whistle.
Fifth foul on Germany, who had been disciplined over the last quite a couple of minutes actually, but here on the box out, you can kind of see Daup getting underneath Mischenko there.
Yeah, I thought that you would have got it. Rikers Island.
Oh,
It's
I
a jail
forgot about
complex.
Rikers Island. You're right, just putting people in jail.
Come on, man.
All right, I like it.
I am the voice. I'm not just going to say something crazy. Or maybe I will. Maybe I will.
You know what they got there? Cell blocks.
Of course. Do you remember Marcel Asenwune?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that's how he got the nickname Cell Block. Reichert, no good that time. (9-7) it'll stay with 3:36 to go. Another low scorer between the two top dogs in women's Pool C.
As expected, a tight one. Not a lot of offense that has worked outside of one-on-one takes to the basket. It's Daup that got one. Reichert got a couple. Zoper, of course, and on the side of Latvia, Mischenko with 3 points leading the way. A lot of misses on both sides, though. This is a defensive-minded matchup.
And a reminder, the 2 and 3 seeds will cross for the play-in games in A and C. So very much a game of matchups when you get to the elimination rounds as Daup hits another 2, her second deuce of the game.
Yeah, look, we had some questions on what her role was on offense. She's leaving no doubt in this one.
She's well endowed.
Oh.
All right.
We're done.
We reached the dad joke portion of the show. Thank y'all for tuning in. We're going to keep them coming. Mischenko, she ain't stopping either. She uses a drop step. 11-8's the result. Reichert swings it. Degbion back to Reichert. Reichert cross over. Left Sirsha in the rear view mirror. Great positioning underneath Mischenko.
Start calling that area Martha's Vineyard. I'll let myself out. That's a technical foul. All right. I'll be back.
Thank you. I'm going to call the authorities on you. 12-10 with 2:30 to go. Dime delivered, and Zoper She collects the coin. Straub-Mane is lethal out there. What's her percentage from long range you just said at the beginning of the broadcast?
It's almost 40% now.
My goodness. Long range and short range. Deg Beyond stepping out from the great beyond. Mashenko have to be careful not to step on little old Laura Zolper down here.
Oh, yeah.
Gets the score to go. Reichert still cannot connect from deep. 0 for 10 at this point. Zolper with 6 to shoot. Plenty of time for her. That one just rolls out. 15-14 Germany. Searcy just lost a handle on that one. And will turn it over. Mashenko leading the way for the Latvians with 7.
Yes, Straub-Mane's got 5. Quiet game for Vimane. We expected a lot out of her, but so far, a bunch of misses under the basket.
Yeah, Zolper's winning the individual guard matchup.
Well, she's got 3.
I mean, I didn't say she was lighting it up, but slight edge.
Oh, yes.
Daub, meantime, has taken over the controls for the Germans' offense from the guard position. Buck 16. Delay of game warning. Degbiel and Reichert. Reichert crossed herself out. Searcy delivers it to Mashenko. 8 now for Mashenko.
Yeah, she is really working this game.
Zolper fouled. So we are deadlocked at 15 with under a minute to go. Last game in Pool C. The ladies in Group A will take the remainder of the games. The 2 and 3 seeds from each group will clash in the play-in games. Vimane put on the brakes. Change of direction. But when it's all said and done, she wasn't going nowhere. Thanks to the Reichert defense, Mane stays active, good hands, and we're even yet again. 16 all, Reichert, count it. 20 seconds to go, Vimane. Pass is nearly intercepted. Straub-Mane is going to step on the line.
Not great recognition there by Latvia. Straub-Mane had Zolper on her, had a score in that similar spot just a play before, but she dribbled out and got into ball screen action. Kick it, stand, hold your ground, catch it, and score. Zolper can't guard Straub-Mane down there. You got to have that type of recognition late game scenarios if you want to win a game like this.
17-16. So this one will be decided in the last 20 seconds. Maybe an overtime is looming. Big possession for Germany. They'll look to use some clock. They lead by 1. Now 4 to shoot. They miss Reichert on the cut. They do get it up in time, but Latvia are going to get a look. Vimane loses the handle on it. And Vimane, she can't believe that she didn't get a whistle. She was tripped up. Curious to see how much time is put on the clock. This should be
Germany ball first.
Oh, wow.
I don't think they're going to challenge, but I think what Vimane, going into that discussion on the foul there means is that I think she may have touched it last.
Yeah. There was some contact.
Specifically on the legs, though, which made her trip.
Oh, yeah.
That is actually a foul.
Yes. You see that, yep. But that's not the point of contention right now. Yeah, you can see the
Yeah, this will be Germany ball. Vimane touched that last.
So, all likelihood that Germany hold on for the win and stay undefeated.
Oh, wait a minute.
What? Oh.
Huh?
Well, I think that this might be one of those cases, a compromise.
Well, sure.
Right?
Okay.
The good old makeup call.
I'm not mad at it.
Right?
I am not mad at it. Let's see what they do with 1.4 on the clock. I think they're going to try to get Strautmane involved. She's one of the taller shooters in the field. Tough to stay in front of her. Expect Reichert on the ball or Degbeon.
Vimane with the heave comes up short. So it is Latvia who will get the 2 seed. Germany stays unbeaten.
Well, good game by the Germans. They had to go differently as their 2 leading scorers this time weren't really cooking. Zolper with 4 points and Degbeon with 3, so they went to Reichert and Delp. This is a team with a lot of balance, Kyle. A team with great defense, good rebounding. Germany showing out so far. They're a candidate to go pretty deep. They'll get 2 days off here.
Yeah. Could make all the difference. As we mentioned, that 1 seed is coveted because of the extra rest and that direct spot to the quarterfinals. So that's that for those teams. Germany sweep group play. Latvia lose their first game. But will certainly be strong heading into the elimination rounds, a playing game for them. As Pool C is closed now for women's action. Pool A is now open. Czechia and Azerbaijan. And our next 10-minute sprint after the highlights. Stick and stay.
I'll take a look at the results in women's Pool C. They wrap things up after a busy morning, you got to say. Germany in the top of the pool. We'll see the standings in a little bit here. Don't you worry. Here they go. See, right on cue. Germany wrap things up 4-0. They'll move into Saturday's quarterfinals. Latvia will move into Friday's round of 16, as do China. We won't see the Philippines and Italy again, although the Philippines leave here with a dub.
I'm listening to you, Boz, but I'm feeling the groove right now.
Oh, my.
If I get to the beat,
Okay,
that's all
so
I got. That's all I got.
We'll get to this pool next.
Let's get serious here. Pool A presentation is what I'm told. Netherlands, they have represented quite well so far.
Oh, yeah.
They are the defending champs, so not a shock, but a log jam in the 2, 3, and 4 position. And this group is far from decided, with Czechia and Azerbaijan getting ready to step between the lines. Big question for Azerbaijan is Erica Carter going to be able to play any significant role today for them?
Yeah.
They'll be coming out after Czechia, of course.
Well, so a bunch of questions going both ways. Czechia, the question is, where's their offense? They've been a good defensive unit. They've kept teams to 12 points per game. They have scored 11 points per game. That's the least out of all the teams in the tournament. Men's and women's.
Wow.
Not bad. That's not good. A 12-8 loss to the Netherlands and then a 14-12 win over Poland. They've grinded out their games. I can tell you all the shooting stats. They're just not good.
No, would spare us the shooting stats. We know the offense has been lackluster. They'll try to put forth a better performance today with a 1-1 record, obviously right in the mix. Could still even get the 1 seed in this group. I mean,
oh yeah,
it's a little bit of a far cry with the way the Netherlands have been playing, but I'm just saying.
Oh no, everything's still open. Look,
technically, it's open.
Every team's got 2 games today. I'll tell you another stat that caught my eye. Azerbaijan, I know they played with 3, and that's always difficult. Let's see if they can get Erica Carter out here today. She's wearing a shoulder brace, so I'm taking it that she's playing. They have turned it over. Brace yourself. 10.5 points per game, times per game.
You telling me they give it away now?
They, look, in a 35 possession game, they've given up the ball almost 30% of the time, Kyle. That is, whoa, I have no words.
You know what? You and your stats, boss.
Look, yeah, sorry.
But that is significant, man. I don't know if I've even heard of a 10.5 turnover per game average.
Nope. It's one of the first times I've seen it, especially for a team that, again, they could contend for a top spot here after a second at the Europe Cup, a second at the Champions Cup.
No, ain't nobody sleeping on Azerbaijan no more.
Nope. But some adjustments need to be made. Look, a healthy Erica Carter will help. That'll give, specifically, I think, Alexandra Mollenhauer some space to operate. Galichkova, 3 points per game. A little bit of a disappointing tournament for her so far. But again, Czechia, all of them have struggled on offense.
Yeah, Mollenhauer's had a tough go at it. There's Erica Carter. You won't see any points per game because she only saw the floor for, what, 2 seconds?
Yes.
So forget about the stats for Erica Carter. She's just, her team is just hoping that she can play without any risk of injuring that shoulder any further. But they do have someone we haven't mentioned, Azerbaijan, goes by the name of Bree Flacco.
Oh, yes.
Brianna Frazier.
Oh, yes.
And she might be the most dominant player individually in the women's tournament in terms of inside post players.
Leading points per game getter after the first 2 games for all the teams. 9.5 points, 7.5 rebounds for Frazier. Look, I keep throwing stats at you. I know you get tired of the numbers sometimes, Kyle.
No, give them to me.
Oh, well, 9.5 points per game, 7.5 rebounds. What do you think about that in a 21-point game?
Those are damn good numbers.
Yes, they are.
I'll take those stats if I was Azerbaijan any day of the week.
Absolutely. What they don't want, and this is why they need Mollenhauer operating, is only 1 2-pointer made, right? And I think, again, Carter being out there as a ball handler, takes some of the pressure and some of the burden off of Mullenhauer's shoulders to be that, and lets her play her natural role, which is roaming off the ball, coming off of screens for shots, posting up in the paint.
Yeah. Well, like I said, Mullenhauer, she's left something to be desired. She has not had her best performance so far, but a new day, new opportunity, and we're back on. 10-minute sprint. Czechia, Azerbaijan, women's pool A. Czechia will get it up top. Katarina Galichkova will clear the way for that shot. Carter is playing, as you can see. Probably won't do a lot of shooting. She'll probably do a whole lot of passing to Brianna Frazier.
Yes. Expect her to play some pesky defense, though. That you can always expect from her.
So a couple of misses to start off this game for Czechia. Fuchikova will come in. Trying to establish Mullenhauer early, but she gets called for the travel.
Czechia do have the physicality to stick with, well, not Brianna Frazier, but most other players in Azerbaijan.
Slotanova 0 for 3 to start this game for Czechia. Dina Ulyanova on the move, sets the screen for Mullenhauer. Carter will fire. Off iron into Shotilova's hands. Crossover, Shotilova with the step back. You don't know me like that. She don't hit it, but she will get it back. Oh, she smoked the layup too. Mullenhauer with the steal. I'll take that, you take this. 2-zip. Slotanova. Nothing but misses for her. Same number as her jersey, 0 for 4. We get a good opportunity now.
That was a great screen, good patience on Fuchikova, and then she lobbed the pass into exactly the right spot.
Carter trapped on the baseline, trying to find a way. Defensive breakdown. Fuchikova will track down her own miss. Shotilova now back inside. Shotilova won't track down that pass, and that possession is wasted. Mullenhauer and Bree take turns with the Wilson. Frazier in the post office. Jump hook. She is so tough.
What a bag. The footwork, the hook shot, the fadeaway. We've seen a bunch of stuff already.
And she just makes it look so easy. She does it hardly with any emotion. There's a look at the Gatling gun.
Yeah.
Galichkova. First 2 of the tournament?
Caught me off guard with that one. Let me go check.
Well, you are the stat man, right?
I am the stat man. I didn't look that one, unfortunately. But it is, yes.
I thought so.
It is. She missed all of them up until now.
Carter trying to get into some type of a rhythm. You can tell that she's not quite 100% missing that layup. Galichkova mishandles it. Ulyanova is going to keep it alive. But all for naught. 3-3, it'll stay. Ball up top. Azerbaijan. Good defense to poke that away. But Slotanova It's going to be called for the second foul on Czechia. Immediate timeout. 3-3 tie. Brianna Frazier doing all the damage for Azerbaijan.
Yeah, she's got 2 in the game, that 1-foot fadeaway and then that pretty hook shot spinning around. Mollenhauer's got a single bucket out of ISO under the basket as well. Look, there you go. There's that bag, spins. She's got such a wide position when she plants her feet that when she spins, she covers so much ground. There is the Katrin gun, Katarina Galichkova with her first 2-piece of the tournament.
A player that can fill it up. That time Galichkova playing some good interior defense on Frazier. Trying to make matters a little bit more difficult on her. And trying to prevent those entry passes to the post to begin with, so they're trying some different defensive tactics like fronting her. Shotolova to the corner. 2-ball way short.
Yeah, this it has not been an offensive masterclass, let's just say that. I think Azerbaijan hasn't looked at their advantages enough. I mean, you could probably give it to Bree Frazier every single time down. We knew Czechia was going to struggle coming in.
Yeah,
11 points per game didn't give us a lot of confidence that they would score a bunch.
Yep, Frazier, yet again, nearly gets a steal, but does enough to knock it away and leaves 4.5 seconds for Czechia on the shot clock. Shotolova's gonna have to get creative here late. Again with 4 seconds to shoot, jab step. She's on the move, drive and kick. Galichkova misfires that time. Shotolova will recover, and the runner will fall. 4-4. Mollenhauer gets a whistle. So Mollenhauer trying to turn the tide individually in a slow start tournament. Free throw. It'll go. Pass inside to Ulyanova. She's looking to dish it to Carter. That ball's kicked. So restart the shot clock for Azerbaijan.
You know, Carter's not 100% right when she catches the ball down there, and she can probably just lay it up with her left hand or at least attempt a shot, and she tries to pass it.
Frazier called for the travel.
Yeah, she came down on 2 feet and then hopped and came down on 2 feet again. Can't do that. Here we go. 1, 2.
Yeah.
See?
Yes.
I love how our truck is helping us out with this. They're right on cue with the highlights.
You know what? You could officiate, couldn't you? Could you be an official?
Oh, no. No. I was talking about the video truck that gets our highlights all the time. But me as an official, look, I think the crew wouldn't accept me because I talked to them too much back in the days. Let's just say that. You got a sharp eye, but I don't know if a lot of officials remember me in a good way. That's
One of the toughest jobs in sports, 3x3 official. This game is fast.
Oh, yeah.
Mollenhauer, absolutely not. By 5, it will stay. Czechia trying to find Galichkova. As Mollenhauer is going to be called for the reach in. Azerbaijan, who opened things up with a 21-13 win over Madagascar. They then met the defending champ Netherlands and lost it by 6. Czechia only able to manage 8 points in the loss to the Netherlands, but a 2-point win over home-standing Poland. Big victory for Czechia in that one. Kova, too strong. Carter grasps the rebound. Mullenhour wants to operate from distance. She will fire and drops one in. Shotalova scores, and anytime Erica Carter hits the floor, you kind of hold your breath. She's all right. Bounces right back up. Down goes Frazier to the post, but no bucket, no whistle. And then Frazier gets called for the foul. You can see the frustration starting to build for Bree Flacco. Mullenhour comes over and has a couple of words with her.
It's been a physical game for her. Does she have a Band-Aid on her lip?
Yeah, looks like it.
Oh.
Count that. Frazier gets whistled for another foul. This one can cost Azerbaijan 2 points. Nova keeping her concentration, lefty lay off the window. Make that a 2-point play. Carter will get it to fall. AC. Galichkova pestering Frazier. Erica Carter gonna draw the foul. And her offense is definitely something that Azerbaijan is in need of, that second option outside of Frazier. Carter has a 2 and will get a chance at the free throw line after this media timeout.
You are absolutely right. Azerbaijan not scoring as easily as you probably think they could, but don't forget Czechia, despite not scoring the points themselves, they've kept teams to 12 points per game so far. And it's not because the game has been bad, it's because they're a really good defensive unit. Sizable, they're tough, they're strong, they contest shots well. And again, they're doing the same thing here. They've kept Brianna Frazier to 3 points so far.
Frustrated her, forced her into a couple of bad fouls. Mid-range won't go. Loose ball. Mullenhour snatches it away. Carter inside, Mullenhour. Uh-oh, yep. Saw that whistle coming. Off arm. Cannot use that as a hook. On Shotalova. Ball white. Svotanova. Uchikova. With Ulyanova defending. Shotalova jab step. Spins, puts it up. Mwah!
She's so herky-jerky, man. Unorthodox player, she'll throw up shots from a weird angle. She'll hit him.
Hit it with the left.
Yeah, that was a turnaround left running hook, I guess.
She's not a lefty, by the way.
Oh, well.
Czechia pick up a 5th foul. Great passing, extra look from Frazier, set up Mullenhour for a mid-range attempt that won't go. But Azerbaijan still lead by 1. Fuchikova winds one up. It also is off the mark. Galichkova a little bit quiet since that earlier 2-strike. She's missed her last two attempts. She'll get a layup attempt now and evens the game at 10 apiece. AC to Emma. Frazier. Hit the J after this beautiful spin move. Shotalova continues to apply the speed on the baseline. Shotalova having a nice game. She has no chance at all against Frazier, that deep in the post. So you see the result, 11-11. Galichkova, Shotalova. Howard hiding behind the Ulyanova screen. Give it go. Ulyanova denied of her first point of the game, but kicked after Czechia was able to poke it away.
That was great patience from Azerbaijan getting that to Ulyanova, and eventually she needs to start making those, right? She had a good offensive game in the first day of pool play for Azerbaijan. That's the type of opportunity you cannot make.
Another low score. Shotalova with the hustle. Butikova settling a lot for that 2 in this game. Erica Carter gets to her spot, but a little bit too strong. Oh, Mullenhauer with the hustle. She was trying to join the broadcast with us.
I'm about to say, she ended up right next to us.
Come on over. Timeout on the floor, 45 seconds. Is what is left in an 11-11 game.
Yeah, and at this point, Kyle, it's so tough to say what works because these teams have tried it all, and it's now just down to whoever can create their own shot and make it. They have tried the screening game, didn't quite work. They have tried the mismatch game, didn't quite work. So who can get a bucket here at the biggest moment is it's going to be interesting. 45 seconds. Can Bree Frazier get back in the game was a big question for Azerbaijan, though. 4 points after 3 early ones.
I was about to say, Bree Frazier is going to get the ball for Azerbaijan. I can guarantee you that. An assortment of options for Czechia. So I can't exactly pinpoint who they're going to target. Frazier does get a hand on it. Mullenhauer thinks better of it. Back to Frazier, who chucks the deuces.
Oh, offensive foul on Czechia.
That sequence right there is probably going to be the difference in the game.
Yes.
The Bree Frazier 2-ball, and then this offensive foul that Mullenhauer was able to draw with 19 seconds left. It's probably going to do it.
But Azerbaijan turn it over. Leave the door open. 10.9 seconds. Czechia have some shooting options on the team. They've not made many in the tournament, but they have some shooting options on the team. Let's be fair.
Turn the shot clock off. It's 11 seconds on the game clock. Azerbaijan with a couple of fouls to give. What they don't want to do is give a good look from 2 like that to Galichkova, who came up shy. Frazier with a pass that will clear from Mullenhauer. Scores it before the horn to make the final 14-11. Azerbaijan pick up win number 2 on the tourney. And again, continue to show strong defense, holding Czechia to 11.
Yeah, well played. Another low-scoring affair, as you expect when you see Czechia get to the floor. But Azerbaijan managed to get ahead of him by just a little bit. That Brady Frazier, too, as you said, that was the game breaker, Kyle. That came late, but it got the job done.
Clutch stuff for Bree Flacco. We'll see her team in action later on this evening against against Poland.
Oh, yeah.
Azerbaijan can't play Azerbaijan. Come on.
No.
Men's Pool C play. Let's see if Denzel Ajiman continues his heat stroke on this German men's team. They got a big one coming up in the Pool C finale for the men, Germany and China. That's on deck. Good vibes and good weather. Day 3 of group play from Warsaw, Poland. China and Germany take center stage in the men's competition as they put a bow on Pool C men's play. Germany in line for the 1 seed after getting that win over the Netherlands that keeps them undefeated. They are feeling themselves. They are brimming with confidence. Watch your step there, Denzel.
This team really has come together now, right? You expect there to be some growing pains. We saw those on their first day of play. Not bad growing pains, but little ones. Now they are a tight defensive unit. The strength, the length, the size, the long arms, all of it comes together. They kept the Dutch, a prolific team, to 13 points and limited them specifically to 1 for 9 from 2. That is the main stat.
Color me impressed. Color me impressed. Not to mention the adds of Nicholas Kropp and Kevin Bryant to the national team this year. Kevin Bryant's defense has been a difference maker.
That and his offensive rebounding.
Yes. And Kropp has been an option that teams have got to respect. He's done a good job attacking the basket. And as a result, Germany are undefeated.
And they can go 4-0 here. But I think they got the pool win secured because even if they lose, they have the tiebreaker over the Netherlands.
Yeah, that's true. China's record coming in is, let me see.
It's 3-1, and they're out of contention. They can tie New Zealand. New Zealand have the tiebreaker. So they are out. I might be mistaken here, but I'm going to check my math.
Well, check it, because you said they were 3-1.
China's 3-1. They could end, or yeah, no. So they can end 3-1. Wow, sorry. 3 games played, 1 win. I apologize.
There we go.
1 and 2. So they can end 2-2, but that would tie New Zealand.
Who own the tiebreaker?
Who own the tiebreaker.
Right.
So we kind of know this pool is set now, right? Germany will be 1, the Dutch will be 2, New Zealand will be 3, China and Japan left out.
Oh man, you just killed the vibe for me, man. I thought that there was some type of implications in this, but you're right.
There's none.
So,
But
Pride.
in Germany's case, you want to keep rhythm because you know you got 2.5 days of rest coming at you. So you want to keep rhythm and confidence high. In China's case, you want to end on a high note. And you want to try to make sure you don't get dunked on by Fabian Giesmann.
Okay, are we gonna go over or under 4 dunks in this game for Giesmann?
Come on. Well,
Over or
actually, no.
under?
For Giesmann alone?
For Giesmann alone.
Ooh, that's actually a good line.
What you gonna take, the over or the under?
He's not dunked today.
He hasn't, but he had 7 first day.
He's got John Long Zhang to worry about. I'll take under.
Okay, I'm gonna say he covers.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. I'll shake your hand on that.
Okay.
We'll get a burger. Winner will pay.
Put a burger on it, boss.
Okay, let's do it.
I'm down for that. We probably shouldn't leave Denzel Ajiman out of that dunk conversation, but
Well, yeah, the total dunks for Germany could be up to the 5-6 range if Ajiman gets himself applied.
okay. Meantime, for China, look out for Liu. Look out for Liu.
Yeah, Ben Chen Liu's been good. He's had himself a day. Had a 9-point outing against New Zealand. That was really good. You know what I think is a cool side story for the Germans here? They get kind of a free game to get Kropp and Bryant, mainly Kropp, going offensively.
Yeah.
Try to see if they can get him in rhythm because he's been okay, but he's not been as dominant as he's been throughout the year on the pro circuit.
Look at it. Download Ajiman. And he is hacked. Ajiman coming live from long range. Become a multifaceted weapon for Germany. Not just an athlete, not just a dunker. He's got the defense and the offense. Jiang Langzhang taking it at Ajiman, patient. Crafty play there from Diang Lang. Down low they go to Fabian Giesmann.
There's absolutely nothing you can do with that. The strength, the athleticism, and the long arms combined with that touch. That's touch too, by the way.
That's Wu connecting from the deep end. Ajiman and Giesmann decide to get it over to Kevin Bryant. Giesmann off iron. China now possess it, not for long. They will throw it away.
Yeah, Wu didn't expect that pass. It slips off of his fingers.
Kropp slingshots his first 2 in on the day.
Those are important plays. What you'd like to see is the chemistry and the pick and roll between him and Giesmann, right? Some patience on Giesmann's end. 2 defenders dropped to stop him from getting into paint and get position, and then Kropp knocks it down.
Kropp again, another long range attempt. Get to the Kropper. Get to the Kropper now. I thought you might like that one.
Oh, yeah, I liked it, but I had to catch the Wilson.
I said the Kropper, not the chopper.
Oh, I didn't catch that.
Do it now. Do it. Never mind. It was so much fun, boss. You still ignore me, huh?
Yes. Pay attention to the game, Kyle. Come on.
6-3. Oh man. Germany got it going. Mainly Nick Kropp. Oh, that puts the D in disrespectful. That brings a smile to the German fans' faces. Gangster slap from Nick Kropp. Ajiman up top. And there's the first throwdown for Giesmann.
That's one. Keep count.
They try to connect on the alley-oop. He's been able to keep his footing.
That catch was impressive, though.
Whoa. Ooh. On target, 7-3. Giesman will give it up. Heat check for Nick Kropp. Doesn't go that time. Giesman now spinning into trouble. He's hacked. Here comes Din Sale with the one-handed punch. Then China will turn it over with an offensive foul.
This German team just keeps on rolling, man. So many weapons on offense, so many weapons on defense, although they get a turnover here. But man, maybe the most impressive team in the tournament so far.
I would say so. Kropp in a bad position there. He gets called for the foul. Blue gets China within 4, but has not been able to match the firepower of Germany through 2 minutes. But a clean trip to the stripe will certainly help the China cause. Liu with some aggressive defense. The Skyliners start the ball movement. Giesman chunks the deuces. He will miss it. Kevin Bryant walking the tightrope over there, but he couldn't stay in bounds. Liu's 2-0. Right back to him, Liu. Oh, look at this defense from Kevin Bryant. It's ridiculous. Liu's got the green light.
Yeah, but look at what he has to deal with to try to get a shot off. Bryant almost stripped him, then he has to get behind the screen, get another dribble inside step, and then he gets contested by the long arms of Nicholas Kropp. What are you going to do?
Team all defenders, every one of them. Giesman going to the one-legged fade. A little bit long, Guo. Instead of attacking, he handed it over to Wu. Wu with the ball fake. Giesman was having none of it. Absolutely none of it.
You wonder what China's options are here as they struggle to put points on the board. The leading scorer, Jianlang Zhang, not going, and I don't think he has much of an advantage against this German team, 1 through 4. Again, think about it. You don't want to attack Giesman. Giesman might be stronger than Zhang. Kropp's got the long arms, and then Kevin Bryant's a crafty defender as well as we look at the big boom from a Giesman. So it's going to come down to whether they can get Pencheng Liu going, I guess. For China, that is.
Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide.
Well,
it's just that simple. There's another contest from Kropp. Shot clock violation. Denzel will sprint to receive the Wilson. Dangerous pass. Nick Kropp saves the play and nearly set up Kevin Bryant for a 2-stroke. But it goes off iron, 8-5 it'll stay for the moment. Wu now, again running into the wingspan of Nicholas Kropp. So difficult to get a clean look. And then you gotta turn around and deal with that. Kropp making it rain. Wu has hit another 2, so nice response for him and China. G-Man, he is shooting.
I think Germany might get possession back here. Yeah, China foul. So a 2-piece, and then possession Germany. Bryant got tangled up.
Denzel now. He's been target practice from long range. G-Man, smart play as he's able to deflect it off of Lou's leg and preserve a possession for Germany. On a 12-7 advantage.
And the Germans back to it in this game. They've shown the 2-point range. Kropp's got 3 of them.
Put that back. He likes things a certain way. Fabian Giesman with his second dunk of the game. A follow smash that makes it a 6-point game. And another block on the second attempt. Diang Langjiang will earn a trip to the stripe, gets the whistle. Second foul on Germany. Jimin gets the rest, and Wu. Jiang Lang on the line. Crop to Bryant. Okay, KB, like he was about to poke
I'm about
one.
to say, you don't often see him attempt that. He's smiling himself, too.
Kevin Bryant trying to poke some.
He's trying to join the Smash Bros of G-Man and Giesman.
Bryant. Free throw. Advances the lead to 6. Nice move from Lou, but he still couldn't shake free from Bryant.
His defense is just ridiculous. Uh-oh.
Okay, now they're taking it too far. He's trying to throw a Kevin Bryant oops and stuff.
That was a KG block. It was already a whistle. Luch still tried to shoot it, and Kropp just threw it into the stands. Okay. Look at this.
They don't want to let them see the ball go through the hoop. I get it.
If that's the mentality of this German team, watch out.
Oh, another steal. Giesman underneath. He's just too strong. So Giesman in beast mode. Look, he's in the hack. Hard foul.
2 free throws for Giesman. This could be a 3-point play.
Giesman got some blood on the back of his jersey.
Because he just wiped his arm on it. I'm sure that foul gave him a cut for something.
Second doesn't go for Giesman. This game has never really felt like a threat to the Germans. Denzel drops it off. Giesman beeline into the rack, and he puts another one down. His third dunk of the game. 2 ball from Guo will go. But still a far cry for China. Just feel like every time Germany get it now, I mean, take your pick, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Somebody's going to give them a bucket, whether it be Kropp or G-Man or Giesman. And even Kevin Bryant has been more aggressive in the game.
Oh, I have to agree. And then the defense on the Germans as well. KB trying to get into the 2-point party. But the defense on the Germans as well. Look, Germany's just a step too much for China right now as it stands. So far in the game, look at 3x3, you never know, but so far, too much Germany.
They're more than a step in front of China. They're playing at a completely different level than I think any other men's team at the moment. Denzel G-Man puts it over his shoulder to Giesman. Bryant can't save it. TV timeout. Be shocked if this one goes the distance. Germany needing just 4 points to wrap up an undefeated group phase. There's Giesman bringing me one dunk closer to a delicious cheeseburger courtesy of Boss.
I'm sure he's going to sit down for the rest of the game and let Nicholas Kropp handle his business.
Trying to see where that blood is coming from Giesman. Is it maybe the back of his head?
I think it's his hand. See, he's going to get subbed out here.
Yeah.
He's going to get treated. So I'm not sure if he's going to be back in the game. You know,
Don't mess up
that arm wrapped up. And like,
Giesman. I'm hungry.
they're getting, yeah, he's going to get cleaned up. And I don't think he's going to get another dunk here, Kyle. I might tell him. He's right next to me.
No, don't say nothing. 3:50 left. Whoa, what a wild shot. He's going to get some quick medical work. G-Man will kick it up top. Kropp, he is on fire.
I told you Germany would try to get Nicholas Kropp in rhythm. He's got 8. Germany 2 points away from a win. And my cheeseburger.
Get that wrist taped up, man. 3:29.
Oh,
Giesman's back on the bench. Here we go. So you're saying there's a chance. Guo, entry pass to Zhang, and it's beat. Not cleanly, though. Not cleanly on another look. Ooh. What you think about that?
That was difficult to see.
Giesman's back.
Yes, he is.
He and the G-men working the two-man game. Woo. Behind the back pass is kicked.
You had fries on your mind. I know that.
I know your heart was pounding, Boz, when that oop went up in the air. They'll go back to the same action. The G-man now attacking himself.
Uh-oh.
And he can't get the layup to go. Guo fires and misses. Kropp's been the man with the hot hand. Kropp now will punch one. Point game for Germany. Oh, and Lou is going to step out of bounds.
One shot, Kyle. One shot. And Germany is undefeated.
Yes. What type of shot will it be? Giesman attacking, taking it at 2. Denzel will shoot the lights out. He gonna mess around and get an Academy Award. Denzel putting on a show for the Germans. He and Nick Kropp, along with the beast man Giesman and Kevin Bryant, get the job done yet again in a runaway fashion. 22-12 for real.
This
For
was
real?
This was a balanced outing in the sense that they got Kropp going finally at 9 points, 4 twos. Giesman with 6, Ajima with 6. KB only had a point. So, just to handle business here, a double cheeseburger, smash burger, I would love, and then some bacon jam on top, and maybe some jalapenos. And some fries, please, and some Dutch. I'll take some mayonnaise.
I'm gonna have to
too.
look back at the tape because I could have swore it was 4 dunks.
I'll take some mayonnaise with that. No
it was
worries.
4. And let's check the tape and we'll revisit it. That was in the books. More men's action up next as Australia and Madagascar meet. A rare meeting between those two nations.
Yep.
But they'll do it here on the World Cup stage. Pool A action. Open it up next. All right, officially midway through the third day. Men's Pool C results go as follows. Netherlands started off hot but didn't finish that way. They split their last 2 games. New Zealand win their last 2. They will go into the play-in game, and the Germans remain undefeated with a blowout victory over China. There's the proof right there. 82 points. Shows how dominant the Germans were. And China and Japan on the outside looking in this year. You kind of figured that Germany, Netherlands, and New Zealand would come out of this group.
Well, yeah.
Maybe not in that order exactly. I think Netherlands probably favored in the
China
group.
still stood a chance, right? You never know with Japan, but yes, those are, I think, our picks going into the tournament.
Yep, Austria and Serbia. They are the pole sitters in Pool A. As men's Pool A action begins now. Not with the 2 front runners, but with 2 teams trying to claw their way into the play-in game. Not likely to compete for the 1 seed. There would have to be a lot of things that would go their way as Madagascar and Australia step between the lines.
Yeah, 2 of the lowest scoring teams in the tournament. They have not gotten a job done. The Kangaroos come out here again with an 0-2 record, losing to Spain to start things out 21-12, and then 21-14 to Austria. Not seen a lot of togetherness from them. They have not rebounded the ball well. They have gotten absolutely nothing out of Alex Higgins-Titche, who's averaging 2.5 points per game. He was projected to be the leading scorer going in.
And I would say this only because I know how talented he is. 2.5 points a game is unacceptable.
Yes.
For his role on this Kangaroo team, no. They're not going to win many games like that. He's got to be more aggressive. And the Kangaroos, they got to come ready to fight here if they want to have any chance of playing on the day after tomorrow. Meantime, Madagascar, which you've mastered the names, I'm just going to leave them all up to you.
Okay, let's
But
do it.
They, even though they're 0-2, in that there's a silver lining in there somewhere, and that is they got better in the second game. They were competitive.
They were competitive, and it's down to Marco Rakotovao finding his stroke, getting more involved offensively. He's the second scoring piece next to Eli Randriamampionona, a guy we'll see coming out last year. But I've mainly been impressed with the play of Arnaud, Alpha Solondraini. He's set the table for a lot of the action. He's played in the middle. He's played with confidence out of that, kind of what you see for New Zealand, that quarterback role, right? High post, you hand the ball off, you deny some screens, you get your players involved. I have really liked what he's done, and he's rebounded the ball decently. Eli, 6 points per game, not bad. He's been a little bit off the mark from 2, though.
Let me see this. Let me show you how it's done. Eli Randriamampionona.
Okay.
Anthony Rasolomanana.
Okay.
Alpha, give me that back. Alpha Solendraini.
Okay.
And Marco Rokotovao.
Almost. Rakotovao.
That's what I said, Rakotovao.
There you go. We'll try this again for the women's, however.
Take that. Take that, Madagascarans.
See what happens, Kyle, when you apply yourself?
You see? Look at that. I'm proud of myself.
These countries actually met up at the Champions Cup this year. Some memorable moments from that game, but it ended up an Australian win, 21-17. Eli had a filthy cross in that game. He comes in averaging 6.
It's not a bad points per game average.
No, it's not. But again, I think for Eli, if Madagascar want to stand a chance of winning, he has got to be at 8, right? He's got to be at 8, and his 2-point percentage needs to be a little better than 3 for 13, right? It has to be better than 23%. It has to be over 30.
Man, that's a pretty big ask, man. I mean, 8 points a game, even for the most lethal scores, that's hard to maintain.
Oh, I agree. My buddy Vince Chang is checking in. He wanted me to let you know that you're moving that tongue for the pronunciations.
Hey there, pause. Settle down there, Vince. But you're right. I'm on my A game with the Madagascar names. back on. Pull A action. And a defensive foul quickly on the Kangaroos. Antonio whistle. Ellie trying to get free of Alex Higgins-Tisha. The leaner won't go. Higgins-Tisha turns the corner, splits the defense but misses the layup. Oh, hashtag wikis.
I have liked the addition, and I think I've said it like 4 times already. I have liked the addition of Marco Rakotovao. He has been exceptional. His drive and ability, but mainly the poise he's shown stepping onto the biggest stage for the first time on the national team has been great to see.
Yeah, Rakotovao gets beat that time, but he's been a dependable new option and add for Madagascar. And he's been given the freedom to create.
That's what you usually see from a Madagascar squad, though. They got Ellie doing this, and then they got a second, whether it be Livio or Marco.
Agent Barker going to work. Offensive foul. Bairstow was caught underneath the bucket. Ellie with the ball fake. Runner had no chance at all.
That was way too short.
And Alex Higgins-Tisha will travel.
So far, not a pretty game. A lot of misses, a lot of turnovers.
Nice drive to make it 2-1 Madagascar. Higgins-Tisha puts it in the face of Arnaud. Oh, that. Bairstow will head to the line.
Violation there.
Madagascar take over. Ellie. They see an advantage on the inside. Arnaud can't take advantage of it. Ellie. Man, he is lights out from the corner. I think outside of the mid-range area, his favorite shot has got to be that 2-ball in the corner.
Yeah, I think so too. You're right. See him shooting a lot.
Barker turning in the corner. Pass is broken up. Madagascar looking for that historic first ever World Cup win. Oh, Anthony can't squeeze it.
Madagascar's never won a game for the World Cup before.
Actually, after I said that, I'm
2023 in Vienna, I believe they got one.
I think they did.
Let me go check it.
They might have one. They don't have one this year.
No, you're right.
Arnaud getting tricky and getting shifty. Ellie will volunteer to foul.
2023 Madagascar over France in the last second. 21-20.
Okay, there.
I think that was a last second shot by Livio.
All right.
If I remember correctly.
There we go. Good memory. Oh, wow.
That is not a great foul.
What a foul thing to say to the face.
Slap.
The foul hurt Warsaw wide. That was a hat.
Who's your five favorite rappers of all time? That's from the same skit. You don't remember that? Dylon, 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 and Dylon.
Man, these young kids never saw the Chappelle Show.
Oh, it was so good.
It was. They don't know what they were missing. 6'3". Antonio. Nice pass. Bairstow. He converts. Australia down by 2. Ball fake leads to the lay. Madagascar are the aggressors in this winning. I'm going to say this, and I mean it. I think Madagascar are favored in this matchup.
I think so too. I have to agree with you. They're the team that have come in here with more spirit and actually more positive momentum after they changed some things in the last game on the first day. They actually gained some confidence. Australia had not much confidence coming in because look, what have they shown?
Yeah, but they're more experienced. They're more composed. Australia looked a little disorganized, and Madagascar looked like the better team.
I agree.
Antonio, deep. Now, of course, if Antonio keeps shooting like that, game changes in an instant.
We've got 2 big Oscar games coming up later in this session, so make sure you're bringing all your friends inside to grab their seats. They're filling up with
Quick score inside. Madagascar continue to find ways. Higgins Tisha elevates for the Yam. Oh, Anthony.
Oh, and a technical added.
Oh, yeah, that was flopping on Barker. So the bucket's going to count.
I don't know about that. Took the contact there.
I think Agent Barker was being honest there. That was,
he got hit with that shoulder.
Yeah, that was a pretty aggressive.
Maybe he showed a little bit too much, but I don't know. When you catch that shoulder, you're liable moving backwards or falling over.
Agent Barker's like, what more evidence do I need? He's got a hell of a case on that last play.
Better put the Hardy Boys on there.
Man. Oh, Antonio, that was smooth. That was real smooth. 10-8. Madagascar stay in front. Bairstow, did he clear it?
Madagascar challenged it right away. I couldn't see his foot.
Yeah, me either.
It was close, though.
Yeah, but you saw the Madagascar players immediately put up the C's for a challenge. We'll get a look at the replay here in a bit, and we'll be able to find out exactly where that foot or those feet were placed.
Challenge it lost, so apparently he cleared it.
Okay, so he must have been pretty clear that he cleared it.
That was a very quick review.
I'm telling you. Ellie driving kick. Too much on that shot from Ellie, out of bounds. Should be Madagascar ball. They get, see a second and a half. Gets it off, touches nothing. Antonio doubles up again.
That's Australia's key to living in this tournament. If they can get John Antonio going from the two-point arc, he is such a secure shooter with that super quick release.
Antonio, he checked, left it short that time. Ellie with the ball fake, decides to let it go. Two won't fall. Offensive board keeps Madagascar in business. Baseline drive, Ellie. Bairstow with position. Bump in the bucket.
Oh. Actually, some strategy, or at least an idea behind what the offense looked like on Australia. Post-up opportunity for Alex Higgins-Tisha. Bairstow cutting off the ball, getting position, scoring, plus the foul. Okay.
Take that for sure if you're Australia. Free throw counts. The whistle was a lane violation, but against Red. They'll find Ellie again. He is the first option, not the only option, but he's got the keys to this offense.
Fouls are starting to add up for both teams here. 5 apiece. Madagascar needs to get the ball back to Arnault. He's been really good in that facilitator's role.
Number 6 now in Australia.
All reaction fouls, too. They're not using the fouls as a resource. They're just getting in the way of people.
Two ball, shebang. (14-13) after the Raka-Tovao two-piece. Arnault adding a 15th bucket for Madagascar. Good scoring pace in this game. Ooh, Agent Barker hitting with the counterfeit and got bouncy. Tovao to the crib. Barker now, back-to-back scores.
He's worked really hard this tournament. Such a change from when he was on the Champions Cup team.
What a dish. That's a Madagascar cuisine for you. Ellie set the table. Antonio sets his sights. He's got to zero that weapon. Raka-Tovao, dime time.
That's a way to play out a side ball screen. Take your space in the middle of the court and whip that pass around.
Antonio is in his rhythm. He has not missed a beat. Crossover, Raka-Tovao trying to rock the suburbs, but he can't hit the two. Madagascar still in front, however, 17-18. Double team comes. They will leave Agent Barker alone, and he can't bury the two. Bairstow, no bucket for him underneath. Anthony cleared for takeoff. 19-17 Madagascar.
Madagascar have come out here with a lot of spirit, and everybody's contributing. Arnault's got 4, Anthony's got 4, Marco's got 5, and Ellie's got 6. That's quite the effort, man, but I've said it a couple times, it's the work of Arnault in the middle, being that quarterback to this team, setting up his guys, and then when he's not on the floor, they went to the side pick and roll, a lower pick and roll on the side of the court with Anthony and Marco handling the rock, or Ellie They race to the middle of the court. They whip that pass around, and they can find each other so quickly because of the chemistry they have playing together for so long.
We're witnessing the evolution of Madagascar after years of, kind of chipping away and learning the game. Higgins Tisha puts a 2 in the air, and it lands in the hands of Ellie. Off the miss, Ellie gives it up. Arnaud with a head full of steam. Anthony floating. Game point, Madagascar. Antonio, no. But he'll get it again. Higgins, Tisha drives and kicks, gets it back. 2-ball corner pocket, won't go. Rebound Red. Arnaud hands it over. Anthony to Ellie. Ellie. Right back to him. Ooh, crossover. Ellie. Look at Barker. Look at the effort from Barker. But still will not be denied. Madagascar with a 22-17 win over the Kangaroos. Madagascar might have arrived.
Look, on one side, I got to give all the credits to Madagascar, who played a wonderful game. They got Ellie involved. We talked about it. They got everybody involved. Ellie with the kill shot there. On the other end, I got to be frank with you, Kyle. This is embarrassing. For a nation like Australia with the basketball talent they have, this is an embarrassing loss.
Man, you said that with some authority. You caught me off guard.
But it is, though.
You really put an emphasis on the B when you said that.
But it is,
So
though.
I know you meant it.
Yeah, I do. I do. I mean, I think back on last year's Champions Cup when Australia became the darlings of 3x3 because they with a deep run to bronze. They didn't follow up. Well, they followed up at the Asia Cup. They didn't follow up at the World Cup last year. And now here, they go 0-3. They lose to Madagascar. No. I mean, look, Madagascar played really well, but with the talent Australia have, you shouldn't come in here and lose a game like that.
I will not come to the defense because there is no defense. And I agree with you. Shout out to Madagascar, though. Yeah, they get to it. I'm looking forward to Madagascar's game against Spain. I don't think that it'll be close to this type of game, but I'm gonna give Madagascar a shot in that game.
Oh,
I'm telling you right now.
you're right.
Anyway, we got a little bit of a break here, Boss, before we get back to the action. Our next check ball is at 6:30. Madagascar and the Netherlands. The ladies take over when Pool A action resumes. Day 3.
Look at that beautiful venue. Set up right in the middle of Warsaw. And this is where all the action this week takes place. All eyes in the world of 3x3 right here. Now, we saw the Madagascar men just pull off what some would consider an upset. Madagascar women, they're 0-2, backs to the wall. Could they do the same thing? They lost against Azerbaijan 21-13. We saw some good things from them in a game. And then in a matchup with the host, Poland, 21-10. They've come out here ready to hoop in their second day of games. I like the driving ability of these ladies. They have worked really, really hard on the glass and on the defensive end. Let me get the names right. Come on, we got it. It's Harisoa, Haya, Nirina, Tokin Laina, Samba Trarimiora, Ravaka, Randria Tahiana, and Mina Harisoa Jaufera. I know somebody next to me is staring at me with some googly eyes. I'll have you try that in a bit, Kyle. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I'll take the burger on that one as well. Anyway, they have to go up against a team, though, that might be a little bit tough. The Netherlands come in 2-0. But some questions for the World Cup winners from last year have not been the most prolific offensive team so far. The Netherlands, usually an offensive machine, but in the tournament so far, they've scored 15.5 points per. Now they've taken on Czechia, who we know is a good defensive unit, and Azerbaijan, who we know would contend for one of the top spots in the pool. And they played a little bit better in that second game. They found some more rhythm. They scored 19 points in that one. Let's see what they can do against Madagascar, a matchup that historically has gone their way. Yes. Seen them play once at the Champions Cup this year. That was 21-6.
And if there's ever a game for the Netherlands, no shade towards Madagascar, as we have been putting respect on Madagascar's name recently. But if there's ever a game for them to find their offensive rhythm, you would guess that this would probably be it.
You're right.
So we will see. But I agree with you. Although they're 2-0, it hasn't been very Netherlands-like 3x3 for them through the first couple of games. Let's see if they get it in order here. Or maybe an upset of brewing.
This would rival Mongolia beating the USA last year, I'd say, in the current 3x3 landscape.
Yes, no question about it.
If Madagascar could pull this off.
Well, the Madagascar men pulled off, by the numbers or on paper, an upset, but I think we both felt like they were the stronger squad going into that game. So,
yeah, you're right. And that was also against an Australia team that was down in the rankings with them, right? Two of the lower scoring teams in the tournament.
Yeah.
Now again, the Netherlands have not scored well, but they're 2-0, not 0-2. Haven't gotten the best out of Noortje Driessi yet. We know it can be very good. They've gone through Ilse Kuyt in this one. She's got 7 points per. Noortje at 4. And Slachter and Van Kruisten both right around 2 points per game.
Well, time for talk is up. The game must be played. Madagascar and Netherlands for game number 13 of 20. Did you go through the Madagascar names?
Oh yes, can you try?
Did you do it? Did you do it perfectly? You
Ask
did.
Trishka. He gave me 10 points for it. But I'll give you a shot. You just stared at my screen and just got the better of it, huh? All right.
I took a peek and I said, you know what? I'm going to pick my spots. Ooh, beautiful move. Ballerina. Muriel. Slaughter trying it from long range. But that was some fancy footwork from Muriel. Madagascar coming out. All gas, no brakes. Only one score, but That was a sweet one. Zoe gets tied up. And some tenacious interior defense to go with that offense.
Are you saying they're now called Mad All Gas Car? Okay, I'm done.
You know what?
The exit's right there. I know. I'm leaving.
You got one more of those.
Sorry. I apologize to the people listening.
The other one the other day was pretty good.
Yeah,
You
thank you.
said,
They're Mad Car now. 'Cause
yeah,
they're out of gas.
we're out of gas. Okay, I can accept that one.
Okay.
Muriel, this time, they had the choreography to that spin move. There was a count with the defense. Now, passes out of reach. Scrappy Madagascar team.
You got to give them credit, man. Early in the games they played, they've been competitive through their physicality, hard working on the glass, too.
I like the fight. It's going to take more than belief to get it done against the defending champs. Execution and some one-of-a-kind type shooting could get Madagascar a win. They'd have to shoot it. They'd have to shoot it 70% from two.
Oh, yeah.
I would say. And get the Netherlands on their heels.
And look, despite the Netherlands not having the best offensive tournament, they've given up 10.5 points per game.
Yeah, there's some defense, but Driesen misses the layup. So the uncharacteristic play of the Netherlands continues, and Madagascar continue to make magic. Another bucket off of a beautiful spin move, Sambatsa at that time. Samba on her way to the crib. Converts at the free throw line too. It's a 3-1 game. Cout inside, Slaughter is held up by a foul. It's got to be a game you expect Zoe to be able to, dominate or at least have a big imprint on the Netherlands' offensive attack.
Yeah, this is a game for the Netherlands to get her going too. Again, 2.5 points per so far. She could be a weapon.
Right on cue is Zoe inside. 2 ball, too strong. Mario going to work under the sea. Everything's hotter under the water. Under the sea. Mario. 2 impressive buckets for her early.
And a trip to the free throw stripe as well. She was fouled on that play. Look, Madagascar not laying down. They've come to play.
She's looking off free throws and everything. 5-2 Madagascar swarming defensively. You're looking a little nervous over there, Boss.
I'm looking at that food in front of us. That's what I'm looking at. I can't wait to get my hands on it.
These Polish sausages are one of a kind.
You are absolutely right. Food here in Warsaw has been pretty good to us, no? The pierogies,
yeah.
sausages, I've enjoyed it.
Still more to come. We got a coaching warning. Yeah, coaching warning, I believe, on Netherlands. Jalfetta to Muriel. She is getting to the rack. MVP Dree. She'll score it. Driesen holding her left hand. Driesen looks to be okay.
She stays on the court. This is the best we've seen from Madagascar, man. Credit to them. They've come out against the #1 seed in the tournament. And they're up 6-3 after 2.5 minutes.
They've come out swinging. Dreesen, however, will go to the free throw line. Netherlands with a little bit of a early hole to climb out of. And this is the free throw. Sampatra on the drive, drops it off Muriel. Going to reverse that time. Won't go. Slaughter mishandles it. And Dreesen called for the reach-in foul.
Focus on the Netherlands, not high right now. They're missing layups, messing up passes.
You know that momentum thing can be pretty fickle. Right now, you can tell that Madagascar are gaining confidence with every possession. Every stop, every score. João Feta gets a good look on that possession. Shot won't go, but a steal from Sabatra. The length underneath, however, prevents another bucket. 6'3". Dreesen will try to calm the troops down as she finds Zoe on the cut. Rolls around and goes down. Loose ball picked up and Shorty is missed. Foul number 3 on Madagascar. And TV timeout, first break. Madagascar leads 6-4.
They've come out with more fire. They've come out with more focus. They've come out with more spirit. You got to give them credit for that. Now, to counter that, this Dutch team is a proven winner, and they usually do it in the second half of games. You'd expect them to run up on Madagascar, sure. But with the current offensive form that they're having, scoring 15.5 points per game, which is quite low for them. Look, I expect them to try to find some rhythm in the middle and later parts of this 3-3 contest.
Back to it. Van Kraustra misdribbles it. That won't do anything to help the Netherlands' rhythm.
Will not.
A lot of miscues, turnovers. Well, actually, that was poked out by Madagascar. Oh, Fleet hit her with the jab.
She shot that 2-ball so well in this tournament so far.
Entry pass stolen away, 6-6 tie. After the Ilse Gout two-piece, loose ball, João Feta. Offensive foul, Muriel. Not set while setting that screen. Zoe, out, shooting the lights out. 2 for 2. João Feta, deep attempt. So Netherlands have seized the lead. And Madagascar racking up some fouls now. That's up to 5. So only one more to give.
The Netherlands have done a good job of at least containing João Feta, who came in averaging 7.5 points per game, Kyle. That was 5 of 15 from range, but it's the driving ability as well. But she's at 0 points.
Dreesen, that'll make it 9-6. Netherlands whistled here. Almost halfway through. It was a 6-3 start for Madagascar. Nice cross and drive. As they respond, but man, she's dropping shots like she's clumsy. Ilse Gout with another 2-ball. So Ilse has steadied the ship.
She's the leading scorer coming in. And 7 points already in the game for her. That's right around her average already.
It's a shaky start for the Netherlands. And they remember they got probably the best shooter in the women's competition, and Ilse Gout. Hand down, one man down.
Szósty faul Madagaskaru. Kolejne przewinienie będzie skutkowało 2 rzutami wolnymi na Holandię.
Zoe and Dreesen. They don't connect for a score. Madagascar applying some speed on the clear. Jalfera heading downhill, crossing, stepping through. Jalfera off the window. Will not fall. Madagascar stuck at 7 at the moment, but more defense. Sambatra has it poked away.
That's Sambatra, though. She's hustled down a bunch of offensive rebounds in this game already. Proceed from her. She'll take a seat now. Madagascar still in this. But the Netherlands are looking more comfortable, especially Ilse Gout, who is now back on the floor.
Rebound to Slaughter, out to Gout. What an entry pass to Slaughter.
Yeah, good. Way to keep her ground. Way to hold her position.
Only one place for that ball to go, and that's where it went. Jalfera a little wild on the drive. Hands a little bit too active for Madagascar. Led to a lot of steals early. Now it's just leading to a lot of fouls. That's the 7th. Couple of free throws.
I was about to say it's going to lead to some free throws.
Yeah, for the defending champs after this media timeout. Klauston will do the honors at the line. First of 2. That's good money. Van Klauston again. Netherlands have now taken a firm grip on the lead. Madagascar have stalled. Stuck at 7 for quite some time. You knew if they were going to make a game out of this, there was going to have to be a lot that went well for them.
Yeah. And now the Netherlands applying themselves defensively as well. I think it's hard coming into a game like this. After you've beaten a team the last time you saw them, 21-6 while playing with 3. I think it's hard to get your concentration up to the level needed to blow a team like this out of the water again.
Well, you would know. You're a former player.
I mean, it depends. Sometimes you come in with a lot of focus and you can feel it from the start of the game. Like, we're just going to run away with this one. Sometimes, though, like, it's human.
Yeah.
You come in and you fully have your foot on the gas, and then Madagascar makes it an interesting game early, and you got to shift up, and that's very difficult to do once you come in like first or second gear, to then shift up to what is expected in a game like this.
Well, again, when you got a shooter like Ilse, all it takes a couple of twos, and things change very quick. now they are a well-oiled machine. 16-8 contest. They closed off the lanes and ramped up the defense. Madagascar playing some pesky defense still themselves. Muriel with Norcha in hot pursuit. That one poked out of bounds, and 4.5 seconds will be left. .248 count. Tough attempt by Jao Ferrer.
It's not been her game, man. She's still at 0 points. Again, she's led the way for Madagascar at 7.5 per game. The Dutch have kept her in check.
Double foul. No free throws, but Madagascar closing in on that double penalty territory. That's not good. Dreesen do some contact.
FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2025 winners. They really want to go back-to-back in this competition if they can.
Jao Ferrer doing her dance. The two will land. Dreesen, precise placement to Van Kraustrom. And Netherlands have pulled within 3 points of putting this game to bed. Shot clock runs out.
Not much awareness there, a bit of a disjointed possession for Madagascar.
They want a timeout.
I'll say this about Madagascar, man. They always work hard. And they've come in with some belief, some spirit. And they've shown out more than in the Champions Cup this year, because they were blown out of the water in that tournament. They've come more prepared this time around.
Yeah, they
You
look
see the
sharper.
growth.
Yeah, both the men's and women's team. It's a tough ask against the defending champions, despite the start that they got off to.
Oh, yeah.
Rare miss from Kalk that time. Jao Ferrer. Back to the bucket. Timed well. Ilsa inspects it and rejects it. Shot clock violation. MVP Dree. Two-piece won't go. Jao Ferrer driving, spinning, scooping. Beautiful.
Wow. That was a great take.
They got a couple of those. Her and Muriel. They might find themselves in the top 5 plays today.
All right.
Ilsa, oh, smoked the layup. Dreesen.
She wanted that foul a couple of seconds earlier.
She's getting annoyed with Muriel over there. It is physical. Norcha can win it at the free throw line. That'll give them game point. Game point. Zoe mishandles it. But Madagascar touch it last. So
Dutch possession.
Dutch possession. They will be moving to 3-0.
Yeah, they got that matchup with Poland left. Close the day in women's pool action. That'll be an interesting one. Because again, we haven't seen this Netherlands team hit their stride. They're not fully in rhythm yet.
No. And again, Poland playing here at home in front of this crowd. I got that one circled.
Yeah, Poland need to win too, I think, at this point.
Poland's going to have a tough one against Azerbaijan coming up next.
They got 2 tough games.
So
33 seconds in this one.
the men with a tough start yesterday. They go 0-2. Zoe offline on her 2 attempt. Her costume going to the post office, and she will score the game-winning bucket. They get it done before the horn. An anticlimactic finish to that game, but it sure started off interesting.
Yes, it did. 6-3 Madagascar to start things off. They showed a lot of fight, but they do go down 0-3. The Dutch improve to 3-0.
21-12 is the final tally. Women's Pool A play continues next. Azerbaijan and Poland. This place is going to go up a few decibels.
Reprezentacja Polski biało-czerwone zmierzą się z Azerbejdżanem.
All right, Poland fans setting the vibe here in Warsaw as the ladies get ready to retake the court. Coming into today's action with a 1-1 record against Azerbaijan, who picked up their second victory earlier today, and a win over Czechia, 14-11. Out they come again, and this is going to be it's going to be a tough matchup inside. I'm looking at Talinga defending Bree Flaka.
It'll be an interesting one, that's for sure. Azerbaijan, as most teams have so far, a difficult offensive game against Czechia. Didn't really get in rhythm. They got a big two-piece late from Brianna Fraser, but a lot of misses in the paint. And look, they're looking to climb back into that rhythm that they need to advance here.
Erica Carter's settling in too. Hey.
This pool is still wide open. A Poland win here would go a long way for getting them potentially into the knockout rounds.
Yeah.
They could tie Azerbaijan at 2 wins. They still have a game left. Azerbaijan, it would be their last game in the pool. But Poland have some question marks. I'll be frank with you.
What are the question marks?
So, first off, we've not seen a couple of their players operate at their highest level. Anna Pawlowska, one of them. Usually a pretty good shooter. She's 0 for 8 from range. This is...
Well, Connie Gertzen's been a bright spot.
Claudia, I was going to say, Gertsley played well. She's been super efficient. She's the only one to knock down a 2 for Poland. She's got 3 of them. This is the biggest question. Veronika Telenga is usually a 6.5 and 6.5 player. 6.5 points per game, 6.5 rebounds per game. She's scored 2 points in the tournament in 2 games.
Yep.
She has completely disappeared. She's going to have to step up. Zimborska's been good, though, 7 points per. She was expected to be the star of this team, and she has delivered so far.
Good energy from Poland, playing in front of this crowd. That's got to feel great here in Warsaw. But Azerbaijan will not be an easy out. Heading down the home stretch of this 3rd day of group play. 7 contests remain. 3 on the women's side and 4 on the men's side.
It's been a pretty good day of games, I'll be frank with you.
Yeah.
There's been some that haven't been so good, but
maybe 2, maybe 3.
yeah, I mean, look, I'd say Netherlands-Madagascar last game after the first 2 minutes, but most games have been good. Zimborska's also been good without hitting a single 2. Normally you see her knock down a couple.
I think she's a more effective player when she plays inside the arc.
I think so too, but you'd like to see her have that balance, right? At least a couple from her. She's a competent shooter. She's also going to have to deal with Mollenhauer mostly in this match. It's an interesting matchup to me. It's one to keep your eye out on. Mollenhauer woke up a little bit in that last game against Czechia with a 5-point outing after being pretty quiet on the first day for Azerbaijan. Erica Carter back in the mix helps her a lot.
Yeah, Erica Carter settling in, hit a 2 in that Azerbaijan win. And we are underway. Azerbaijan will get a score, easy. Erica Carter gets free. Pawlowska swings it. Here comes Miss Popola. Hop step, Jay. Nope. Frazier will clear it. Hands it off to Mollenhauer. It's tied up. Zimborska will earn the possession for Polska.
Great awareness on the defensive end. Quick hands.
Coaching screens away. Telinga facilitates, setting the screen. Zimborska, wild shot. Gertchen, right place, right time. She'll get it back. Gets a couple of attempts at it, still misses it. And Poland pick up a foul.
Yeah, a bit too handsy here with Frazier on the rebound. Credit them though for fighting. This is a very important game for them. A loss here could mean a lot. I think if they lose, they've struggled to advance actually.
Oh yeah. They dropped to 1-2. And obviously we still have a game left. A tough one against the Netherlands that they will not be favored in. Talinga. There's her third bucket of the tournament. Supposed to hope it's the start of many. That one deflected, stolen. Gertchen to Pavlovska. Pass is just out of reach of Talinga.
Yeah, overthrew the pass. She had position on Carter. Although Carter's a feisty defender. Look at the men's team here. Zamoyski and Sokolowski courtside. Actually, Wazinski as well.
Support from the men's team. Ladies were in the house checking them out yesterday too. Nova surrounded, and foul is eventually called. It is the third on Poland.
They got to be careful. They double team a lot when Frazier and Uyanova catch and try to grab the Wilson out of their hands, but can't run into too many fouls early.
Frazier cannot convert it over Ziemborska. Physical play early. Mullenhauer trying to prevent Talinga from getting position inside.
I like what Poland's doing, though. They are getting Veronica Talinga comfortable. They got her 3 looks already early here in the game. She's converted on 1.
Talinga operating from the elbow. And will deliver. A more assertive Veronica Talinga. As Poland even at 2 apiece. Brianna Frazier is a beast. Can't complete the 2-point play, though, with the free throw missed. Pavlovska operating deep, trying to hit her first 2 ball. So Pavlovska, that should build some confidence as she puts Poland up by 1. 0 of 8 from distance before that make. And there's another look at it. Straight cash. Talinga getting the job done on the inside. Meantime, Mullenhauer coming around. Frazier wants to get it to Carter. AC to Frazier. Nobody home. Easy bucket for Frazier. Pavlovska fires another one. Gertchen misses it. Talinga is there to clean up the mess, however. Mullenhauer fires. All fired into Frazier's hands. Frazier looking to punish Gertchen.
That is unfair. That is just unfair. There is absolutely nothing you can do.
Now Talinga's got a chance to do some punishing. Mullenhauer gets called for the foul.
Pushed her on the hip according to referee Gonzalo. Just some free throws for Veronica here. Who again is showing a lot more aggression, as she should. That was missing from Poland on the first 2 games they played.
Talinga shooting 1. Ricochets off the iron, and Talinga is called for that foul. This is where Poland have to be careful. They're up to 5. Gives it to Mullenhauer. Some fancy footwork from Mullenhauer, but she will eventually get it to go. A lot of these layups for both teams. And another foul on Poland.
They're at 6. And an off arm. It hits Carter right in the jaw, right there. This is what you expect, though, from Poland. Think about it. They got the hopes of a nation riding on their backs. They got the nerves of playing in front of their home crowd, and they are essentially in a must-win situation. I think, again, if they lose, it'll be really, really difficult for them to continue after today.
They're playing tense, especially on the defensive end. And it's going to make their journey in this game that much more difficult with no more fouls to give and 6:52 still remaining on the game clock. Frazier and Carter get it up top to Ulyanova. And they run out of time. Pavlovska driving, kick it. Gerchin. Bobby tracks down the rebound. Ball stays red. Pavlovska takes the screen from Telinga. Pavlovska, 2-ball, missed. And Mullenhauer out-hustles Telinga for the rebound. That pass just out of reach to Frazier. And she's telling Mullenhauer, don't throw that pass. Didn't really give her a chance to establish position. That ball was already on his way.
Especially when you're moving away from the basket, catching a pass that high becomes really difficult.
Zaborska offline.
Bulls have gotten a lot of good looks from two. They just haven't knocked them down. Offensive foul now on Azerbaijan, but the last 3 attempts, Gerchin, Pavlovska, and Zaborska, have been almost completely uncontested.
Type of shots that you need to go down in a game like this.
Oh, yes.
Top 3 from each group advance. The 2 and 3 seeds play in the play-in game. Opposite of the 2 and 3 seeds in Pool C. And of course, the top seed gets a direct spot in the quarterfinals.
We mentioned it before, we'll mention it again. That top spot is so important because it'll get you tonight off, tomorrow off, and the day after tomorrow off to adjust, to recoup, recover. And yeah, look, it's something teams covet. You want it. You don't want to be in the round of 16 with a chance to be out.
It is what it is. Erica Carter unable to get past Telinga, swiped out of bounds. And Azerbaijan with 3 seconds to get a shot up. Mullenhauer, money. Pavlovska trying to score it over Carter. That is textbook defense. And these are not good fouls.
That is absolutely not a good spot to get your hands on a player. Gonzalo telling the teams to calm down a little bit.
Well, you can see the emotion for Poland. And it's worked to their detriment so far. Azerbaijan capitalizing at the free throw line with AC.
Poland's gotten away from what makes them good here a little bit, in the sense that what we saw on day 1 from them is Zaborska featured in a couple of different scenarios, right? As a screener sometimes, as a ball handler too. She's not been involved in the offense at all here. She's got no points. Telinga has been established, but she's frustrated because of all the fouls, so you got to switch your approach here. There we go.
Zaborska delivers inside. A 2-possession lead still for Azerbaijan. Out of bounds it'll go. Polska, they take over. 5:06 on the game clock. 10-6 game. Borska off the miss. Telinga skies for the rebound. Pavlovska changing direction. Lost it to Telinga. Telinga back up top. Pavlovska, no. Mullenhour couldn't get the shot over the tall Telinga. Telinga did get in her bag to try to score it over Ulyanova. She will draw the whistle.
Nice shoulder fake there. And gets contact on the wrist. Chance to get her 4th point, but a chance mainly for Poland to stabilize. They got 6 points after 5.5 minutes. The offense has not been there.
Telinga knocks it down. Frazier going to get the ball late in the shot clock. So step behind the 2-point line, and there's a foul on Gertchen.
That was a clear foul. Gertchen got way too close on the contest. Hits Frazier on the elbow. Another one of those non-smart fouls. You can see it here. Oop, right on the arm. Why? Look, Brianna Frazier can shoot the 2, but if you just stay in front of her, that's at least a good enough contest to maybe force a miss. Now you'll get into a spot where she's really comfortable.
I could name at least 4 of Poland's fouls that have been completely unnecessary.
But that's what happens when you got that much pressure riding on it, and mainly because you feel the pressure from yourself. You don't want to disappoint the home fans. You don't want to go down with a 1-2 record with almost no chance of making it through to the next round. You want to get a win. And I heard somebody that I know say in the past, pressure busts pipes or builds diamonds.
That's right. A wise man once said that.
Yes.
Brianna Frazier good at the line. She was playing in a watch, apparently.
Oh.
Not a real watch, it was an Apple Watch. They better keep an eye on Borska. Frazier, right past AZ. Gertchen fires. No. Borska with the board. Nowhere to go with it. Gertchen will lean into a deep 2. Erica Carter pokes that out. Be Poland ball, but they've only manufactured 8 points to this point in the game. 3:46 officially left, and Azerbaijan enjoying a 4-point lead.
Yeah, and Poland have not figured out what type of offense outside of Telinga posting up works for them. Szymborska, Pawlowska, and Gertchen combined for 4 points total. As they have struggled screening, they have struggled rolling to the basket, although this one actually worked. And they've struggled mainly shooting the ball from outside. They have not hit a 2.
Borska assessing the defense. It's going down in the GM. Borska with the 2 ball off the window. But
she gets hit with a technical.
She's assessed a technical, but I believe the 2 is going to count.
That it does.
But the technical free throw is going to be shot down by Mullenhour. Mullenhour, no good. But that 2 ball from Borska gets Poland within 2.
That's what the great equalizer will do to you. Once you start making those 2s, you can come back in any game at 3x3.
stopping Frazier, or containing Frazier is a top priority right now for Poland. I don't even know if that's possible. Frazier's an absolute force.
I like Gertzen's aggression on these shots. She's not always hunting that two-piece, but she's looking to shoot and shoot often. But so far, man, over.
Shot it so well day one. Pavlovska on the drive now. Another missed opportunity. Talinga trying to wrangle in Frazier. They'll get Talinga out. They'll run that pick and slip action. Patience pays off for Frazier. The tournament's leading scorer. Under 3 minutes now. 7 in the game for Frazier. Talinga wanted the pass in the post. They settle for a 2 instead. Oyanova.
Ninth foul. Oh, never mind. It's 10th on Poland.
Technical. So off the miss. Pavlovska just trying to reach in there and poke it away. Some contact on Oyanova that puts her on the line. 2 free throws.
And you can see desperation and a little bit of panic setting in here for the Poles, as over the last few possessions, all they've done is chuck up twos to try to close the gap. They've continued to foul. They're now in a 6-point hole and have not been able to stop Azerbaijan. And their offense is, well,
sputtering.
Yes.
Erica Carter, Mullenhauer, wide open layup. My goodness. She and Borska, no good that time.
There's so much time left on the clock, Kyle, to get normal offense going, and they are just chucking up shots.
2:14 to go. We're at 17-10. I don't mind them taking a bunch of twos now.
Well,
Mullenhauer's had a tough game in terms of converting those layups. Borska, posting Carter, kicks it to Gertchen. Gertchen before the horn. Nothing happened.
they are just changing their approach, Colin. I agree with what you're saying. It's all right, they're putting up some shots. But you want to find those shots in the flow of your offense. You are a top 4 team on the World Cup from last year. You have a proven system that actually works for you. And in this game, they have gone away from all the things that make them such a good team. They've been nervous, and now, over the last minute and a half, they've just tried to close the gap instead of going for ones. Look, it was a 12-10 game. And Azerbaijan has scored the last 5. Meanwhile, Poland has put up 7 twos in the last couple of possessions and not made any.
And in the double penalty defensively, it is a colossal hill to climb for Poland, even here at home with 1:40 to go. Gertchen sets up Borska, and another one goes amiss. Borska cannot get rid of Frazier. Lockdown defense from Bree. Mullenhauer on the reverse. Azerbaijan whistled for a sixth. That was their last foul again. But an 18-10 lead is going to be too much for Poland to overcome in its last minute of play.
They're building an absolute house under the basket with the amount of bricks they're firing up. It's not the look. This is not the game to start missing this many shots for Poland.
No.
I know they weren't good shooting two coming in, but
And this crowd that started off with so much energy, going silent almost. The wind is out of the sails. There's some nice navigation from Pavlovska. Ulianova drop step. No. 25 seconds to go. Zimborska's foul. She'll shoot two.
I expected more like this. More driving from Zimborska, going to the basket, attacking Ulianova potentially. She's a little bit slow of foot sometimes. Zimborska is leading the way with 5 now for Poland.
(19-13) and 15 seconds left. 4 to shoot for Mullenhauer. They have seen a whole lot of Bree Frazier in this one. Final 3 seconds. And one last heave for Zimborska. The final 20-13. Azerbaijan with a commanding victory in a pretty big game against Poland at home.
Yeah, and look, I think this is Poland's last chance, to be honest with you. I think if we do the calculations, at this point, they're as good as eliminated. So I think the home crowd will get one more game out of them, but it's sad to see them go. Again, this is a good 3x3 basketball team over recent years. Couldn't really deal with the pressure in this one.
They lose it by 7. And their final game in group play will be against the Netherlands to close out women's action on the day. Fellas are up next. Undefeated Austria against the defending champ Spain, followed by Serbia and Australia in men's Pool A action. Coming up. So Azerbaijan over Poland as we take a break from the women's competition and let the men step under the spotlight here under a canopy at the World Cup Warsaw 2026. 6 games left on the schedule. Big ones in the men's competition as we try to sort out things in Group A. Austria could not have hoped for a better start with 2 wins.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Took care of Australia and Madagascar, and they did so uncharacteristically, Kyle, with scoring inside the arc. Normally this is a team that shoots a lot of 2s. That didn't go so well. They're about 25% from range, but they put up a lot of shots inside that arc, and they hit them at about a 70% clip. I like what I've seen from these guys. They are super balanced. I'm talking everybody is between 4.5 and 5.5 points per game.
Quincy Diggs certainly gave him a spark. He's getting to the rack. And the defense of Austria has returned. Got to be feeling confident coming into this matchup against the defending champ, Spain.
Spain come in after a decent day. Look, they took care of Australia and then had a war with Serbia. It was a battle. 16-12 is what that game ended. And I spoke to Carlos Martinez afterward. He said that's what you could expect. It was a battle. It was a war. We fought. We'll take it and we'll move on. So they took that one and they are moving on here. They'll need some wins to contend in the group, of course, as they're stuck at 1-1. But again, this Spain team is dangerous. They got the length and they got that man on defense. Guim Exposito has been exceptional with his deflections. Offensively, they got a pretty good Ivan Arequieta.
Still not getting shooting. The shooting that they got last season from Diego de Blas.
No.
So maybe he can turn the page for him on the offensive end.
But you say that, right? The Blas last year, people keep thinking he was a good shooter because he knocked down a bunch of 2s in the final. Before that, he missed almost all of his 2s. He wasn't a knockdown shooter. It was actually Exposito who hit his 2s at a 40% clip in that tournament. Now, the both of them combined at this moment for 8 misses total. That's it. No makes. So they're going to need something with Spanish for milk.
Leche.
Leche. They're going to need some leche in the shooting department.
See? Thought you had me there, didn't you?
No, I didn't. I just don't know Spanish. Come on. I had a whole voice clip sent to me with the pronunciations, and I'm still messing them up.
Ivan the Destroyer. He is the centerpiece, the pillar of España. And a multi-thronged Austrian attack. 3-0 is what they got their sights set on. Serbia always the favorite to win the group, but doesn't always play out that way. We'll see how this one plays out. It's back on from Warsaw. Pool A men. The voice of the mountain in your ear. Carlos Martinez met at the front door like he ordered Tony Blazon. Good defensive play from Tony Blade. Tony Blaze get some ball movement started to Fabioso. They'll miss the 2-piece. Ivan the Destroyer does not get the pass.
Great reaching from Sonil.
Austria have the quickness defensively to be really disruptive.
Look, and not only that, Ivan is really strong down low, right? Look at the way Tony Blazon is built. The man's got logs for legs.
Yeah.
Kaltenbrunner's built. Sonil's a former fighter,
Yes.
MMA fighter.
Yes.
The only person that that could be a mismatch is this guy right here, Quincy Diggs.
So Nels ready for the fight. Ding, ding. They continue to battle. Blazon will switch, and he'll take the Ivan the Destroyer assignment. Foul number 2 on Austria. Arequieta will roll to the basket. But Exposito does not find it.
Well, Austria creeping into that middle space really well once Spain force a 2-on-1.
DDB at the horn, won't go. Gets position on Diggs, but Diggs, he packs him. Diggs quickly kicks it to Berner. He's got the two-shooter. Close to DeBlas. DeBlas this time converts the layup. Spain on the board. Tony Blaze drops it off to Kaltenbrunner. Kaltenbrunner, jab step. Got Martinez on his hip. Doesn't get the bucket to go, but he'll go to the line to shoot a free throw.
Kaltenbrunner's got a deceptively quick first step. Every time you look at him, you're like, okay, he can shoot a little bit, and he can drive, and he's strong, he'll put you on his shoulder, but once he jabs, he's just whoop, gone to the basket.
Yeah, and a sneaky shooter, too. Kaltenbrunner's got a wetter out there, but he's very much a rhythm shooter, right? So,
Well, unless you see the special performance from him that we see at the Europe Cup, I saw at the Europe Cup a couple years ago.
he's unbelievable. So Spain are making a concerted effort to continue to feed it down low. Exposito. Uh-oh. It is a foul, but you heard official Chachadin give Exposito a little bit of a warning.
Exposito thought he got hit with a technical there. He started complaining.
Yeah, he did.
That's when you know, something might have been off there. I don't know. I couldn't see the play. Maybe Exposito got hit.
He did. It was certainly contact.
I've seen a lot of those technicals called, so you can understand his idea.
Trying to clean up the game and eliminate the flopping. Exposito eliminates any worries at the free throw line. Kaltenbrunner no go. DDB. He banks it in.
That's his first 2-point make.
Diggs. DeBlas in his mix.
That is his first.
Exposito and DDB. From the left wing, Exposito firing at will. Diggs will get it clear. Diggs trying to do away with DDB. Whips it to Kaltenbrunner. Kaltenbrunner spins on Gwim. Puts it up over the glass. And it's in Espana's possession now. Here they come. There they go. DDB. Easy breezy. Uh-oh. It's a heck of a collision there. Fabio Sornell and DDB get connected. (6-4) Spain. Ball back up top. Austria. Fight Night. Berner back to Fight Night. So now, taking off on the baseline. He does not get a whistle.
That was good verticality on Gwim.
And Martinez, he will force the contact on his rim pursuit. And will shoot one as a result.
We've seen Spain get to the best of their actions, right? That 2-on-1 force, the drives to the basket, a lot of fouls on Austria. And Gwim has been, as usual, spectacular defensive self, I gotta say. Did we think of a nickname of him on the podcast?
Yeah, the Spanish glove, right?
Gwim Guante.
Is that how we said it?
Guante is the glove.
Okay.
Gwim Guante, or El Guante, whatever you need.
The glove. The air ball from Martinez. It's been a rough and tumble type of game. Separated by just 2 points. First media timeout. Spain in front.
Yeah, it's again because they've forced
some 2-on-1s, going to the basket with mainly De Blas and Martinez driving. Martinez hasn't scored, but he picked up a bunch of fouls on Austria. And De Blas, he's got 4 points. This is his best game of the tournament.
A 2 win off the glass. And has found a couple of easy layups. Has De Blas. I actually think it's De Blas.
Okay.
I could be wrong.
We'll go with that.
Oh, Diggs lost his footing. Adekotia will miss the shorty. Ross trying to stick with Diggs. Diggs got a vicious crossover. Can't come away with a layup. And there's the mismatch that we knew Spain would be looking for, but they didn't clear the ball. They were so anxious to get it down low to Ivan the Destroyer, they didn't get it clear.
They're going to challenge it. Challenge lost. That was a quick view. He didn't have his foot outside. Not a great challenge there.
4-6 it'll stay. And they lose their ability to challenge for the rest of the game. Alton Bruno packs a punch on the drive. No score, but a whistle. John, nothing but you know what? 6'5". Says Porcico. No bueno on the dose. Fabio. Blazon off balance. Neither team getting great looks.
That was a great look. It was.
No, I said neither team is getting great.
Neither team. I'm about to say because Quinn was right there.
The question with this is Diggs actually saved that ball.
And
that's the question. Team Austria feels like it did.
Ball touch surrender. A lot of stoppage in this game as well. That affects teams' rhythms outside of the fact that both teams have played a good brand of defense, I'd say.
Austria's possession. Man, it is physical.
Oh, yeah.
It's a physical game.
Yeah, this is a battle for sure.
Diggs and Martinez, two of the nice guys in the league. Even they getting tangled up. Carlton Brunner drains it. De Blas to Adekotia. Carlton Brunner. Back iron.
Smart play by Sotel. His momentum almost carried him out of bounds, but he made sure to break in time, catch that contact. It's almost always whistled a foul.
He got some good tread on them shoes. Tony Blazon, he's not going to have much trouble out-muscling De Blas. With that low center of gravity.
He's a wide body man. Once he turns his shoulder, you can forget about it.
He's almost lifting De Blas off his feet.
De Blas is slighter.
He's not lightweight, but Tony Blazon has a way of making people look that way.
Yes.
Exposito. Wild attempt from Graham. Tony Blaze, first step. Exposito. Oh, he's gonna pick up, draw the foul on Tony Blaze.
Yeah,
Blazon swiped down there. He was already playing a physical brand of defense. If you add a swipe down to it, that's what the referees will go for.
6 fouls apiece. Adekochea. Quincy Diggs ain't saying it out loud, but I know what he's thinking. Help me! Help me! Help me, please! Diggs, two-piece. Front iron into Carlton Brunner's grasps. Carlton Brunner. Crossover. Carlton Brunner. The drive and the finish.
I think Brunner's played a really, really good game so far.
Oh, yeah. He's putting together a good game for the Austrians. They lead by 1 after the Adekochea score. Carlton Brunner steps through. Yeah. 11-9. DDB, no. They forgot that Tony Blazon was playing. Adekochea, wow, you don't see that too often. He'll miss it. Diggs will calmly chunk the deuces. Loose ball goes to Adekochea. DeBlas is directing traffic. Around he comes. Step back. 2-ball. Splash.
What a time for him to come alive. Second two-piece of the game for Diego.
Carlton Brunner. That was a no-go. So he's got the green light right now for Austria. Can't really blame him. This 10-minute sprint is becoming an Adekochea feature film. As Spania continue to feed the beast. Adekochea a little bit out of gas on that possession.
He is absolutely gassed.
And a heat check for Carlton Brunner. The Moss is going to poke that out of bounds.
Dire need of a timeout. Frustration by the Bloss. I'm not sure what he's mad about. Probably out of bounds. I think the ball is now going to Austria, but what a war.
Well, so now expressing some frustration in that Austrian huddle too. Most of what he said I can't repeat.
I didn't hear it, but you have to tell me later.
I think he wants to touch the ball. He definitely was talking about moving the ball quicker.
Okay.
But I couldn't make out everything through all the beeps.
Oh, there we go. Hey, man, it is a game, though. 3 minutes to go, tied in every category.
6 fouls apiece, 12 points apiece. Tony Blaze can break that tie. Big offensive rebound, or so I thought. Diggs does not come away with it. Instead, Espana. They will continue the attack. Adekochea, easy work.
He is a cheat code, man. If he dives to the basket, it is a continuous bucket.
Diggs with that slight hesitation. Diggs showing some fight, preventing that entry pass to Adekochea. Diggs crossing, spinning. The two nice guys going at it. Blazon, he'll get it to go. 1 point lead Austria, 2 minutes to play. World Cup MVP, Exposito. I know that he's an outstanding defensive player, but
his offensive has left something to be desired in this game. I agree with you, Kyle. We've seen 3 to 4 of those drives where he just chucks up some hot mess.
Yeah, forcing twos, and you know, he's not the best finisher at the rim either. Diego DeBlas fighting his way to the rim, but obviously he misses everything. Good passing. That's the look that you want, but Carlton has hit a little bit of a cold spell for the Austrians. I haven't said yeah in a while on his behalf.
That was such a bad possession for Spain. We got a little over a minute on the clock. Adekochea is on the bench, meaning you got to kind of shift tactics. Wim and de Blas were just staring at each other, and then he had to throw up a prayer.
Minute 17 left. Anybody's game. Next defensive foul. Free throws will be shot. Up and down offensive games. Obviously, España's leaned on the big shoulders of Ivan Arecochea.
That and de Blas, who has 6 points in the game, actually. And on the other end, it was Kaltenbrunner to go ahead and start it. Blazon continues his good play in the tournament with 5.
Blazon sweeping through. Good, quick, active hands for Martinez. The deflection will put Spain to business.
It's a foul.
Nothing long, turnover.
Pushes Spain into 7. As it was offensive foul, there's no shot to come here. But the next foul, there will be.
Siódme przewinienie Hiszpanów. Nie ma teraz rzutów ocznych, które żółte faule w ataku. Ale kolejne przewinienie przez decyzję będą
That one goes a miss. Exposito
50 seconds of counting in this
gets it
one.
inside. Now Exposito will drive. Off the miss. Whoa.
He meant that as a pass.
He ricocheted off the glass as the pass. And the dependable Tony Blazon will extend Austria's lead 15-13. 30 seconds left. De Blas with a hand all in his face will misfire. Arecochea, with what he has left in the tank, he will use it. Spain within 1. 6 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Diggs is going to use every bit of it. Diggs with the dagger. Shot is a miss. Gwynn with one more go at it. I believe that 2 will count for Exposito, but they are absolutely gassed.
Tony Blazon just went down on his knees after that win. Didn't even celebrate. But, man, I got to tell you, he played a great game. 6 points for him. He was better than a skiing trip to Ischl. Wouldn't know anything about that.
No.
I'm digging deep into
I wouldn't know
I'm digging deep in the bag here for some Austrian City.
It sounds like a lovely place.
Have you ever gone skiing?
Yes,
In the States or in Europe?
in the States, unsuccessfully.
Okay, well, never mind. Don't go.
I just
It's a
thought
lot of
about
fun in Ischl, though, I'll tell you.
I said Diggs, that was the dagger,
Yes.
but it was really the digger. Okay, you know what? I'll be right back. Just forget I said that. The sun is setting on day 3's group play campaign. Austria undefeated. They get it done over Spain. They are rolling right along, but so are the Serbians. as they will be very likely lining up for a first-place game to close the day. If Serbia do what they're expected to do, and I guess if Madagascar can beat Australia, Serbia should probably have a pretty good chance.
Yeah. Look, there's been a case of a Serbian loss to Australia. That was in the Champions Cup last year, but that's a long, long time ago. And Australia come in with a whole lot of a different team. Now, the Serbians have done what you expected to do, right, so far. Win, play with poise. They've leaned on Neradzic and Stojicic for the scoring. The question for them in this game becomes, outside of winning, of course, can you get Andrea Milutinovic comfortable? He was a little bit nervous to start his campaign here with the Serbs in his first national team action. 35-year-old rookie. He needs to get his shot going. You need to get him involved in the offense if you want to make a deep run here, because I don't know if they paid attention, but the field is pretty good.
Yeah, not too shabby at all. Serbia have made their way to the court. Now Australia trying to erase that Madagascar loss from their memory. They come into this game defeated.
Yeah.
No wins as of yet. And it'll be a tough task for them here against Serbia.
Yeah, and look, they're not out of it. I mean, they could still continue and move on if Spain, Madagascar, actually, never mind. They lost to Spain. So they're done.
Yeah.
I thought maybe a three-way tie, but no way. So for honor?
Yes.
That is it. Yeah, for honor and pride after losing to Madagascar.
Well, you almost, if Australia were to beat Serbia in this game, if you're an Australia fan, the Madagascar loss might be forgivable.
Okay.
Because it would be a massive win if they got one over Serbia.
Yeah, and look, let's see if Australia can keep Jonah Antonio going, because he was actually pretty good against Madagascar with 7 points, 3 twos made. He was getting to his spots. He was getting some shots up. I think their hopes rest on that because the other players have been subpar.
Coin flip to determine the opening possession. Looks like the Kangaroos will have it as they get warmed up.
An issue for them might be that they have to keep Nemanja Barac and Nenad Neradzic away from the boards, outside of course, Trahina scoring. Australia in that game against Madagascar lost the rebounding battle, 17-6. That's down to effort to me, Kyle. I don't even know what to tell you about that. That is just all down to effort and trying to just get a board. 6 rebounds. Madagascar's a decent rebounding team, but they're not 17-6 good. And Serbia have not rebounded the ball great. I'll be honest with you. I mean, look, 13 rebounds a game, you do better. Well, actually, never mind. 17.5 rebounds a game. I looked at the wrong stat.
Okay, that's what I was going to say. That would be a very, very uncharacteristic stat for Serbia.
No, they are actually one of the better rebounding teams in the field. So that might be where Australia struggles. We'll see.
We are back underway. Pool A men's play. Game number 16 of 20. Alex Higgins, Tisha. Soft touch. I wonder what his skincare routine is. Meantime, an easy score for Neradzic as he responds. Antonio, you see the Serbian defensive game plan is to get up in his face and make Antonio uncomfortable. They look at him as certainly the most dangerous shooting threat.
No, I agree, but their MO has been that they get up in everybody's face.
Yeah. 4 seconds to shoot. Bairstow. Denied by the Lemonade. Milutinovic directed traffic. Puts the pass in Neradzic's hands, and that's going to be easy breezy for him. That close to the bucket. He elevates, he scores. 2-1 Serbia. They'll pick up the first foul. Neradzic checks out. M. Diesel checks in. Bairstow, tough at 10. Strahinja able to keep it alive for the Serbians. He's coming around the corner, whips it underneath to Nem Diesel, who smoked the layup. Antonio makes the move past Strahinja, almost hit that. Looked like it was going to be good. Instead, he'll shoot two.
He will. Barac is forgiven, though. If you have that much muscle, it's difficult to contain yourself on a play like that.
Actually, he won't shoot two. He won't shoot two, excuse me. That foul on the floor. Risky pass. Dr. Strange saw that from a mile away. Randic and company get reset. They'll put it up top to Randic. Man, you want to talk about a mismatch in almost every contest that they had. They are trusted in Randic.
I'm going to make a weird comparison here. Remember, this is on the pro circuit. Kamash Ivosev?
That's a great comparison.
I would say he's an upgraded version of that because he can shoot the two. He's more of a vertical threat, and he is as good of a defender and rebounder.
I'd say they're close because Ivosev can shoot that thing too now.
You're right.
Ivosev can shoot it too.
Okay, but Naranjic has the verticality that Ivosev never had.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's a little bit of an upgrade to me.
Yeah, Naranjic is more athletic. We'll give him that edge. So a little bit of a disconnected possession there from Serbia. Milutinovic didn't shoot it. And you can see Strahinja saying, "Bro, shoot it with confidence."
Milutinovic still figuring out his role on this squad. I mean, three guys that come from the U-Pro team, Naranjic, Barac, and Stojic have so much chemistry.
Well, you had to shoot that one. They only had a second left on the shot clock. 3-1 start, Serbia. Agent Barker past Doc Strange, never mind. Chase down.
Stash pride right there.
Ball up top, Doc Strange. Milutinovic. Passes up, a chance to shoot. Oh, what a connection. Bairstow gets free, makes the extra pass. Barker, unselfish play too. There's a glimmer of hope for Australia.
There's actually some good ball movement for the Kangaroos.
Yeah.
Finding the open guy, making sure to stay connected.
Selfless possession. Strahinja lofts it. Barac will elevate and score.
You know who the Serbians are hunting. You can see it clearly. Every single time Antonio's on the floor, he's going to get a mismatch put on him.
Yeah, Antonio.
There you go again.
He's a range shooter. Trey offline. Higgins Tisha sets up shop in the corner. A narrow miss for him. Bad pass, stolen. Strahinja, 2-ball corner pocket. Nope. Into Bairstow's claws. Oh, nice Euro step. Man, all the way from down under. Antonio. 5-3 after the beautiful move.
That was on his tippy toes.
Nimble footwork. Australia looking better here early against Serbia.
Yeah, they're giving him a little bit more of a fight. Serbia has picked on Jonah Antonio. They've put him in a mismatch almost every single time they've found him. But the Aussies they've put together some coherent possessions here. Couldn't contain that, though.
No, that was a thing of beauty. So was this. Euro step into the scoop. Barac, too big, too strong. Antonio offline that time. Merancic handling the ball. Badac back to work. Merancic pulls the trigger. He'll misfire, but he will finish what he started.
So active on the glass, too.
That one thrown away. Kicked out. How's Badac looking from outside? Not that good. Kept alive. Active hands. Dr. Strange is back. Strahinja. Attack! Two-handed yam.
Yeah, you blink and the Serbians have it back, too.
5-point advantage. Serbia. Badac gets stripped. Quick hands from Antonio. And Strahinja gets called for the reaching. Merancic with 5 to lead the way. H. Parker with the quickness. He's gotten past Strahinja a couple times like that.
Yep.
But Dr. Strange needs to get to the rim as well, as you can see. Antonio, no. Five-point lead for Serbia.
They have done it all from inside the paint. I'm telling you, they have scored from under the basket and under the basket only.
Badac and Nemanja. Stojacic on a couple of drives. That's been the story of the game. Drake offline. Higgins Tisha flies in for the rebound. Pulls the trigger. Right into Milutinovic's hands. They kick it. Badac on the drive and a kiss off the window. A.J. Barker inside, the Bear stuff. Bear stuff. Soft touch. Andrea coming around. The team encouraging him to shoot the ball.
That's a rhythm shot for him normally.
I think he's got to keep shooting. A.J. Barker close on the sideline over there. Not so close on the shot. Badac gets around Higgins Tisha. Foul White, number 5 on Serbia. Australia finding it difficult to get some offense going. Higgins Tisha with another look. Man, that hardly touched the net.
Oh, he's a really confident shooter.
That was active. Meantime, it's Merancic bringing the base. He's up to 6 points. Antonio using the speed to get past the Serbian defense. Strahinja runs into trouble. Clean look for Dre. And the stroke is still off. Merancic. 7-point. What a start for Nenad. Serbia lead it by 5 into the timeout.
Yeah, he's been their star, and it's not only come out of isolation post-up. I like what I've seen from him out of movement, screening off ball, darting to the rack, catching up high, and finishing strongly. This was out of a position play. Big boom. You see him holding off Alex Higgins-Tisha there. He's so versatile, man. He can do so many things to get into that paint. Now, Serbia have not put up a great performance, too. I'd like to see them change that, catch some rhythm from there.
And primarily because Milutinovic has been offline. Barker, man, that's a tough score. Barker's playing.
Barker is playing, you're right.
Ooh, that's an offensive foul call on Milutinovic. Moving right into that screen. Three and a half to play. That is the 7th foul on Serbia. Gotta watch out for Barker's first step. On the move. Whips it up top. Antonio. He'll get to the crib. Got a whistle off ball. Couldn't see it. I'm going to guess that it was against Antonio.
I think it's 3 and a keep.
3 in the key. Turnover, Australia. Not out of this game. Now a defensive foul. 8 on Serbia.
Yeah, the absence of the 2-ball has oddly left Serbia a little bit vulnerable here. They've been super secure from inside the arc, but they have tried to get the 2-piece going, and Australia has continued to put some pressure on the rim. Now they get 2 free throws to make it possibly a 1-point game.
Tisha. Get this game within 1 after the first free throw is drained. He's up to 5 points, and this game is down to a 1-point contest. And a turnover for the Serbians. Barker on the move, drops it off. Higgins Tisha puts it down. Doc Strange drive kick. This is a pressure two for Milutinovic. And with every miss, you know, his confidence has got to be dwindling.
Yes.
Meantime, the gang is on the attack. Antonio, though, maybe a little bit too fancy on the layup attempt. World number 1, Strahinja whips it. Milutinovic offline yet again. He will score the layup. Barker trying to sneak one to Higgins Tisha. Barac with the seal. That's the mismatch that the Serbians wanted to see. 16-13. It is Antonio. Going a little bit cold from outside. Strahinja. He is a wizard, that Dr. Strange. Another beautiful pass. And a long rebound. Back to Strahinja, inside to Barac. And the Aussies will volunteer a third foul. The Serbians are gassed. They want a timeout. 17-13.
It's a weird game, Kyle. Such a weird game. Serbia, whenever they put their foot on the gas, they can just get a bunch of ones. They have not shot the ball well. Milutinovic first and foremost, right? But Stojic hasn't shot it well. Narandzic hasn't shot it well. Barac hasn't shot it at all. That's a little bit odd for a team like this at this phase of the competition. They got a big matchup coming up with Austria after this. And they need some rhythm for that one.
Here comes Strahinja, up top and down hard. Antonio Montana, say hello to his little friend. Australia won't go away. Strahinja. Draw the foul. That's the 5th on Australia. Minute 5 to play. Narandzic has been putting on a dominant performance so far. And Strahinja getting to his spot. It's dishing out. Up fake. And the back scratch smash. Barac. Easy money for him. Antonio. That would have been huge for the Aussies. Instead, Serbia have the game in their hands and can put it away. Barac saves it. He'll put the 2 up. Barac offline. Antonio with the save. 20 seconds to go in the game. Antonio from way out there. And that will pretty much do it. And look how fatigued this Serbian team is. Both Nenad and Barac. And
well, Nenad and Barac should be fatigued. They combined for 16 out of Serbia's 20.
they put in some overtime. Strange, so crafty. Lures 2 Australians into his trap. Crossover. They try to sneak another pass to Naranjic. They run out of time. But it's a win. 2016. Serbia do indeed stay undefeated, and Australia, they end this World Cup campaign without a W to their name. Wow.
Not expected, but it is what it is. Serbia, 20 points in the paint in this game. That's a weird stat. You don't often see that from a team that prolific. They're gearing up for that matchup with Austria for who can make first in the pool to close out the day. Let's hope for them. They got some shooting practice in between.
I'm telling you, they got some things to figure out. These aren't exactly surgical Serbian wins. Time back to the women's competition in about 8 minutes. We'll get Madagascar, our last look at them, and Czechia, followed by the Netherlands and Poland, and our final 2 Pool A ladies games before the men put an end to the day. With Madagascar, Spain, and Serbia, Austria. We're back in less than 10 minutes.
Dziękuję pięknie, Warsaw Chiefs. Dziku Warszawa i podczas FIBA 3x3 World Cup.
Hey, beautiful skyline. 4 games to go. We are nearing the end of group play with only one more day of pool play left tomorrow. So half of the brackets for the quarterfinals will be set by the end of business today. The ladies with a pair of games. Madagascar showing some fight today, especially early against the Netherlands. They did end up losing that game, going away, but some encouraging signs to build upon. And we'll see how they fare here. Trying to get their only win of the tournament here against Czechia, who are firmly in place to move on with a 2 seed or maybe a 3 seed. Netherlands in the driver's seat in this group, still undefeated with a game left against Poland. And Madagascar trying to make some noise here. They are used to being undersized in their matchups, but they make up for it with their passion and their extra effort, friskiness on the defensive end. Karolina Shotolova will lead out Czechia in the red. Balanced Czechia team that has had some struggles with their outside shooting. Has not really been able to get Katerina Galiskova going from the outside. But have done enough to remain competitive in this tournament. Czechia coming up short against Azerbaijan earlier. They are on the floor and ready to go.
So, did you get all the names right?
Yes.
Okay.
I got every name correct.
I'm checking back. I'm checking it back.
Yeah, rewind the footage. I always get John Fetter's name right.
That's an easy one.
Nino Aricio. Ooh, yeah.
Okay, I see you.
Yeah.
I see you. You're improving.
And Katerina Galiskova with a paltry 3 points per game. If you would have told me that would have been her scoring average in this tournament, I would have said you're crazy.
Well, what doesn't help is that Czechia don't score the ball very well. They're at 11 points per game.
Yes.
So 3, that's actually a third of their output there.
Yeah.
Over a third. But yeah, no, they are mainly leading on the defense. And it's going to be an interesting one. Madagascar showing some fight. I've seen some fight from them, and I've enjoyed that. Czechia, of course, favored, and you wonder what Madagascar's shot quality is going to be against the Czechia defense, who so far have kept teams at right around 13 points per game.
Well, Madagascar are going to have to get creative. We saw a couple players getting in their bag. Muriel with a nice spin and scoop in that hot start early against the Netherlands. The ability is there. It's just the consistency in their execution.
Yeah.
They don't have any real go-to plays, it seems, as they're still trying to work out a system that fits their personnel. John Feder on that double dribble.
So I think with a win here, Czechia assured themselves a spot in the knockouts.
Yeah, should be the third seed because you got Azerbaijan with that win over Poland.
Yeah, there are 3 wins. The Netherlands at 3 wins. Poland can only get to 2. And Czechia with a win here would get to 2. And then Czechia have the tiebreaker over Poland.
So Poland rooting for Madagascar with everything in them. Zabiskova.
Madagascar ain't out of it, to be honest with you. There's some scenarios where they could still actually move on.
Well,
if they win, look, I'll explain this one. If Madagascar win
yeah,
and
right.
Poland lose, it would leave Czechia, Poland, and Madagascar at 1 win each, which would then trigger, I think, individual results first and then the points.
Don't start confused.
I don't even know.
Don't even start getting us confused.
I am. I'm already confused, but we'll get to it.
It would have to start with a Madagascar win against Czechia. And winning is not something that Madagascar have managed to do yet.
No. Actually, so I think the individual results would all go 3 ways as they'd all beat each other. So then it would go to point score. And that's still kind of a wash. Poland's up by a bunch. Czechia haven't scored much. And, whoa. Big 2-piece for Jalfera.
She can do that. Sneaky link to Vatna with that bucket. The dish delivered to the cutting Katarina. Jalfera with the up fake, crossover. Jalfera, bullet pass on the baseline. Zambatra with a clever scoop.
Wow. That was a difficult shot attempt.
Time. Another entry score for Czechia. Zambatra got the shot off in time. They're well offline. Svatanova started the scoring for Czechia. They're letting her be the decision maker with the ball. Bad decision right there. Muriel with the thievery. Jalfera making a move. Crossover. Driving left. Stepping through. Too much size. Czechia coming away with the rebound. Chikova swings it over. Shotonova drops it off. Chikova wasn't ready for it. And puts her in a tough shot situation as it is missed. Jalfera with a great opportunity for her to take a 2. Never mind.
Can't argue with results here.
Shotonova chucking the deuce. No. Chikova forces a miss. And Chikova called for the foul. Another good start for Madagascar. Yes. Jalfera with 3 of their 4.
She's fearless when it comes to attacking the basket. She just goes right to the rim.
So does Zambatra. Samabatra puts Madagascar up 1. Active hands. Almost got a steal. Galiskova will misfire. It's been a story of the tournament for her from long range. Muriel sneaks past the defense but missed it point-blank range. Galiskova from long range. That won't go. Recovered and scum. Kuchikova delivers. Batra's foul. Kuchikova with the reach around into our first media timeout and a 5-5 tie.
And Madagascar again making things interesting in the first couple of minutes of a game. It's Jalfera and Zambatra that I used to know. No laugh? All right, cool. Anyway, Sambatra and Jalfeta have just put their head down and got to the rim, and they've gotten around the good defense that Czechia has shown so far in the tournament. It's still kind of a low-scoring game, but credit to Madagascar for beating that defense with one-on-one offense.
Madagascar are relentless. That's one thing I'll give them. There's no lazy play. They are 100 miles a minute, defense and offense. John Feder wants to drop it off. Sambatra didn't pick up the package. Instead, it's delivered to Shotolova. John Feder will give it up, and that shot does not reach its mark at all. One-point lead, Czechia. Shotolova halfway down and out. Whoa. Sambatra didn't have her footing. So she'll check out. Muriel will come in. Kova gives it up. 6 to shoot for Shotolova. Step back. Nothing happened.
Czechia would struggle a little bit on offense as they have not gotten any clean action going all tournament long, and it continues here. Their main weapon, Katarina Galichkova, is offline when it comes to shooting.
Sambatra, strong drive. Got a whistle. That's an offensive foul. Madagascar hanging around. Tend to frustrate some teams with their physicality. And again, just that non-stop defensive pressure they apply. It's the offense that hits these long cold spells that is, that's going to hurt Madagascar. What they got going on down there? That was a
DDT coming in here.
Right.
That was some old school wrestling action down.
I don't know who's to blame. Well, actually, yes, I do.
And I don't think Jalfeta could do anything about
No.
that.
That was borderline dangerous.
Yes, it was.
Muriel drops it off. Sambatra rocking rough and tough with her afro puff. Shotolova to the crib. John Feder now. Sambatra. The indecision cost him a possession. Last stroke from Sambatra from the corner. 7 up. 6 to shoot. Galichkova lets it go.
Madagascar ball here. Sambatra traced after that. Poked it out of bounds off of Czechia. And the team getting much of an advantage here. Czechia has not had any answers for the relentless driving from Madagascar, and that is definitely trapping. Oh, yeah.
I was waiting for a moment. I thought they were going to play on.
Nah, that was a travel for sure. But Czechia, again, struggling on offense. Not really any action that works for them.
Well, Shotolova's gotten a bunch of looks, but neither she or Galichkova, they couldn't throw it in the ocean right now.
Oh, no, they are. Man. They are missing all the twos, the looks that they usually knock down. I give credit to the defense that they've shown throughout the tournament here. But it has been bad. Shotolova has hit 2 twos so far, but she is 2 for 10 on the tournament. And Galichkova is not doing any better. She is 1 for 12. 1 for 13, actually. I apologize. Got a miss there.
Rough go at it in terms of the shooting. Not a high quality shot from John Feder there.
So many amazing sponsors, all in KFC, Yellow Bananas, Impulse, Coconut, SFC.
But apparently Czechia deflected it. Murray locked up. John Feder called for the push in the back. Zamfatra will sub in. Now comes Shotolova, but for Madagascar, you're not looking at Shotolova as much of a threat from the outside. That defense could sag down.
Yeah, but what we've seen from Madagascar is that they get tired late in games, and that's when your decision-making goes down. Here they pressure her, and Czechia get a point out of it off the pick and roll.
Yeah, Madagascar's been competitive the first 5-6 minutes of games. I think this will be the test if they can hang around or not the next couple of minutes or so. Maybe they see the ball bounce their way. They'll get whistled for a 6th foul for now, though. Extends Czechia's lead, only 2. Mario hands it off. Sorokin, well offline. Smartmanova, risky pass. 2 seconds to shoot. That's enough time to get to the crib. João Ferreira going west, then east, and then setting up the 8th point for Madagascar. Soroki with the bucket. Shotolova, a couple of scores on her last 2 drives. João Ferreira with the up fake. Kicks it out, Muriel. 2 won't go. .220 with the 2:20 left.
So Madagascar running a ball screen here earlier, a couple of doubles, and then or a double screen, I mean. Beautiful pass from John Ferreira and a layup, but what Madagascar has lacked over the last minute and a half has been consistent defense. Shotolova has taken advantage, going to the basket, driving, Czechia with a couple of pick and rolls themselves. It's that effort level that Madagascar shows for the first 6 or 7 minutes that it's making them run out of gas a little bit. Look at this. Early in the game, Czechia wasn't getting that type of open layup.
No. Flat-footed defensively. Not putting much of a fight in the paint. Madagascar need a big play with 2 minutes to go. Their MVP. Put too much air underneath that one. Every possession now seeming to be a struggle for Madagascar. Defensive effort is still there.
Oh, yes, it is.
But I'd like to see him run one action.
They ran a double screen, and they got a layup out of it right away. Haven't gotten back to it, though.
They got to have one play that they can go to consistently. Or they're going to get a good look. A lot of their shots in desperation. That works.
I would say a lot of their shots have been this.
There wasn't much action run there. It's a wide open rim run. But they'll take it. They'll take it back. Travels.
They continue stellar defense. They got a possession back here. If they score here, this is very much a winnable game for them still. Offensive foul. Good check here, possession back.
Chikova and Shotilova. Turnaround jumper, nope. Muriel making the post move. Shotilova closes the dome. Gali Chikova, your proverbial dagger. That makes it a 5-point game. Oh, Jaron Farrer cross Galichkova out of the screen.
No? Nothing?
What is
Both
that?
thugs, both thugs in harmony, the crossroads? Come on.
That
Finally had me singing.
did anybody get the crossroads from that?
Okay, never mind.
Crossroads, you won't be lonely. You got to hit me with that.
I don't know the lyrics, man. I know the intro. That's
Right.
it.
Oh, boom, 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 boom.
There you
Okay,
go.
That's what you
Yeah, that's what I was doing. You're right. Well, that was an unfortunate try. Both under the basket and for myself. I'm going to stop singing for the rest of the tournament.
I'm trying to think of what you said. Bum, 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 bum. What exactly song are you singing?
Well,
Anyway,
you know. Give a man a try.
well, you certainly brought some life into the end of this game for me. Thank you. Jack here will defend one last time. Final horn will sound, and while Madagascar won't come away with a win, they put some building blocks together, I think, here in 2026. And they'll come back stronger the next time. So Czechia will get their second W in group play, and that'll be enough to get them into the play-in game. And that it's got to have Poland's heart sinking right now because of their matchup with the Netherlands. Won't matter.
Yeah, no, I was looking at the screen, man. I'm distracted. This is beautiful.
Oh man, it really is. Last night they had the. I'm not sure what this building is.
The building lit up. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it was purple.
We'll get that. We'll get that.
Okay, that's coming. But it's the golden hour. Netherlands and Poland coming up next. Polish fans will expect them to fill the seats here, even though there's no chance for Poland to get to the playoffs.
I don't know if they know this, so I'm sure they're going to be cheering their team on. But yeah, with Czechia at 2 wins, Poland is out of contention. And the Netherlands, win or lose, they'll be first in the pool.
So their objective will be to stay healthy and get ready to rest up. A couple of days off for them. And we are just a couple of minutes away from getting that Czech ball going. The last women's game of day 3, Netherlands-Poland, on deck from Warsaw. Some long faces in the crowd for the Polish fans who can't help but express disappointment. The ones that know that this game is inconsequential for their team. Netherlands with the 1 seed already locked up. Of course, they would like to keep that momentum going and wrap up group play undefeated. So I think they're going to have to be ready for the fight that Poland is going to play with. I expect Poland to still play hard.
Oh, of course, you're playing in front of the home crowd, so you got to go hard. Look for the Netherlands to try to see if they can get their offensive flow up a little bit. It has been it's been a little bit difficult for them to get in rhythm. Let's just say that.
They still haven't had like a pristine Netherlands type game yet. Ilse Kout has been lights out. She's been lights out.
Ilse, well, all right.
I said I wasn't going to do that again.
All right. Anyway, now she's had 7 points per game, and she's had a great tournament, right? 5 of 13 from range. They haven't gotten the full complement of Noortje Driessen's arsenal yet, I'd say. 4 points per. And look, again, they usually play really surgical. They play with a lot of screens. Haven't seen that much either. So we'll see. The Netherlands still some rhythm to find, but assured of first place in pool.
You think it's a byproduct of Boonstra being out?
Yes, very much.
Poland coming out for the last time. In front of this Warsaw crowd, Anna Pawlowska. Trying to put her shooting woes behind her and put it together here for 10 minutes. Joined by Claudia Gerchin. Veronica Telenga.
They finally got Telenga going in that game against Azerbaijan, or at least she scored 4 points. But a 2 for 21 from 2, that is not great.
That is rough.
And this is a team that, again, they didn't turn the ball over much. They grabbed 11 offensive rebounds, so they really fought for all they were worth. I got to give them credit for that. But an 0 for a performance from Gerchin, missed all the shots from the field. And that 2 of 21 from 2, that is what really bit him in the behind, especially because they started just chucking them up late in the game.
Yeah.
They couldn't get them at all.
And defensively, they picked up a bunch of fouls, a bunch of careless fouls. And that handicapped them defensively. You knew it was going to be tough guarding Bree Frazier anyway. But some of that frustration ended up costing them. And that is why they're in the position that they're in now.
I absolutely agree. And look, I'm sure they're going to battle hard to try to see if they can get a win for their home crowd.
Jim Borska with a 7-point average. Final discussions being had for both teams. Poland start with the ball. Ladies' Day 3 finale right here and now. Pawlowska lost the handle for a moment, but doesn't lose her confidence on the shot. Driesen gets the whistle.
Quick move from Driesen, attacking Telenga right away.
Noortje seems intent on trying to get into her rhythm somehow. The reigning MVP of the World Cup and Europe Cup 2025 gets the scoring started for the Orange Lions. That pass had too much heat on it and just out of reach of Telenga. Pavlovska up top. Ziemborska wasted no time. Missed it wide left. Saved. Good effort by Gerchin. And Gerchin reaching a foul.
There we go with the fouling again.
Yeah, they gotta be more cautious of fouls like that. They add up quick.
Yeah, that's what they ran into last game. It was all kind of these ticky-tack fouls early, and then late they got stuck in bad positions.
Offline. Wilson sticks with it. A two-dribbler pass to Van Croston and another reckless foul. Gerchin. Trying to time that block, but she just got all arm and hand. Van Croston dribbles it in. Ziemborska, tough drive. Solid defense from Van Croston. Dreesen, bullet pass. Nice execution from the Netherlands. Talega unable to bully Van Croston instead. Van Croston gets called for the foul late. Contact up top. Veronica short. Somebody will come away with it. One thing they don't want to do is let Ilsa get loose from beyond that two-point arc. It's a good job taking the ball away for Poland, and Gerchin was able to rattle a two home.
Good shot from Gerchin. Again, Poland have been hunting the two ball all day. They get one here.
Ilsa on the reverse. She continues to be on the tear. That's Ilsa Hout. Poland run out of time. Dreesen flicks the wrist. Double Dutch. Pavlovska using the screen. Mid-range attempt. No. Ziemborska can't finish. Dreesen to the cutting Slaughter.
Good find. The Dutch are playing really together in this one. A lot of cuts off ball, good passing.
Pavlovska turns the corner. He had nowhere to go. Poland pick up the fourth foul. As it stands now, a 4-point lead for the Netherlands. Looking a lot sharp, more sharp to start this game. Talega whistle for another foul.
Yeah, Poland's been playing hacky sack today.
Being frustrated.
I don't think the foul was on the contested top, right? I think it was on the pole afterwards.
Their focus has got to remain on the game. No matter if they're frustrated with the calls with the officials or not. That only makes matters worse for them. game is still in reach early, but it can get out of hand quickly if they don't manage to find their composure. Gronkowski at the line, and we'll get Netherlands up to 8. Borska in for the crib. Defensive foul on Poland yet again. A lot of free throws being shot. The Netherlands in the first 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm about to say there's still a lot of game left there, Kyle. With these amount of fouls on the board for Poland, this could be a long one or a very short one, depending on how you look at it.
One more foul for Poland to give. Teresa, too physical with Borska. Ball up top, Pavlovska. Borska winds one up. Long rebound into the hands of Gertchen. There's a count getting after it defensively. Pavlovska stops but can't pop. Borska will save it to the wrong colored jerseys as Lawton lines one up. Comes right back to her. She'll miss it from 5 feet. Pavlovska with count defending. Gertchen a little bit lackadaisical with that ball as Ilsa got a hand in there. Actually goes off of Couch's leg, so Poland will have it. Now Netherlands gets a little foul happy.
Yeah. It's an odd game. Crowds feel pretty dead for the fact that Poland's playing. They've been in it for the entirety of the tournament, but they've been, I mean, understandably so, I guess, quiet.
Yes, with long faces, arms crossed. They'll like that. They put their hands together for Poland's 5th bucket.
You know who's cheering the loudest of everybody in the venue now? Przemysław Zamoyski. He's just standing up.
Well, he's got 3x3 running through his veins.
Yes, he does.
And his team still has a shot. They'll play tomorrow. Gronkowski making the move, get to a spot on Talinga, but doesn't convert it. Norcha goes to the ground, but she's tied up.
So good hustle on both sides there.
Yep, Gertchen will earn the possession for Poland. Offensive foul, Talinga.
Lots of frustration on the Poles, but they got themselves to thank for the foul situation. I'll be frank with you. Some of those early ones. Oh.
A lean back.
That bucket had some tattoos and a nose. That was tough.
It was real tough. Teresa falling back, still making the bucket underneath, and 2 free throws to follow.
That spin was great, man. Quick footwork, got herself open, and then the dexterity to finish through the contact.
So, free throw woes for the Dutch by way of Teresa. She's got 4 points and refocuses. And this is it anyway. Rebound, though, right back to Norcha. Crossover between
And Poland just can't help themselves. At this stage, you just stay off of your assignment and just let them get a layup or at least contest, but they're grabbing and pushing. I don't know if this is the type of fight you'd like to see out of them.
Yeah, the life has left the building. Like it is silent in this place. With every Poland foul, it's just like a body blow.
Well, we are at 9 now, with 5 minutes left in the game, Kyle. Right at the double bonus, so they'll be putting the Dutch on the line a bunch more. Could be free throws the rest of the way.
Netherlands looking like they're going to make quick work of Poland. 11-5 advantage. Slaughter with a slap. And then Slaughter with the seal.
There's that surgical play for the Dutch. Quick transition into Slaughter will hold your position well.
Yeah, quick recognition. Look at that. Slick defensive play from Frank Kaufstrom. Kauf will give it up. Slaughter will fire. Cannonball! I've been waiting to say that.
I know.
It's 14-5.
This is getting a little bit ugly.
It's Clint.
Yep. Chewbacca ain't got nothing on this game.
What?
Said Chewbacca ain't got nothing on this game. That's an ugly dude. There's that smile. Oh, no. Oh, you won't do me like that? Oh, that's me.
Well, we've reached that point in the game.
Yes, you are absolutely right. Poland started to miss layups. I think their belief's pretty much shot.
Nothing easy.
Nothing at this point. Nothing's really working. They've hacked a bunch. The Dutch just too surgical with their offense. Too clinical with the way they go at things. This is a rhythm game for the Netherlands. Don't get it wrong. This is the best we've seen from them.
Hey, I was going to say, just what the doctor ordered. They already were looking good in the win column. But putting it all together for 10 minutes is what the Netherlands had been missing. And through 6 minutes of this one, they have been surgical. More chip. So it's on Klausstrom. To the shooting. And a heave. Kalbowska. Open look from 2. Merchant recovers the rebound, and she'll start her drive on the baseline. That'll count with the foul.
Well, there's something.
Merchant calmly knocks down the free throw. It's the defense or lack thereof for Poland.
Well, the defense we've seen has been met with whistles, right? So now they're backing off. And that's also not a good option. But
They're about out of options.
they are out of options. The Dutch are 5 away from game point, have not been stopped yet. Poland haven't really found the 2-point struggle. They're getting some buckets to trickle in here. That's mainly because the Dutch defense is giving them a little bit of option.
Dreesen couldn't step through. And an offensive rebound gives him another chance. Van Kalstrom makes it 17-8. Proctor with the defense on Szymborska.
Man, she is quicker on her feet than you give her credit. And she's got good timing on those blocks.
I never said she wasn't quick on her feet.
I'm talking in general.
Okay. Like, wait a minute.
I never make you.
Okay.
In general, yes. She's a pretty good defender. She's grown to be a very good defender. Early days 3x3, when she would get on the court, she would get attacked.
Yeah.
I don't think that's as much the case anymore.
You see the commitment. Got the physical tools. That has been evident. Touchdown. Netherlands. Over the shoulder pass from Nortje to Kout. Biggest lead of the game at 10. Gertchen with a turnaround. Loose ball into Ilsa's hands. Up top to Zoe. Back to Ilsa. Kout. Layup line. Teresa and Gertchen. They've had a couple of little spats in this game. I kind of peeked it out. You see the little extra right there?
Yep.
I hope they don't get caught on the elevator together at the hotel.
Well, yeah. Well, that's all the places they're going to meet up. That's the last time these teams will meet up on the court.
That's wrong.
Oh,
That is wrong.
you got to be calm as you see it, right?
Netherlands 2 away. Teresa missed it badly. Got a caution. Szymborska to the crib. .90 seconds remain. Hout will miss it.
Imagine has dominated the glass. Got so many offensive rebounds.
Nortje Driesen makes it 20-10. Great game for her. Szymborska, but possibly her last shot of this tournament. Caution deflection. Set the screen. Szymborska. Pass is kicked. Pavlovska changing direction. And coming up empty. Fed down to Zoe. Szymborska continue to scrap and fight to the final horn. But it's bound to be coming sooner than later. Well, with the way the Netherlands have played in this game.
Yeah, I'm about to say, that or 40 seconds from now.
Szymborska. Offline, Gertchen can't snag the rebound. MVP tree, back in form. Moving left, chunking the deuces. Too long. Off of Szymborska. White ball. Obviously disappointment for Poland. The fans will just cheer them on anyway. But all that is over with now. Netherlands undefeated. The defending champs. 21. Poland 10.
This is the Dutch's best game so far. They dominated the glass. You saw the surgicalness. You saw the screening game, the mismatch game, and they got 7 out of Nortje Driesen in her best game yet.
That does it for women's group play today. As half of the quarterfinal brackets are set. Play-in entries are in. Now the fellas, get ready. We'll get Madagascar and Spain, and then Serbia and Austria. All right, the final results of women's Pool A competition. Netherlands, the 1 seed. Azerbaijan get the 2 seed. And Czechia will get the 3 seed. Netherlands will get a couple of days off, and the other 2 playing in the play-in game. That's the way things shake out after group play concludes for women's Pool A. The men with still 2 games to go, and that will be decided. A huge, huge game coming up between Madagascar and Spain, both with 1 win apiece. And if I'm right on this, Boz, the winner will get the 3 seed.
You're absolutely right, because Austria and Serbia are next. They're both at 3 wins, so both these teams can't catch them anymore. Winner in this one will move into the knockout rounds. Loser is out. So Madagascar looking to upset yet again after taking care of Australia. They can get a win here and move into the top 16.
That would rank way, way up there. You're talking about Spain, the defending champ, by the way.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Okay. So Madagascar with a prime opportunity in front of them.
Oh, for sure.
And they play well.
Man, if they play as well as they did against Australia, you can give them a chance, right? They out-rebounded the Aussies. They shot the ball pretty well, 3 of 9 from 2. They didn't go overboard on attempting. They mainly went with the inside game this time around and finished really well in the paint.
Yeah, but
they attacked the basket. Oh, look, I agree with you.
I was going to say, but you know what? Australia doesn't have a destroyer like Ivan.
Ivan Destroyer could be feasting in this game. I agree with you. And I don't know. Look, Spain's length is going to make it difficult to finish inside, so I think, yes, Madagascar might have to focus a little bit more on the 2 ball, but they at least got their confidence up from inside the arc. Now let's see what that does for them in a game like this. And Spain don't come in with a lot of momentum, right? A low-scored affair for them against the Austrians.
I like Madagascar's shooting a lot better than Spain. I mean, I think that's pretty evident.
Yes.
If they can manage to knock a few down from outside the arc, I'm going to say Madagascar's got a good chance here. We'll see if they can somehow contain Arecochea. or manage to stay out of foul trouble, because
Well,
that could cost them too.
Yeah, I'm about to say that is the main thing. I think it'll be Arnold that's tasked with this mostly, as he's the sturdiest out of the Madagascar squad. Arnold will get some points. Last game against the Austrians, he was the leading scorer, co-leading scorer, I should say. 6 points for him and De Blas. Martinez, I'm looking at him, the veteran leader, didn't score.
I'm trying to think of anybody on Spain that's had a good tournament outside of Ardecoche. I mean,
Gwim defensive. That's all I got to say. That offensively, no one. De Blas knocked down his first two pieces in his last game, so that was actually a better performance from him. Martinez hasn't been super good, averaging around 4 points per. So normally you see Spain surround Ardecoche with shooting. That's not really been there. Ellie's been Madagascar's bright spot. It's been more than that, but he's the leading scorer for sure. 6.7 points per game. And De Blas only 3 points per game.
silent assassin, emphasis on silent.
Isn't that Martinez now?
Yes, Carlos, yeah, Martinez.
I don't know. It is. Look, normally you would say last year's world champs are the favorites in this game, right? They are the more experienced 3x3 team. They have won a World Cup. They've gotten a second place at the Champions Cup this year. But you never know what confidence does for you. We saw it last year at the World Cup with a bunch of crazy storylines, so I'm not counting anybody out. This should be a good game.
And it's done nothing but build for Madagascar. Even, in the losses. They've taken them in stride.
I absolutely agreed. We'll see where it leads. Spain is a pretty nifty defensive team. They have kept teams away from the 21-point mark. Even Serbia, they're usually a pretty prolific offensive squad themselves. They kept Serbia to 16. So Spain is going to defend. You know that, with all that length they have.
Well, they're going to start on defense. In fact, as Madagascar open this 10-minute sprint in Pool A, Ellie has been unstoppable for Madagascar. He's a straight bucket. Ardecoche. Gwim does score that one. He's had some issues finishing. Not so on that possession. Arnaud doing the ball handling, ball fake, drops it off. Tough attempt, will not go, but Gwim will get Spain started. Transition offense. Martinez off mark. Oh, that's, yep. Deliberate foul on Gwim.
I want to say that's a take foul. Ellie had position. It would have been a 3-on-2 going into the paint, so Gwim quickly decided to foul.
Ellie, obviously, unquestionably the most gifted offensive player between both teams. He wants the ball right now. Gets rid of DDB. In fact, he got rid of the whole Spain team. Nobody there.
Wow. Breakdown defensively. What happened?
DDB. Ardecoche with the dream shake.
Yeah, nothing Anthony's going to do there.
Ellie gives it up. Arnaud go. Got Ardecoche off his feet. Couldn't convert the layup attempt. Martinez swings it up top. DDB. Attack! Whoop!
Oh, all right.
DDB with some sneaky bounce. Oh, Arnaud. Beautiful body control on the spin move past DDB. Martinez still finding it difficult to knock down his long-range shots. And a reach-in foul called on Spain. Number 2. 3-3.
It's not been Carlos Martinez's tournament. Again, that 4 points per game average, not bad. He's the only one to actually shoot a decent percentage on Spain. 4 of 12, now 4 of 13.
Now Arnaud aggressively takes it at Martinez. And Martinez trades buckets with Arnaud. That's Gwim continue to be a pest. Arnaud puts up the shot. He got a shove in the back apparently from Gwim. So Arnaud will shoot one. Bottoms. Will being dared to shoot. So Madagascar employing a good game plan. Arnaud makes the smart decision and whips it out. Shot nearly went. Look at the defense though from Anthony. Anthony to Arnaud. Arnaud extending, showing the range.
Wow. Arnaud is having a serious tournament, Kyle. He is really doing it all.
Now Arnaud continues to do what he does. Put the round thing in the round thing. 7-5 though. Madagascar lead. Crossover. ISO. 2 ball. Too long. DDB. And Anthony will get called for that foul. The concern, I think, for Spain, who were almost an Arnaud exclusive offensive team right now.
Yeah.
We saw him get gassed, and you wonder what he's going to look like, you know, after the midway point. When you get down to that 4-3 minute mark.
That's the problem with being that dominant, right? You can be overused in the game at 3x3 where you get gassed, you get tired, and then you can't play defense anymore. In general, I wouldn't want to be in a close game with Madagascar going down the wire if I was Spain. So, look, they need some more defense than they're showing now.
Yeah, not at all. I would agree with you there. The lead pass, Arnaud saves it. Gwim is still firing up brick after brick.
It's a whistle, though. Foul's called. Foul will be. Wait a minute. Was that a shot clock violation or a foul? I saw the foul signal. I'm confused.
I didn't see it either. We're in the same spot. DDB elevates, throws it down. Anthony will get a handle on it and manages to make a pass like that.
That man's got 20/20 vision.
Makoto Vao was able to finish that off as Arnaud makes an odd pass out to DDB. Martinez, this is the one he's got to see go down, and he doesn't. Arnaud denied that time, but he is going to stick with it. He is a juggernaut of a man underneath the bucket. Makoto Vao, oh my goodness, that was a carry if I ever seen.
Put it up in his hand and then put it back down. Can't do it.
1 point lead, Madagascar trying to send the defending champs home. Never know what you'll see at this World Cup stage. Martinez, nice finish off the window. 8 apiece. Ellie fires from deep range.
Let that man get confident. He's a rhythm shooter. Once that confidence starts beaming, he's going to chuck him up.
Arnaud stops Martinez short. Exposito with the runner to beat the horn. And Arnaud there to save the day like usual for Team Spain right now. Anthony giving it up. Ellie working on Gwim this time. He can take him off the to-do list as well. No defender is safe when Ellie's got the rock in his hand.
He's got 5 already. He's had a great game.
Ellie's certified, man.
Right.
He is quickly rising up my favorite player rankings. One day I'm going to be able to say his name fully.
Come on.
Of course I can get it.
There you go. Come on. We've heard you do it today.
Roger Mampianona.
Oh.
Look, come on, man.
All right. See?
Don't test me, Boz. 11-10. Madagascar have been in the pole position. Using some time here. Makato foul around and down.
Unbelievable. The winners take it all. The losers standing small.
DDB broke. Rocky with the rock, misses the scoop. Not seeing much confidence in any of Spain's shooters. De Blas will miss again, and that's only Arcochea. Even he has a miss close range. Ivan the Destroyer with 5 in the game. Skip pass broken up. Martinez with a nice defense. Wait a minute, whistle underneath.
Yeah, that was Arcochea on Raktabao. And he used a foul to get out of it.
Right foul to make. We're at that 4-minute mark. And Arcochea has to get a rest right now. Where's the offense going to come for España?
So far, when he's set, it's not been good.
Well, ain't going to be no offense on that play because Ellie gets in there for the steal and then forces Spain into a foul. Timeout on the floor, number 5, foul-wise on Spain.
Combination between the ball handling from Ellie and Marco has been lightning in a bottle. They can pull up on you from anywhere. High confidence on the both of them. And then I got to give credit again to Arnold, man. 4 points in a game like this, he's facilitating as well. Madagascar has actually played a very mature 3x3 game.
And listen, the way this game is shaping up, it looks like it's going to be a close game late. And I think that's scary. That's a scary proposition for Spain, especially with Ellie going off like he is. Gwim to the rim. 14-12 though, Madagascar still in front. They have not been able to solve the issue that Ellie has been, and Anthony will get in on the action. Three-point lead, Madagascar.
Wow. What a mature game from them, and what a flat performance so far from Spain. Nothing on the offensive end outside of Arcochea. Not much defense, frankly. From a team you expect to be good defensively.
Buzz, I'm telling you, Madagascar, man, they're looking good. They're looking good.
They are. That they are.
We could be looking at the win of the tournament if it keeps up at this pace.
That and the upset of the tournament, if you ask me. I don't think there's going to be bigger upsets than this one. Well, yeah, it's the World Cup. Never mind.
De Blas finally beat the shot clock and drills a 2 to get Spain within 1. Rocky with the Wilson. Whips it. Dangerous pass. Martinez is called for the foul. That's the 6th now on Spain. Ball back up top. They're going to get it to Ellie quickly. Ellie getting to his spot. Oh my goodness. His bag is bottomless. 8 points for Ellie. Martinez misfires. Rocky now turned the corner. Rocky with a step on Gwim. That's great recovery defense from Exposito. Now Exposito running into trouble. Lead pass. Martinez will recover. Does not get the bucket initially, but makes it 15-16. Now Anthony handling the ball. That's the worst possession we've seen from Madagascar so far.
Yeah, that wasn't a good look.
And Spain with a chance to tie or take the lead. Exposito giving it up. De Blas steps back, fires a 2. De Blas back to back. He might have found that J after all.
Second game in a row that he's scored from the two-point arc.
Ellie gives it up. Rocco, 2 ball. Spain up 1.
Rolly is 6th. It's going to be another situation where Madagascar expends a lot of energy early and mid-game and runs a little bit out of gas late game. Spain now take a lead after being down a bunch.
So a reemergence of Diego Doblas. That's doubles in Spanish.
Oh,
Yeah. Diego Doblas.
okay. Sure.
You know, if he was knocking him down, that'd be a great nickname for him.
He has actually knocked him down today, to be frank with you. He's hit 2 in his first game. Now he's hit 3 in this game, I believe. No, 2, sorry.
A couple in this game. And Artecochea back in just in time. They are not going to be able to stop Artecochea. But Ellie with the crossover. Oh.
Once that man starts dancing with the rock, I wouldn't want to be in front of him.
May I have this dance? No.
Nah.
No.
2 points the difference.
Exposito draws the assignment. And Ellie has to fire that up. Critical point in the game now as we approach a minute to play. And Spain with a 2-point lead. Martinez getting to the crib. Madagascar's defense falling apart some. Ellie with a 4th shot. He's in the rhythm of the night. Oh, night. Oh, night. 10 points for Ellie. Two ball that would have won it for Martinez. Madagascar now looking to tie or take the lead. They're going to get it to Ellie. Ellie to Anthony. Arnaud picks up the rebound. Swung over to Ellie. Up fake, drive, kick. Anthony, another look. This for the lead. Ricochets back to him. He'll get another try. Anthony, oh no.
Oh, and Martinez,
Oh.
that is a fatigue error.
Oh, no.
Anthony with a couple of good looks, by the way.
A couple.
That was 3 in a row that he had no one near him. Couldn't convert. Madagascar will get possession back, though, 24 ticks
Oh,
on the
man.
clock.
Oh, man. Rokotovoa. 2 ball. Back on another offensive rebound. 15 seconds. Madagascar have had every chance to do that. Arnaud with the bomb. Madagascar lead by 1. And they get a steal. Madagascar going to pull off the upset over the defending champions. Upset of the tournament. Madagascar moving on to the play-in games. And Spain left on the outside looking in. What? The biggest win in Madagascar 3x3 history is what we just witnessed. Ellie was a man possessed. 10-point explosion. And Arnaud plays hero late.
How? He couldn't see the basket. There's 2 people draped over him, and he still manages nothing but net. He gets Madagascar up, and then a disjointed possession from Spain. Look at this shot. This is ridiculous.
Oh, my goodness.
What a shot.
Listen, they had so many opportunities. And you felt like after missing 3 in a row that they might be done. But Arnaud had something to say about that.
What a disappointment for Spain. Look at the fellas. I would take a picture, too, if I were them. That is a great win for Madagascar. Statement win, even.
And a crushing loss for Spain, who won gold at the World Cup a year ago. Same squad.
They just fall flat here on day 2, specifically in this game. But even against Austria, couldn't get the offense going. And for a team with that kind of 3x3 pedigree, to fumble the last possession like that. They had a shot to tie. They had Arcochea open, who got double teamed. That is just not good. That's not good.
Man, that game had an eerie vibe about it the whole time. And I didn't want to say it midway through, but I was, you know, the spidey senses were starting to go off a little bit. And I'm saying, man, Madagascar are going to win this game.
Well, look, if you get Ellie with 10 points like that, I mean, yeah, you can win any game.
No, Ellie obviously led the way, but credit Arnaud, who hit a couple of big shots. Rakoto Val played well as well. And, man, that is one that we will not soon forget. Madagascar still with something to say in this 2026 World Cup from Warsaw.
Oh, I got to sit down. I got to sit down, Kyle. I was standing up for a part of that game.
Still coming to terms with what we just saw. Madagascar over Spain. And one more game left on the schedule today. Serbia and Austria for the undisputed 1 seed in Pool A. They're getting ready to take the court here in just a sec. All righty. Serbia and Austria set for a clash of unbeatens atop the group. Winner gets an extra day off. The other will have to play in a play-in game. Nenad Naradzic has been a man on a mission. Dominant from the start for Serbia. And hard to see anybody slowing him down, as he had 8 points and 4 highlights on a nasty oop from Doc Strange last game.
Yeah, look, I know I've been reading you stats all day, Kyle. Serbia against Australia shot 20 from 21 inside the arc, so they missed 1 shot, and 0 for 12 outside the arc. That is one of the craziest unbalanced games I have ever seen in my entire 3x3 career. What happened? It was weird. But they're going to need the outside ball to start flying in this one, or at least knock down a couple, because I don't know if Austria is going to give them 21s under the basket.
No, not likely. Austria, a much better defensive team than that. But still, even as strong as, say, Tony Blaze is, I'm not sure he's a match for Naradzic in the way that he's playing right now.
No, Naradzic is playing incredible.
And they're still waiting to get something from Milutinovic. I don't think he hit a 2 last game. He's 0 for.
No one hit a 2.
Yeah, well, yeah, you just said that.
No one hit one.
Nobody hit a 2. But Serbia's still winning as they kind of find their way with this new roster this year.
Yes.
Good for them here in the group phase, but do you trust this Serbian squad going into the elimination rounds?
I mean, you have to. Come on. The amount of 3x3 pedigree that they have on the team, you know they're going to start figuring things out. And I don't know if it's going to be in this game, but they're going to get Milutinovic online, or they're going to get Stojic going from 2. One of the 2 will happen at some point, I feel.
So the Austrians back in black. Team captains will do the coin flip. Serbia want the ball. And this will close the evening. Let's see, game number 60 of 104.
Yeah, we're right there.
We are officially past the midway point. My friend, how's the vocal cords holding up?
I'm good. You've done most of the speaking and singing, so.
Well, I've done all the singing.
Yeah,
no, except for,
I tried once, and then you wouldn't.
The bum, 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 bum.
Yeah, that was.
Yep.
Yeah, you know, whatever. Anyway, so my vocal cords are actually good. How are yours?
Okay, I'd say they're about 70%.
That's not bad for
I got
3
enough.
days of work.
I got enough left. I'm telling you, we got one more day of group play tomorrow.
All you've been doing is drinking honey tea and
Yeah, water. and
Bricolage and
Powerades.
There you go.
coffee.
Oh, yeah, coffee.
I wouldn't mind a nice double espresso right now.
At 9:30 at night, how would you sleep after that?
Absolutely.
I can't even sleep after the games as is. If I drink a double espresso, I'll probably be awake until tomorrow morning.
Oh, I will have no issues tonight.
Oh, me neither.
Oh, yeah. That pillow is calling. We're ready for this game. I think we'll get a good one here.
Should be. I mean, come on, this is the rematch of 2 years ago's Europe Cup, first of all, final that Austria won. And these teams clash a lot on the pro circuit. They know each other very well.
Who's playing better right now?
Offensively, still Serbia. Austria hasn't been the most prolific offensive team, at least not today against Spain, where they put 17 points up. I wonder if Serbia can find the balance in this game, though. If they can get Milutinovic to knock down the two-piece. That's critical.
Vanzic breaking it up defensively. Kaltenbrunner using the crossover. Milutinovic will come away with the rebound. They'll quickly get it over to Barac. Back to the DRE. Dre. Deflected. Blazan. Stuck to Milutinovic's hip. Oh, Barac at the bell. I wasn't sure he got it off in time. Well, there's Fabioso. So a couple of two balls. Actually, Serbia, the scoreboard saying 2-1.
That was a 1 from Barac.
Okay.
So on the line. This is a clear 2.
Minute in. Day 3 finale. Barac with the only bucket so far for the Serbians. Milutinovic lets it fly. Bottoms.
See what that means to the team, that Ange's over here on the bench stood up and cheered on his teammate. They want him to get going. They need him to get going, actually.
DJ Last wants him to get going. Look where he chose to spin. It's the one and only DJ.
He's pretty nifty with his song choices, man, I gotta say. Credits. DJ Last, one of the best to ever do it, if not the best.
A master of his craft. Oh, Dr. Strange took a shot in the diaphragm. Diggs recovers. Blazan doesn't get the tip. Players on the floor. Both sides voicing displeasure. Strahinja and Diggs get leg locked. Strahinja is still arguing that he deserved a foul. Dr. Strange still giving Fisher Talasani an earful. Credit Talasani for being patient because he didn't even get a warning for a technical, and maybe it's coming now.
Still nothing, so he didn't have the last part of that conversation.
No, he does get, there's a technical assessed. Okay, so maybe that's why Strahinja was overly upset.
Serbia 3, Austria 3.
Now, your guess is as good as mine as to what's going on now. There's something wrong with the scoreboard.
I don't.
Right. Gives us some extra shots from around the venue.
It was a pretty place, ain't it?
Looks good, doesn't it? Great job. Great job setting up for the 7-day extravaganza.
Glad to be able to do this with you again, Kyle. Star, third.
Don't be getting all emotional on me.
I'm not. I'm just taking you out to dinner later in the week.
That'd be nice. I will accept any cuisine you want to give me.
You know, and at some other point, I'll accept that head. Anyway.
Hey, I got you a Polish sausage.
Oh, you're
steak
right. You're
and
right.
fries.
Okay, thank you. I'll take that as
Okay.
a. Yeah, I'll take that.
All right. So they're over. Wow. It's a body check for Badax.
That's a brick wall you ran into.
I like the matchup with Sonel is locked in with Badax. Meantime, Dr. Strange is locked in. He unloads from 2 range. Serbia lead at 6-3 now. Kaltenbrunner trying to get Naranjic off balance. He will fire it up, and that ball is going to make its way in.
Wow.
Badax with the seal and forces Kaltenbrunner into a second Austrian foul. Naranjic, good footwork. Couldn't finish it, however. Diggs drops it off to Kaltenbrunner, and Milutinovic plows over Diggs.
Both teams pretty physical at this phase of the game. Yeah, just a little bit too much.
Round comes Q. Diggs. Lost his footing. Sonel wants another deuce. So flopping technical. Fabio thought he had a foul called, and he instead it's a technical foul on him. So instead of UFC, he went WWE. Little acting job. You do know that WWE isn't real.
12-year-old me did.
Dish to Badax. Dr. Strange setting the table. Oh, Lazan nearly turned it over. Dr. Strange called for the reach-in foul. Dr. Strange giving the officials a tough time.
Yeah, he's been yapping at them all game long.
And
Like the line of physicality,
he's
apparently.
still talking. Got to be careful because they're got hit with a technical. Carlton Brunner. Uh-oh. Nico went down hard. Carlton Brunner in some pain. He lands on his tailbone. Look, that's a clean block up top.
Maybe a body foul because I heard a whistle somewhere.
Kaltenbrunner up on his feet. He will gingerly make his way to the free throw line and shoot one. Milutinovic, who see the 2 fall, he will confidently fire again. But Dre comes up short that time. Lazan converts it over Strahinja. Doc Strange, look at that quick decision. Turns the corner, scores it through the foul, and a nod of approval to the Serbian section. He said, yeah, I got this.
Well, he's got the serious stash face on this time around. But look, I'll be honest, both teams have gotten to their spots, right? Serbia has an advantage because they found some more opportunity, I'd say. But even that last seal from Tony Blazan down low on Strahinja, that's something you hunt as a team. That's something you look for as a team in Austria. And they've got that done. And credits again. after last game, he's doing it again. Nico Kaltenbrunner is breaking the defense down by himself. That quick first step.
Kaltenbrunner has played well.
Strange on the line. One free throw.
Doc Strange shooting 1. Serbia leading 10-6. Kaltenbrunner talked about that first step he had earlier. We won't see it on that possession. Strahinja and Barac get it cleared. They'll work the two-man game. Strahinja trying another one of those sneaky leaks, but that one's broken up by a leg of one of the Austrian defenders. A fresh 12-second shot clock for the Serbians to reset. It's the DRE. Draws the foul.
Slow game. A lot of foul calls.
Look at this. Diggs is yapping at Milutinovic. Oh, whoa, whoa.
With Barac?
Oh,
I don't know about that.
hold on.
I don't know if you want to do that.
Wait a minute, fellas. I ain't seen this side of Diggs.
Me neither.
I kind of like it.
Oh, but against Barac though? Look at that man.
Hey, anybody can get it. What you mean?
Uh-oh, that's where it started.
There's the barking between Diggs and Barac. It started with Diggs and Milutinovic, and they had he and Milutinovic had a little back and forth early in the game. I don't know if you saw it, but Diggs felt like Milutinovic was flopping, and he let him hear about it.
Well, this is going to be an interesting 6 minutes and 23 seconds. I'll tell you that.
Ooh, testy. Cooler heads prevail.
Well, that makes it 11-6. Serbia is building a bit of a lead.
Maybe some frustration with Quincy Diggs. Milutinovic follows through at the free throw line. Let's hope they don't follow through on that after the game meetup. Kaltenbrunner swings through, crossover. Kaltenbrunner on the run, whips it up top. Faker. Oh, not enough time. Good defensive stand there from the Serbians.
Well, good late contest by Milutinovic. He jumped up before he actually should because he knew the shot clock was so low, so Nell wouldn't be able to get a shot off.
Now Strahinja, lob attempt will be converted by Naranjic. But this is now turned into a 7-point game. Tony Blaze, Kaltenbrunner, kitchen is closed. Lockdown Serbian defense. Strahinja is going to reroute. He's going to see through the cracks. Dr. Strange, no, not that time. Dre saves it.
Has so many weapons to go to. Whether it's Strange going to the basket or Naranjic in the paint, they can just set up for ISO ball when they want to, too. Oh, that's a big two from Diggs. Much needed for Austria.
Yeah. Two-piece work from Q. Stojacic misfires. Now he will attack the rack. And maybe just a slight lean from Blazon.
I don't know. He stepped into it a little bit. He was on the move. Blazon tried to pick up Stojacic, and then Diggs held him away from that a couple of times. Now Blazon and Diggs are having some words.
This is an uncharacteristic type of behavior from the Austrians in particular. And I'm not saying that Diggs is the culprit. I'm just saying that he seems to be in the middle of a lot of the confrontation right now.
And he really wants no friends out there. Blazon just went over sportsmanlike and tried to pick Stojacic up off the floor.
Oh. Okay. That's what that was about.
And then Diggs just grabbed him and pulled him back and told him not to do it.
His alter ego, Q-Dog.
Okay.
Serbia making them pay at the free throw line. Q-Doggy Dog. Up fake. Wazan. Up top. Sonel on the drive. Kicks. Diggs. All alone. Little strong, but the rebound finds its way back to Q. Cross-court pass to Tony Blaze. Offline into Naranjic's hands. Eliminator taking his time with Dr. Strange turning the corner. Dr. Strange to the rack. No, gets it back. And man, Serbia putting together their best game so far. They have stepped it up for undefeated Austria. Fabioso.
The two-ball keeping Austria somewhat in this game. Look at 7 points. Not really.
Stojicic. No. Diggs gives it up. Sonel with a couple of two balls. He will opt to get it inside this time, but even that is not working out for Austria. Barac. Look my one hand. This has turned into a blowout. 3:40 to go. Barac trying to out-muscle or shake free from Blazan. And Barac showing a little bit of his bag work.
I'm about to say, all that muscle and all that touch.
Strahinja couldn't end it. Sonel, that's the man you want shooting right now. Although he misses that, Strahinja, you take it.
Effortless. It is just effortless at this point.
It's more the surgical Serbia, I think, and all that confrontation seemed to fuel Serbia even more. And the eliminator couldn't put the game away. Diggs offline on the 2 attempt.
Everybody's gassed. Look at this. Everybody's just walking.
So it'll be the 2 seed for Austria. And Serbia will get that coveted 1 seed and that extra day off.
Great game from Stojicic. I think that confrontation really fueled him. He started barking at the referees earlier, but then he had another focus for his ire, I would say.
Yeah.
And he's come up with 8 points. This is his best game of the tournament so far. Outside of that, the key assists in last game, he had 7 of those, but that's because all the scoring was done key. But 8 points for him. It's his most sharp game of the tournament. They got Milutinovic going with a 2. And look, their defense has made Austria a non-factor offensively, especially inside the arc.
They turned up the pressure cooker, that's for sure. Let's hope they got, let's see, 3 security guards to keep Barac back.
Well, him and Diggs, I don't think.
No,
We talked about people not wanting to meet in the elevator.
Listen, ain't nothing happening there, and ain't nothing else happening in this game. 21-11, Serbia issue a beatdown to Team Austria. Milutinovic and Diggs making friends at the end of this one, and Diggs and Barac bump shoulders.
Still yapping. Still. Oh.
No, that's a smart decision. Maxey comes out.
Smart man.
Well,
That is a smart man.
Hey, Maxey, I don't know if you want to get in between that.
That might cost him another knee.
All right. No, it's all good. Although I will be watching that tunnel.
Yeah, me too.
That's the game. And that's the day.
There's a ton of people going after me in the tunnel. Not running yet, so I think we're good.
Yeah, Definitely going to keep an eye on that.
Yeah, well,
type of discussion going on. Anyway, highlights.
Yeah.
Let's enjoy the
Highlights, yes.
We'll get an update. But Serbia, they remain unbeaten.
Yeah, great game by them. And again, that defense really showed to me. The offense is good, surgical. They picked their spots. They went to the right people at the right time. Defensively, they were wow.
And Strahinja, Dr. Strange, stepping into his shot. Just continual pressure and driving to the bucket. And Austria were out of that game pretty fast, I would say. 3 days down and 4 more to go. Tomorrow will be our last day of group play, B and D. And then day 5 will be the play-in games. Day 6, the quarterfinals. And day 7, the finals and semifinals.
Now, come on, don't make me all excited. We got a ways to go before we're there.
Show you the brackets or the results. Coming up in just a second. But one more look at the skyline of this beautiful city. Let me clear my throat. Pool A, the results for the men. Australia fall flat this year. I don't know what happened with them. Madagascar, the story of the tournament possibly, with that win over defending champ Spain. They are on the outs. Spain, that is. Serbia take the top spot. Austria get the 2 seed. Madagascar, the 3 seed. Are you kidding me? Unbelievable start to this 2026 World Cup. You just never know what's going to happen when you step between the lines. And today definitely had its share of surprises. So this is our goodbye for the night. Thank y'all for watching. We're 60 games in. We got 44 more to go, and we will conclude pool play tomorrow. Same place, same time, 12:30. See you then.